shippers ready to be fed. Oh, my wood chipper, other ways may be quicker, but they don't bring the satisfaction. This evil needs liquefaction. Criminals and traitors too, a special fate for those who knew. Coffin engines flaking rust, sand of time turn to dust. It's getting worse. You're going in trotters first. Halfway down, it's quite the scene. Watch you exit the machine. Very soon you'll not exist. Your mortal coil turned to mist. Spinning disc and grinding gears. The sound is music to my ears. Now there's no escape. You plot and plan a nation's rape. Subjugation by your design. There's no relief if you resign. The cause is clear and you're the root. So in the hopper down the chute. We won't be satisfied until wood chippers have got their fill. Other ways may be quicker, but they don't bring the satisfaction. This evil needs liquefaction. Oh, my wood chipper. 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 Oh, my wood chipper.
Oh, yeah.
My wood chipper.
Very nice, very based, very red-pilled. That is new classics from 6 days ago. Wood Chipper Go Burr. Maoist recommended that song for opening, and I like it. I like it. How you guys doing? We are back again for another Friday Funday. I don't know if you guys ever used the Epic Game Store, but there are a lot of free good games on the Epic Game Store, like River City Girls 2. It's pretty good. Got the first one on the Epic Game Store too. I might be playing that in the background. Well, that being said, is today. Today is that special, very special. That being said, how's it going? Thank you, Suburban High. Look at the Matrix emotes. That's random. Look at the fireworks. Let's see. It's gonna be a very special. That being said, in about 2 hours from now, it's gonna be the King of the Ring semifinals. So we're gonna get a lot of good humorous stuff. A lot of good comedy. Got some tabs until then. You take a look at a bunch of different stuff. Let's get right into the endurance round. Whenever Memology puts out a video, it's probably worth watching. DSP getting invaded in Dark Souls 2 by low-tier god, quote unquote. Invaded by low-tier god?
I was invaded by low-tier god? Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Not low-tier god.
Not him.
Tips, where are they? In fact, hold on a second. I forgot. We didn't hit $30 in tips yet, so we got to turn... Here we go. We didn't hit $30 in tips yet. So, until we hit $30 in tips, this is the stream, guys. Sorry.
So funny.
This is just how it's got to be, okay?
So funny.
I'm a human. How was I invaded if I'm human? I thought you can't be invaded when you're human.
You're not human.
I guess I've misunderstood the mechanic. I guess you can't get invaded when you're
pig
human.
roach hybrid.
I didn't know that. I thought that was the whole point.
Say it 3
I
or
might
4
just
more
go straight to the
times.
boss. If I remember, I think it's to the right here.
Fuck,
If I get to the boss
man.
arena, then the invader can't fight me.
Say it 4 more times.
Oh, nice. I got a human effigy.
It will fight me if you have my human essence, and they won't be able to invade because I'm not a human.
He actually hit me.
Oh, it's hard to listen to. Very nice. And then the non-commentary, just to make sure you can't make a highlight video out of it.
It's actually pure grain alcohol I keep in here. You guys don't realize.
Very
Think
funny,
It's a Mountain Dew
very
Kickstarter.
smart.
Oh, no.
Really
Oh my
owning
God, excuse me.
the trolls.
Even with all the adaptability, I'm still insanely slow to heal. The heal is ridiculously slow.
Stop
Oh, I know
doing
I
it
could have
right
had
in front of the enemy.
It's just dumb. Why is his heal so slow? I remember that boss being super easy. I totally remember the boss being very, very easy.
But you don't remember how long it takes to heal.
It's just that he hits you off the platform. If I kill the boss, then people can't invade, right? I need the healing to be faster than this. The healing is so slow. I need it to be much better. So this goes to the next area. But there's more in this area, right? We haven't completed it. There's more to do. Obviously, I want to go level up, and I want to fight these guys and go the other way. I think the other way, there might be another boss.
There might be other people there, but I don't know. Maybe there could be.
yeah,
there
see,
could
there's more
not
to do
other
over
be
there.
other
We didn't
people
do
there,
that.
or there could maybe be other people there, but I don't know. There could be less people there. There could be. I don't even know though. But maybe.
What the hell did he just hit me with?
Or there could be people there, and maybe there couldn't be people
See what I
there.
mean about
Maybe
the
I don't
bullshit with
know.
these guys?
You know?
He didn't even swing, and I got hit. You didn't swing. How did I take damage? Okay, it's €1 because the pound I see. Got it. It's €10.
Snort stat.
Great.
Great.
How dare you?
How dare you?
Great commentary, bro.
Oh, it's you. Look who it is. How dare you?
Hello. Can we get like some shit talk or something? Can we get something other than grumpy toad face, bro?
Wait a minute. Can I just do this?
Oh.
Can I just run away?
That's your commentary?
Ow!
So you just killed yourself. Got him. That'll show him.
I killed myself.
Why? Because he has the spear that breaks your armor. I'm not stupid.
Yes,
he had the
you
spear
are.
that breaks your armor and weapon. He was going to try to destroy all my equipment and make me waste all my souls to repair it. And I'm not a dunce, so I'm not going to let
So
him do
I
that.
killed
so I said,
myself.
fuck that, and I ran off the cliff.
So I killed
Do
myself.
I consider myself to be more street smart than book smart? I'm pretty much 99% street smart at this point. 100%, that's what he had.
No invader, please.
That's
I'm
why
an
he hit me and it did
alcoholic.
no damage.
Uh-huh. So
I
all
could've
he
went
has
through
to
the fog
do
wall.
to
What
win
fog wall?
is show up. You
This looks like regular Dark Souls 2. Did you play Dark Souls 2 with your eyes closed or something? It looks way different from regular Dark Souls 2.
No, it doesn't
Visually.
actually.
You guys gonna understand this is my first time ever playing this stuff on PC. So the graphics already look amazing to me because I'm playing in 4K.
It's whatever.
And on top of that, to have better lighting is just crazy good.
Looks normal to me.
Yep, he attacked anyway, despite the fact that I was hitting it.
Ow! Ow!
So ridiculous.
Stop harming me.
Are there any upcoming RPGs I'm looking forward to? Define RPG. Because RPG today is such a broad stroke when you're describing something.
You're a broad stroke. Obviously, you decide what you're looking forward to, dipshit.
What does that mean when you're asking me? I don't know. Use your own definition, cunt. Quit smacking your lips.
Great. You
Mwah!
saw that, right? My video signal went out. That's not good.
Cool.
My video signal just went out again. I
Cool.
can't see. My video signal went out twice
Cool.
for no reason.
Great setup, King.
Now I'm probably not going to be able to get to him.
Oh no. My setup is so good. Ow! Stop it! Don't you know I'm doing good? Ow! Like, someone this boring really should just, like, have music in the background, because, like, you cannot fill this space yourself, Phil. You need help. You need assistance. You need...
Bullshit.
Bullshit!
I had him completely beat, and then he decides I'm going to have an insane lingering hitbox on a stomp that knocked me down, and then he got to fly. Because I had him in a pattern where he's going to keep stomping, and then he does that bullshit.
Wah.
What a fucking pain in the ass.
Wah.
Because now I gotta systematically kill all those guys again. That's why this shit is so tedious,
Systematically.
man. Yeah, I want to go fucking kill all those guys again. Sure, I do. I don't.
Reminder, he doesn't
drag.
know what systematically means.
But remember, eventually they stop respawning.
He literally doesn't know what that word means, but he thinks smart people say that word. You know, smart people
What
say
hit me? Nothing.
systematically.
He did his attack that goes through
And it
your-
makes him
your-
sound
whatever
smart.
You're doing.
And it makes
Hit
them
you despite the
smart.
fact he doesn't actually swing.
So if I use the
I
smart
love it.
words, I'll become smart too, eventually. I guess that's his logic.
All right, fuck this.
Systematically, fuck this, actually. Eh! Fuck this systematically, okay? That was a pro move. Just rolled right to his face. Oh no. What the hell? Oh. Get fucked. No, if I don't react, then they can't make a
I don't
highlight
understand
video
why
out
these
of
guys don't
it.
hurt each other. It's so dumb. Like they do hit each other, but they barely
Stupid.
do any damage to each other. You'd think they'd be like destroying each other, but no.
I'm sorry.
I just want to fight the dragon. I'm never
I
going to
know,
get
I'm
to.
so
Watch, I'm just never going to get to
unaffected.
fight it one-on-one.
I'm so unaffected, you
Basically,
guys.
here's a whiny baby.
As long as I don't get angry, I'm not affected, even though I'm crying about it anyways. You don't do anything to me, because I don't say stuff immediately after, right? Like, I guess. Definitely not watching a highlight video right now. You totally remove them all by having the most boring non-commentary you could ever have.
It's
This is
faster than me.
stupid.
It's fucking ridiculous.
This is dumb. And I don't
His attacks
like
are faster
it.
than mine. This sucks.
This is
As long as I have to
bad.
go kill the dragon. I think I have to kill the dragon, and then you can hit his switch, and it opens up the optional boss. But I can't fucking get to the dragon.
Wow.
It's too fucking tedious and boring to kill 700
Uh-oh.
dudes on the way to the dragon. It
Bro.
fucking pisses me off.
You look
It's open.
affected.
Get the completion. Fumble. Fuck you. That's not fun. That's called, random bullshit to fuck you over and piss you off. Fuck you.
Not fun. It's boring. So what I gotta do is keep grinding till they don't spawn anymore. Eventually they won't
You see
spawn.
Max go full Angry Joe and Sweet Persona and show his TDS. Yeah, apparently, like, some of the people he hangs out around are, like, fringe left liberals, so he's been infected by the TDS. Pretty shameful. And, of course, he'll never go on to talk to anyone who knows more about anything than he does, because then he'll get embarrassed by his misinformation. We gotta salvage our ego, never talk to anyone, just be wrong forever.
Anymore after I've killed them enough. Then I'll be able to easily get to the dragon. But it's just a waste of time.
Quite frankly, I also don't want to grind for fucking diamonds over and over to do this. This is a waste of my fucking time. This game sucks.
Yeah. Even though I'm hitting him and he's staggered, he decides to attack through it anyway.
Bill, why do you even have a shield equipped? Like, you're not using it. You're just weighing yourself down.
What a great game. What a great game.
It's not really commentary, bud. What a video game this is.
Amazing gameplay. This is complete trash.
Now, you know, now that it's so many years later, and now I'm coming back to it, I can easily see why people say this is the worst Dark Souls. I think its world is nice. I love the world design, and I like that you can go all different directions and everything, but the gameplay elements themselves are just inferior.
What does that mean?
They're nowhere near as good as the other Dark Souls games because
What
they
does that
decided to do
mean?
weird shit.
What does that mean?
That doesn't make any
They
fucking
did
sense.
weird stuff that's not normal, and then you think it's gonna be one thing, but then it isn't, and that's why it's bad, teacher. I totally wrote this book report weeks in
Why
advance.
play
I
this
didn't
one
like.
instead of
So
3 or
dumb.
Elden Ring.
You need 80.
It really is this fucking lazy brat kid didn't do the assignment, is just trying to fumble his way through a book report. This book was not as good as the other book. I mean, as far as like what it does is like, yeah, cool, but the other stuff is just like, no, okay?
You need stamina.
Can I get like at least a C plus, please?
You need vigor. You need strength. You need, well, dude, then you can't do anything.
Then you need
Early
to level
game is
up.
so fucking shitty in this game.
You have to
The game
have
gets much better
abilities
further in once your build is better.
and then.
But these early fucking times are boring as dirt. Like, this is fucking not fun.
But at the beginning, you're
I'm
like,
slow as shit. I run out of stamina in 2 stabs.
and then later you're
Like,
like,
come on.
like for real. Yeah, at least like a D plus, please. I can't fail this class.
Even though you have a giant sword, your range is terrible.
I hate summer school. Ow!
Even though you have a giant flaming sword, your range is terrible. It's like a little stubby toothpick you're trying to stab them with.
All right.
Because if you swing, you pass right through them.
Fuck. Shit. Damn it. If only you could equip a different weapon. Fuck.
This is boring.
Can't do that. I'm bored now.
I want to get to the better parts, but I want to.
When people are bored, they're screaming at the top of their lungs, like losing their mind. What is going on here? Is this part of like his stupid mod that he fucked everything up? Where half of the tooltips in the loading screen get cut off? Cool.
do this stuff first.
Great setup.
Obviously, like, this is intended for this part of the game. It's so boring to fucking do
I'm
this.
bored. Urgh.
Oh
God
my
damn it, I'm
God.
so
So fucking boring. I could just move on, but then we're gonna skip all this shit. You know, like, there's an optional boss here I want to fight, and
being
it's so
bored
annoying to
means
unlock
being
it.
angry.
I got a $1.50 tip from Beaver Bother. I got $10 if you kill the next boss in 3 tries.
French.
Beaver Bother, you've never done a bounty ever. You used to do them and never pay, so no.
Well, maybe because you don't fulfill any of them.
Someone tipped $1.50, says roll and do load maxing. I don't know what the hell that means. Thanks for $1.
Uh-huh.
All right, well, this really stinks. It's boring
Thanks
right
for the money,
now. I'm going to be
dipshit.
honest with you guys.
Fuck you.
I
It
want to do
occurred
this
to me that
area,
it's probably
but they
just
loaded
Sony's
the
patents for Blu-rays expiring, since they've had some patents on Blu-rays since at least 2009.
I don't know. Someone tips him to try and help him out, and he's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Thanks for the money. Mwah.
area with too many fucking enemies,
Thanks for the money.
and it's just
Mwah.
super grindy boring right now.
I'm
I gotta kill,
bored.
she used to kill every single enemy
What do
without
I do? Someone tells him what to do. I don't know what that is. Thanks for the money. Mwah.
a mistake, so I could get to the dragon and have a chance to fight it one-on-one.
Sucks to suck, I guess.
Then we trade, and I lose health. Fuck this game, it's so boring.
I'm bored. I don't think he knows what boring means.
Not my fault. Fuck this game.
Boring is when you lose, I guess. Boring is when you don't win. Winning is fun. Not winning is boring, I guess.
This stupid fucking.
We just make up reality. We make up vocabulary, and if you don't like it, you can fuck off.
Game. Now I get it. I totally get it.
Uh-huh.
Dark Souls 1 and 3 are far superior to
How
this
about you
grindy
quit your
shit.
bitching? Get good. Quit crying. I know what people are saying
So
now.
boring.
I'm bored.
we gave this generic boring enemy an attack that goes behind him, so you can never truly go behind him and attack. You have to dodge the second hit because it swings to his side. Oh.
I mean, if you want to cry so much, you can mod it, right? You can change
I totally
things
get it.
you
So
don't
what you're doing,
like.
you're playing a game
people say
that
Dark
feels
Souls
like
2
it
is
wants to be Dark
bad.
Souls, but
There
isn't
are
really Dark
people
Souls.
to say that it's
'Cause it has
bad,
everything
and
that
now
make it
I
similar, but
know
not
that
exactly the
it's
same.
bad. Okay, shut up.
Thank you.
Dipshit. The reason it's quote-unquote boring...
Alternatively, he could just not play the game.
The reason it's quote-unquote boring is that you don't know how to have fun. You literally aren't having fun. You're making it boring for yourself. Because look at you. You're like...
Come back here, you fucking bitch.
You're like head to toe in sweat. I'm gonna kill you!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh, what's that? I didn't even know what that was.
Oh, look who's the bitch.
That's some kind of a miracle that explodes and insta-kills me.
Yeah, and he made you his bitch.
And it just makes it worse. Why do they make it so the early parts of the game are pure invasion? Again, it's
This
dumb
game
shit.
called Dark
In the
Souls
other Dark
and
Souls games,
plays
it's not
like
like
Dark
that.
Souls
I
is
guess.
in
In
Dark
this game, it's
Souls,
just,
apparently.
You want to do the early game? Well, everyone can invade you non-stop at the beginning of the game. Why? Why'd you make the game like that, you fucking idiots? So now no one can stream the fucking game because idiots will just keep coming to the early parts of the game. It's so dumb.
Yeah, no one ever in the history of mankind has ever been able to stream Dark Souls 2. Because everyone is equally as hated as Darkside Phil, who gets invaded constantly and just shit on. Because he's an unfun-having loser, e-begging bitch. Alright.
Completely unearned.
Almost like having a good reputation matters.
100% garbage.
Akuma, win.
100% fucking garbage. Because they put Akuma in ranked matches. A bunch
It'd
of
be
dumb
extremely
fucking
funny
developers.
if his lighting mod
I
turned
mean, how
off the
dumb can
cooldown
you
on being
fucking
invaded.
be
Yeah, well-
to put Akuma?
Well, the lighting is so bad that he turns it off whenever he's in a dark area because the lighting mod fucks up the brightness. It's like, cool.
Didn't he
ranked
stream Dark
matching.
Souls 2 before?
Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming there are ways to turn off the invasions, but no one tell him. Nobody tell him.
You have to be a fucking moron.
So now if I actually
I'm
want to play the game for
smart.
real, I have to disconnect the internet so I can actually beat the areas.
Sure.
Right? Amazing, amazing game development right there.
It's more popular than you are.
Did I kill these guys 12 times yet, for God's sake? So I can just fucking walk
You
past
think
them?
you would get good at them.
Oh,
You think
man.
you'd get good at fighting them eventually, but no.
Like, I don't even get it. Why is there infinite summons? Right? It doesn't matter if I'm hollowed, if I'm not hollowed. They fucking get summoned anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess.
So I can't stop them from coming in and making the game
yeah,
impossible.
they're doing and also Okay.
There it is. The attack you can't stop because he interrupts your combo. Makes no fucking sense. I can't even move. I'm stuck. Basically, when he hit me with the first hit, the game would not allow me to do
Philip Paul
anything until
Vernal,
he
the
was done
game
with
is
his
old
three
enough
swings.
that Derek wouldn't
Yeah.
have playlists of it.
Right.
The rules for being invaded are incredibly well recorded by now.
Just like every single playthrough is like the first time he's picked up a controller in his life.
I couldn't even roll or nothing. It just locked me.
Right.
It's so boring.
I'm bored.
Okay, he's on white. I gotta get to
You're
the white.
boring.
screen.
It's all projection.
Huh?
The worst thing you can be as a streamer is
What?
boring, so that's the worst insult he could use against a video game, even though it's...
I couldn't do anything.
He literally
I was
just
stuck
sucks.
in place. I tried to jump and butt splash and nothing happened at all. This is stupid.
This is boring.
Wow, this is fucking
I'm so
dumb.
bored.
So fucking boring.
Grrr.
Still
This
not
is what
12
boredom
kills, so they're
looks
still
like.
fucking respawning here. God damn it.
God damn it, I'm bored. Grrr. Boredom is when you express rage. God, you suck.
So boring.
Boring would imply that you're good at this to the point where, like, it isn't even a challenge. You're just getting the shit beaten out of you and you're coping by calling it
Attack right
boring.
through. Yep, attack right through.
Imagine, like, someone in a fucking UFC match and he's just getting punched in the face constantly. And he's like, oh, you're so boring. Pfft, ow. Pfft, You're boring me. Ow! Ow! I'm bored right now. Ow! Ow! Makes literally as much sense as that.
Oh,
boredom!
God, I hate it.
Boring video game. Take
This
that!
fucking sucks.
I'll call you boring because that's revenge. That'll show you. Making me mad.
Imagine playing Dark Souls by stopping all the enemies from RESP on. Just turn their RESP ons off completely at that point.
Saying it that way. RESP ons. Yeah, the idea is to make you better at fighting, but when you don't learn anything and you don't retain any information, he doesn't get the point. You're supposed to be able to kill those enemies enough times that it's like, no problem. It's not even an issue.
I didn't do that.
I didn't do that!
Got it.
Finally! Now I'm not bored anymore.
Petrified Dragon Bone
I'm so
and a
bored with
Watchdog
this game,
Dragon
but
Parma.
give me an arbitrary amount of
I
money to
believe
keep playing it.
now that opens the area to the optional boss, right? Finally.
Yes.
Not my fault! Fuck this game! Fuck this stupid fucking game!
So exhausting. Just a whiny
If
crybaby.
you're being invaded,
spoiled
it's
brat.
not an optional boss LMAO.
Yeah. Yeah, I get what people are saying now. It's so bad. Help me. Need a palate cleanser.
It's just one of those days when you don't want to wake up. Everything is fucked, everybody sucks. You don't really know why, but you want to justify ripping someone's head off. No human contact, and if you interact, your life is on contract. Your best bet is to stay away, motherfucker. It's just one of those days. It's all about the he says, she says bullshit. I think you better quit, let shit slip, or you'll be leaving with a fat lip.
Okay, we'll save more of that for tomorrow. Or later, not tomorrow. This is a real image of Tofiachu. I saw this on the thumbnail and I thought it was like photoshopped or AI'd, but no. This is real, right?
Not gonna argue with me because I'm not arguing with you. And when people say I'm mad, I'm not mad. I'm just passionate. Whenever black women talk in a certain tone or a certain way, they're always considered as aggressive or mad. I am not mad. I'm far from mad. You haven't
the
even
fuck
begun
is
to
this?
see mad.
I also own you, anti-matter.
What are you
Morty.
doing, Toph? Clown mode.
Remember,
Ladies
when
and
you
gentlemen,
put the
welcome
clown
Yeah.
back
back on, it doesn't come off.
Apparently doesn't come off.
Joe, and thanks for stopping by the channel again today. We are back talking about another Tofiachu update.
Come
2
on,
days
Toph,
ago,
you're
she
too
went
homeless to
live,
be this
freaking
cringe.
out about people talking about her on Discord,
Alright, let's speed it up.
revealing a little bit of
Toph like loops so much. Just like Cyrax. They're perfect for each other. They loop so much.
information. I'm not sure whether it's true.
Like I talked about that Wednesday about how Cyrax will just he'll belt it out and he'll be like, so like I was saying, or like I said, and he'll just start over and just literally just loop.
or not about her real father. Talking a
It's
lot
like a YouTube short.
of trash on Aunt Karen. And of course, as always, reminding us that all of us are ugly and
It's like those YouTube shorts where at the end the narrator is like, so anyways, like I was saying, and then it just loops.
broke. But she's not broke, and she's a 10 out of 10. This live was equal parts entertaining and infuriating, so I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys have to say about it. Before we get started, please drop a like. It really helps me in the algorithm. And now,
Yeah.
without further rambling, let's watch this ogre gas herself up.
Hey, I'm gonna wait till more people join because I got something to show you guys. I want to show you guys. So I want to show you something. Hold on, let me go here real quick. I want to show you something.
I
Let me
hear
show you this,
ya.
guys, real quick. No, I haven't seen AI videos of me, so I was
going on?
waiting till people showed up. But did you know I'm at Refuge? I don't know if that's 505 or SOS.
Look at that!
Did you know that I live on?
Are you
Zuni
trying to be
Road
a
Southeast?
juggalo?
Did you know that the Discord
Why is she orange?
literally was?
Are juggalos orange typically?
Well, they're making a bunch of burner accounts They're making a bunch of burner accounts to dox where I live, basically saying that they're gonna dox where I live. Well, hey, look, I'm at Spruce OS on Zuni Road, so I'm doxing my own self first. I beat you to it.
I feel like by self-doxing, she thinks that she's being badass and taking the power away
Orange
from the people
man
in the
bad.
Discord who were like
Orange-
allegedly maybe gonna dox her,
Ogre
but
bad.
I don't think that translates. You're just speeding up your own problems, and I think that's pretty dumb.
I'm doxing my own self since you think I live there. Why would I dox my own self, by the way? You thought doxing was going
You
to do
just said
something.
you
wait.
did.
I got more. Heather, the one who has the Jenna Ortega profile picture. Oh, you retired. You don't think I could find out who you are, but I can.
No, you literally can't. Just like Cyrax and Nova do as well. Cyrax has done this about William Gloryhole and Southern Harlot. I could dox you any minute that I want. Nova has done this about Kiwi and Bloodspeth. I could dox you anytime I want. They're never
She
successful.
reminds me
They're
of
always
the
being
Ogre
fed the
Magi
wrong
from
information.
Warcraft.
They dox a completely innocent person and they embarrass themselves and they don't find out who they're going after anyway. None of the cows have like the wherewithal or the knowledge of technology that you would need to even begin to figure out how to dox somebody.
And if you're a minor, I'm sending
love
that to
the-
your parents that you're trying to dox me.
I love the ogre mages in Warcraft because they're all really dumb, but they're like the smartest of the dumb. So they're like really egotistical about their intelligence, even though they're still ogres.
And if you're not a minor, I'm gonna send that to your job. Because look, what, you thought you was gonna make a bunch of burner accounts and spam the place that you think I'm at? That you thought you was gonna dox me?
They also always say that. Cyrax was saying he was going to tell William's job. Toph always says, oh, I'll let your job know. Do you think they're going to want somebody working for them that does this stuff? And it's like, I don't know. Do you think some girl who's working at like Target or something, if you call her manager at Target and you say, hey, I'm a weird niche internet celebrity who's known for a bunch of negative behavior online and for grifting and lying and exaggerating. And if you look me up, that's the first thing you're going to find. I just want to let you know, one of your employees who does like a good job for you at work, they're in a Discord or a Reddit that cracks jokes about me online. Do you think the manager is going to like clutch her pearls and fire the employee with the Jenna Ortega profile picture immediately? Like, it's such an unrealistic view of the world. They would probably be like, oh, okay, think that it was weird for 2 minutes and then never even bring it up to their employee.
Wow, you literally thought.
And then Cyrax is like, I'll call your mom and tell them that you're talking about me in your Discord. That'll show you. And it's like, Cyrax, we don't all like live under the thumb of our parents like you do.
You got information. You failed miserably.
Hey, Saddle Assassin. Wait, why is Indivestance Day today? Why isn't it the 4th?
Well, wait, but if they got the information for where you actually are, and then that forced you to have to dox yourself so that they couldn't dox you, that means they succeeded. They still got the same outcome. That's like the Fat Amy thing, where it's like, no, I'm going to call myself fat before anybody else calls me fat, because then they don't get to do it. And it's like, yeah, but you still got called fat, so I don't really know if that was successful.
I'm at Spruce OS. Yes, I'm
Oh, it
there.
is
You
tomorrow.
know
Oh,
why?
today is the day off?
Because
Really?
you're an idiot.
He's not streaming today?
Wow, you thought you was gonna dox me, and you thought you got correct information. I beat you to it, Discord. Now you're mad. Oh, was it something that I said on my live that made you mad?
I mean, can you guys, is it just me? Like, am I exaggerating here? Or is this the dumbest thing in the world? This is like if somebody threatened to beat you up. So then you punched yourself in the face and you gave yourself a black eye and you went, ha ha, I bet you're so mad. Oh, are you mad that you didn't get to punch me in the face? Yeah, I did it myself. I beat you to the punch. The joke's on you. And it's like, dude, you're standing there with a black eye. Are you for real right now? You think I'm the loser? Like, what?
Try harder next time. I got proof that you literally tried to dox me in the Discord. You know where that's gonna go, right? So I would suggest that you
illegal.
start scrambling to get rid of whatever's in your Discord because you're about to get in trouble. Yes, you don't get to dox people. That's against the law. You know what the law is there for? You act like it's not hard to find out who you are. You could make a new burner account. It doesn't matter how many burner accounts you make. People can find out from a brand new burner account. Wow. I don't think you want those problems, right? I got the accounts anonymous and accounts like that. Those anonymous, the one that exposes people and catches people doxing people. And I have connections to people like that. Wow. And if I find out who you are, I'm just going to report you to your parents if you're underage.
To your
And show them that
parents.
you're trying to dox someone and you're threatening someone. And I'm going to tell your parents I'm not going to press any legal charges
Not my
unless
mom.
there's always got to be a but in the situation.
Shit.
You want to get kicked off the internet forever, I
which
would
is why
suggest you
everyone
stop doing
involved
what you're
in the
doing.
white pages
And
are
also,
in jail.
if you're a grown adult that has a job,
You're in trouble.
I'm reporting you to your job.
God, Smug Chew might be the most annoying of all the chews. Cry Chew, like fake Cry Chew is annoying. Dry Bag Chew is annoying. Death Grift Chew is annoying. But Smug Chew doing the voice and being like, I got you, when she literally didn't get anyone except for herself is very frustrating to listen to.
Go figures. Nice try. You tried it.
Gotcha.
Try again. But did you know that I'm on Zinni Road?
This
By the way,
sounds
this
like
is the place that I
blackmail,
live at. Considering the fact that the quiet hours are at 8 p.m. So if the quiet hours are 8 p.m., it's 8 p.m. right now. I don't have to be quiet. So Discord, you said you was going to make a bunch of
And in
burner accounts.
return,
Come in
I'll
and
report
spam the
Taupe to her
address
job.
now. Put it in the comments.
What was that again?
Please do.
Right.
And like I said in my Insta story, you do it, and I'm gonna take a screenshot of your usernames. Oh, I did say that. You know why
You're
you said
going
you was
in the
gonna make a bunch of burner
harassment
accounts? Because of what I put in my story.
Okay, so she's saying she's going to take a screenshot of the account names as if that's going to help her get to people, but that's why they're making burner accounts in the first place. If somebody on a VPN makes a burner account with a burner email attached and none of their real information, and they drop a couple of messages in a Discord, and then they like leave and delete the
Well,
account,
my parents are
who
already
would that
disappointed
help?
in
Like,
me,
what
so
Right.
master FBI
Good luck
investigator
trying to make them
does
matter
Taupe
at
have in
me.
her gigantic back pocket that's going to be able to trace that back to the original source? Like, there's no way. That's the whole point of a burner.
So now you're scared and you're hiding. And if you want to dox someone, then why do you have to make fake accounts? Just use your real account. Oh, I get it. You're too.
Yeah, I
What?
guess that would make it really easy for you if they just used their real accounts,
You
right? They might as well
coward.
just
Make
put like
it
their
easier
actual
for me
faces,
to
their
take you
profile
down.
picture, and drop their social security number in the account bio. If you have such a genius investigator behind the scenes who's going to catch them all anyway, it shouldn't matter if they make it that easy for you, Toph.
Scared to use your real account. That's why you said you was going to make a
Well,
burner
because
account,
you're
because you don't want to get in
threatening to
trouble. Then maybe you should do
ruin
things that
them.
get you in trouble. Even a brand new
Do
burner
it,
account can
coward.
still get you caught. You can't
Make it
hide
easier for
behind
me to
that.
ruin you.
Wow.
Coward.
Anyways, back to scheduled programming, because there, I beat you to it. Try again. I'm a loser because I beat them to it. I guess I'm a loser. I'm a loser. I'm a loser. I'm a loser. I guess.
Yeah.
Is she like on something right now? She seems really weird today. She's doing this high-pitched voice smug chew thing, like bragging about how she beat everybody. It seems like it's kind of an insane decision to dox yourself in the first place, even though she's never really been a rocket scientist to begin with. That seems dumb even for her. And then she's doing this like singing thing. I'm not trying to pull stuff out of thin air here, but she seems a little different today than she normally seems. This seems like she might have taken something or drank something or something like that.
Yes, I am a
Maybe
loser.
someone passed her a little bit of
Why?
a...
Because I stop people. First of all, I wouldn't be doxing myself, so haha. I can't be reported for
But you said you
doxing no one
did.
because I'm not doxing anybody. They were gonna put that address and dox me. So because I beat them to it, I'm not doxing anybody. Nice try. You put that in the
What?
Discord. You was gonna leak the address and you put it in the Discord that you was going to join my live and leak it. It's on Discord, so there's proof you was gonna dox that address first. So let's not lie. Because if you want to sit here and say, look, she doxed people, no. I got the proof that you was gonna leak that address first, so nice try. So why are you trying to dox some random place again? Why are you harassing places? I don't get it. You must really want the police to come after you. You must really want the police to get involved. They dox myself. That's not where I'm at. Obviously, if that's where I was, I wouldn't be showing the address, dummy. That's clearly not where I'm living.
I'm
so
so
I'm not doxing
confused.
myself. Obviously,
Okay.
if I lived there, I
But you
wouldn't
didn't
be sharing
dox
that.
yourself, but you
Believe
did.
what
But
you
you
want to
did, but
believe.
you did,
And when
but
the
you
place
didn't, but
tells
you
you I'm
did.
not living there and that you're harassing them, I'm gonna call them. I'll make contact with them and tell them, just notify the police. Because I'm getting harassed. They think I'm living there. Just, you don't think they can find out who y'all are? I want you guys to get in trouble. You guys think you can get away with
Can't
stuff?
get
I'm
in
gonna
trouble for
notify that
dogs?
place. I do not live there. If I lived there, I wouldn't be showing it. Hello. Try again. It is literally 8:05. I don't have quiet hours. I'm live at 10 p.m. That literally makes no sense. If it was quiet hours, then, because when I mute myself when something's going on in the background, you assume that someone's coming out here to
She
tell me
might
to
be
be quiet. No
crazy.
one's coming out here to tell me to be quiet. Nobody's telling me, oh my God, she got told to be quiet because she went mute. No, I went mute so people don't hear certain things in the background. That's why. All of a sudden you thought you pieced it together because every time I go mute, you hear something, someone's coming outside trying to tell me something. When you hear something, nobody's coming outside to tell me anything. Try again. Oh, so you thought they were telling me to be quiet. First of all, if quiet hours were at 8, then I would go like way earlier than 8. Make that make sense. You thought you figured it all out. Well, first of all, so I'm not at that shelter.
So
I thought I
weird.
was living in a tent. So I don't know what's going on. So I'm living in a tent or I'm living there. I'm not putting people at danger because I don't live there. So what is it? Am I living in a tent? Make that make sense. So I'm no longer living in a tent. I'm living in a shelter. If I lived there, I wouldn't be posting that. Considering the fact that I don't have to be quiet, I could come out here.
You know, it's funny. After all this time on the internet, Tofia consistently gets pretty mad when people don't just take her word for the things that she says and believe her, like without any evidence. But it's like, She has a long and storied history of being a liar. She lied about where the GoFundMe money went. She lied about information about the crime that happened against Brother Chu and Mama Chu. She's lied about where she's living. She's lied about who she's in relationships with. She's lied about what people have done to her. She's lied about her childhood and her education and her employment history. So it's like, when you do that often for years and you consistently get caught over and over again, you can't really get mad anymore when people want verification for like every single thing you ever say, because you're the one who has set the standard that you can't be trusted. You're the one who has made people feel like they need to verify stuff that you say.
And talk as long as I want. I don't have to be quiet at a certain hour. I don't have to nothing, because Discord was going to dox it first. They thought they got the information. That's why there is proof that Discord was going to leak this address. I got screenshots. So yes, they thought that I was staying there because basically whenever I would mute it, they assumed that basically someone was coming out here to tell me to be quiet, which they thought, oh, well, if she keeps muting it.
Okay, all right, Tove, thanks. I had a little bit of free time yesterday, and I was trying to come up with a new intro for the Russell Greer video. Kind of taking a different approach, a different feel towards it, just to experiment to see if it works or not. And this is what I came up with. What do you guys think? See, I think the first problem I'm running into is that the music sucks. But what I'm doing is I'm trying to expand upon Greer's piano mashing, and I'm trying to, like, transition it into a
I stand by my
song.
comment. Krusty just wanted to be the reason for the teardrops on her guitar.
Well, you'll see that here in a minute. But, like, the piano composition that stems from this clip of Russell is just bad. It's just bad. It really does not set the correct mood. So I'm gonna have to go back into Suno and come up with something better. Russell Greer wants to be famous by any means. Whenever his efforts are fruitless, Russell sings. Defendants include Taylor Swift, Ariana Grande, Farrah Abraham, America's Got Talent, Kiwi Farms, employers, and more. He's never won. How did he get to this point? Well, Russell wrote in his book that he was motivated by a dream he had. Let's take a look at that dream.
When I got home from work that evening, I plopped down on my bed and fell into a deep sleep. Magically, my dreams transported me to a beautiful kingdom that had colorful gardens. A gigantic castle resembling the Hohenzollern Castle in Germany was located towards the front of the gardens. Sitting by the window in the largest tower of the castle was the queen, Taylor Swift, who looked so beautiful in the purple dress that adorned her. She played an acoustic guitar as she cried. Though I stood miles away from her, I could see her teardrops fall in slow motion as they splashed upon hitting the floor, creating giant waves. At the bottom of the tower was a long line of male celebrities shuffling out of a door. These men were ex-boyfriends and admirers.
Of course, like, I asked Grok to be like, hey, just make like a line of celebrities leading out of the base of this tower. And the leader of it is Elon Musk, right? Because I asked Grok. I see what you're doing, Elon.
Who had failed to make it work with Taylor. Suddenly, out of nowhere, a black owl swooped down and landed on my shoulder. "She's waiting for you, Russell," the owl said in the voice of Morgan Freeman. I was shocked, as I had never heard an owl speak before.
But she's out of my league?
Taylor doesn't care about leagues or classes.
TBH, that's pretty on brand for
Morgan
Musk.
Freeman owl lectured. My sheet music, a CD copy of my song, and a bouquet of flowers appeared in my hands. "You have what Taylor Swift is looking for. Don't give up."
Wait, before you go, aren't you going to say, whoo?
That is a stereotype that I find very offensive. The owl told me in a straightforward manner before flying off. Straight in front of me was the large gate to the castle. Two cloaked, hooded, mysterious figures stood by the gate.
Excuse me, I'm here to give these gifts to the queen.
I swallowed nervously. The figure stopped and removed its hood, revealing the face of Taylor's agent, Jay.
We have been over this before, Mr. Greer.
Jay said in a very slow manner,
You may not give your musical works to Miss Swift.
Sir, please listen. This isn't a song for her to do. It's a gift of appreciation.
I begged.
What better gift to give to a musician than a
Alright, I'm out of visuals for this.
song?
I lifted my crumpled sheet music to show him.
See? I worked hard on this.
As I tried to continue to speak, Jay's fist smashed into my jaw. I fell backwards into the mud as my mouth bled. I shrugged to stand up. I said weakly,
Jay, I don't want to fight you.
That's about it. I guess it ends with Jay just beating the ever-loving snot out of him and Taylor just not even caring. Taylor just looking down in apathy, and then that's the end of that, I guess, maybe.
This time at 8, that means that quiet hours, and then they searched up program rules, which I'm not out of program, so I don't know why you're trying to find a place. It's so weird considering the fact that I'm supposed to be in a tent under the bridge. So there is literal screenshotted proof that the Discord was going to dox this place before I doxed it. So I beat them to it because they said they were going to make a bunch of fake burner accounts and post it in my live. So I want them to come post it. Oh,
It's
they
weird
can't
how
because I beat
she's
them to
like-
it. And plus there is proof.
She's like, hold on, I want to talk about something, but I don't want to talk about it yet. I want more people to show up first before I start talking about it. And then people show up, quote unquote, and then she just says the same thing over and over and over again. And it's like, you could have just opened the stream with you just saying the same thing, because you would have just been saying it over and over again anyways.
That they were going to dox.
So I better say it now before everyone shows up, because I'm going to say it after everyone shows up too.
Place before I did, so you can't blame me. I got screenshots. All I have to do is turn that over to the police, because the police said anytime something happens to make a report so they can document it.
Always with the scenarios.
I have people that can find out who you are, Heather, with the Jenna Ortega profile picture. People can find out who you are.
It's so funny how she keeps saying with the Jenna Ortega profile picture as if that is like actually revealing some type of information about her, when it's like, yeah, the profile picture is Jenna Ortega for a reason. The reason is that isn't her, so you don't actually know anything about her. I also like when people say, I have people who can find this out for me, as if they have some type of a private investigator or a law firm or somebody that they've contracted themselves to do this type of work. And then they're just talking about the police. It's like, yeah, we all have the police. It's like a public service.
Jenna
They're not
Ortega,
like beholden
obviously.
to you specifically.
It's the real
and they have
one.
better things to do than sitting around investigating like discords that were maybe allegedly going to dox you but didn't do it yet. Some poor cop on overtime is going to come out and listen to you rant and take a report, and then it's going to go into a desk drawer, or it's going to get scanned onto a computer, and that's it. You're never going to hear from him again.
Chew, whatever that account was, retired Chew. You think because you're in a Discord, you think because you make fake burner accounts that no one's going to find you. Make a burner account. Brand new accounts still can be found. It does not matter. You think you're getting away with this stuff. You're mad because of something I said, and now you're trying to dox me again and dox the place. Mind you, the reason why I did that is because if you call the place and harass
Wednesday
them,
Adams is
you're
on
going to
you
get in
like
some serious
Hermione
trouble.
Granger is on
'Cause now-
Amir. Magic Chicks not even once.
So she doxed the place knowing that people were going to call the place and then they would get in trouble somehow. This is like when Andy Ditch put his dad's card information out there publicly and then people used it and he's like, oh yeah, now they're going to get in trouble. And it's like, no, Andy, you just made life worse for everybody.
I can call the police and be like, yeah, people are going to call and ask if I'm there. You need to contact the police and let them know that. I got proof from your Discord that you shared their address. I'm going to send that to them so they can find out who you are, so they can pursue any action towards you. That's what you get. Maybe you should think before you start doing stuff.
Maybe think before doing stuff.
I don't know what your brain is telling you. I really don't know why you're trying to actively dox places that I'm at. I really clearly don't know. It is weird to me. I haven't done anything to any of y'all on the Discord. You're butthurt, you're big babies, and you can't get over something somebody said, then you need to go to therapy if you're that hurt. I see
know,
a
it's
therapist,
just the same
and I
thing
think it's
over
a
and
really
over
good
and
idea that you seek a therapist.
You know, I've always been very pro therapy. I'm always like, yeah, everybody can benefit from having somebody to talk to, and I don't think it'll have a negative effect on anybody. Just go try to work through their problems a little bit. And then I saw Tofia, who ever since she allegedly started seeing some counselor at one of the shelters that she was living at, constantly likes to justify that, like, she's such a healthy and well-adjusted person because she sees a therapist, and everybody else is, like, emotionally stunted and dumb because they don't see one. And it's like, maybe that wasn't 100% true. There's a lot of studies out there, and there's kind of some psychiatric theories that believe that narcissists can't actually benefit from therapy
exactly.
because when they go, the therapist ends up just affirming all the delusion.
That's why therapy would never work for DSP, because he would sooner claim that the therapist is the problem and not him.
That they've already built up in their own head. Patient isn't actually honest with the therapist about what's going on in their life, so then the therapist ends up positively responding to their lies and justifying the things that they're saying, and then when they go back into the world and say, no, it's not just me who feels this way, my therapist agrees with me, and he's a professional. So that's just another feather in my cap about why I'm right and all of you guys are wrong. It's like, she has been so insufferable since she saw this one shelter counselor like twice.
You have hurt feelings you've never resolved. I don't know what it is about actively harassing me and hurting me, but I will take action. I'm gonna arrest at this point. I'm just waiting on my housing so I can pursue.
I'm just waiting on my house.
And I'll push it further. And I don't have to. I'll go about it the legal way. Continue.
I'm just waiting to get my free house, and in the meantime, I'm gonna take down everyone who ever made fun of me.
And you will see what happens.
Sure.
Because this time I'm not, and I know people are going to think that I'm saying that I'm not going to do anything. Well, you'll really see. Continue, Discord. You know how many Discords and Reddits got taken down for breaking the rules? Try it again. Make these fake burner accounts that you're going to make because you're scared. That's why you hide behind fake accounts. You don't say it with your chest with your real account.
You know, it's always
The
kind of been
Sopranos
interesting
had
to
a
me
great
that so
bit
many of the
about
cows spend
narcissists
so
and
much time
therapists.
trying to control what's being said about them on the internet. It is true that you're not allowed to dox people, right? Like, that is a correct, true statement. However, it's also true that once something's been put on the internet, there's not much you can do about it. And if somebody wants to put something on the internet, they can make burner accounts and they can find different places to post it. And once it's out there, it's going to be out there. There's nothing that you can do to get something like completely taken off of the internet just because you don't like what it says about you or what it reveals about you or how it makes you look or anything like that. So it kind of always blows me away that so many of the cows, they spend like copious amounts of time calling the police and filing complaints with Facebook and Instagram and other social media platforms and going live and making threats and raging against the trolls and just like generally doing everything they can to try to get information about them that's already out there back off of the internet, trying to put the toothpaste back in the tube. I mean, it's literally like walking up to the ocean with a bucket and scooping a little bit of water out of the ocean to dump somewhere else and expecting that you'll ever actually make an impact on that. Like that, I don't know. It's like they can't let go of things that they can't control, and you just have no control over what's being said about you on the internet.
Oh, we're going to make all these burner accounts. Whatever. Nobody cares. I say stuff with my real account. I don't hide behind a mask. I'm not putting on a facade.
Don't care.
It's like you trying to be some internet gangster. You're really not. Try it again. You thought you got my address. You thought you doxed me. And then when I tell you, you ignore me. And then you find out that I'm not there. You guys literally harassed Stillbridge, and Stillbridge told you I was not there after I continuously kept telling you I was not there. And some of you are straight idiots. You think that stopping me from having a place to go to? I'm not even going to go to Stillbridge. Why would I even go there knowing that people posted that? You're just trying to call all the shelters so that way I have no place to go to, and that's not how that's going to work. I'm not an idiot. I'm not stupid. Because if I find out who you are, I'm going to send your information to all the apartments
all your parents
where you live. So no one wants to rent to you. If I find out who you are and you're not a minor.
Yeah, once again, like, do you think that if you have a good job and a good rental history and you qualify in every other way for an apartment and you're willing to pay a landlord a couple $1,000s a month to live in one of their units on one of their properties, they're going to be like, damn, I'd really like to accept this tens of thousands of dollars a year that I could be taking from you, but I heard you were being rude to Tofiachu online in her TikTok chat, so I'm going to have to pass and just keep spending money listing this property. Good luck living in the streets, troll.
I am going to do that to make sure you get rented nowheres. You want to do that to me? Hey, you can play that. And literally, it's not against the law. It's notifying the place where you live that you're doing illegal activities where you live. You're doxing people right out of their apartment.
It's not illegal.
I don't think they would want someone there that's doing that.
I think the vast majority of landlords in this country are over the age of 50, which I would go out on a limb and take a wild guess and say most people over 50 don't even know what doxing is.
You thought you got me on this one. Oh my god, I'm so scared. I live on Zuni Road. I live at that shelter. Refuge 505. Oh my god. Oh no, I'm so scared. Now I don't have a place to live. I'm gonna really live in a tent this time. Oh my god. Yes, I can. Just like anybody notifying an employer of someone's past police records. Thank god I don't have a police record because I know people would be blasting that everywhere. I most certainly can and I most certainly will continue. I got time on my hands. I'm just relaxing.
You sure do.
Relaxing. Because all I gotta do is wait on my housing. I'm not gonna try to rush or run.
I'm just gonna wait for my free house.
I'm sitting back chilling, so I got time. I don't know what it is. You guys need to leave me alone. You think, oh, she's just saying stuff. She isn't really gonna do it. Well, you've pushed me too far. Those of you that lied on me and said that I scammed people out of GoFundMe money, I'm going to be actively looking for a lawyer.
Oh my god, she's going into like an evil villain speech now, like her anime villain speech, like Cyrax. You've pushed me too far. You're not ready to reckon with the wrath of Tofiachu. Like, alright, big dog. I'll wait to get my subpoena in the mail.
Too trippy, you're
And
going
we
to get
can't
sued.
use that time
and so
to
is
find
Jay.
employment
And they're not
because-
going to care whether
She
or
doesn't
not I
have to.
corrected myself.
It's gonna
'Cause
happen
bring up
anyways,
the fact
okay?
that if Jay wants to bring up the fact that I lied about him on SA, that has nothing to do with claiming that I scam people out of a GoFundMe money. That's not going to work in court, Jay. So I would suggest you try harder, because that's not
Try
what the court
harder.
case is about. And I know people are already going to bring up stuff. The judge is not going to care whether or not you say someone is racist. I'm not racist. Black people can't be racist.
I've never
my
understood why she says that, the
God.
whole black people can't be racist thing. That's literally never made any sense to me. Like, racism is just the act of saying something or believing something about another person solely based on what their race is. So, like, obviously any race of people in the world is susceptible to that. If you're black and you say that you believe in a stereotype about like Asian people, that's racist. It doesn't make it not racist because you're also in a group of people that can have racism committed against you. That doesn't even make any sense.
Let's be for real. That's not gonna work. I'm not even gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna let y'all take your stupid arguments to court and then lose, because your ass is gonna cause yourself to lose.
Really?
That's all I got to
Really?
say. Wow. I'm not even gonna say
Really?
much more.
The judge is gonna be
already
like,
done messed
don't you
up.
know
You
black
think I'm
people
gonna let
can't
this
be
attempt
racist?
to dox me, which I don't even live there, go?
Really?
You are far from that. You've pushed it, Heather. And if you think that having a Jenna Ortega profile picture protects you, no, it does not. People can find out who people are through
Pretty
Discord.
racist of
It
you
is
to
not that
assume
hard.
black people
Maybe
aren't
next time
capable
you
of
shouldn't
being
do stuff like
racist.
that. People need to learn.
Be better,
No,
Toph.
they can't be racist. When you bring up black people saying something to other races, that is not racism.
Bro.
You are calling a white person.
My brain is breaking in half like that still from that SpongeBob episode right now. How does that make literally any sense at all? That's like saying that gay people can't be homophobic. Like, if you're gay and you say something really nasty about like bisexual people or trans people or something like that, like, it doesn't matter that you yourself could have homophobia committed against you. Like, you could still also do it to someone else. That's like saying if you've been robbed at some point in your life, if you go to a Walmart and you just take stuff, that's not stealing because you've been robbed before. Like, you can both be a victim of it and then also commit it.
Who invented racism? Can you answer that question? It wasn't black people.
Yeah,
How do you
John
know?
F. White man woke up one day and invented the concept of racism. Like, there's just been racism and tribalism and colorism
Like, bro, who do you think sold the slaves?
existing in every society
Wasn't it white people selling the slaves?
known to man since the dawn of time. It's not a good thing, but it's there. Like, look at the issues that different groups of people have with each other in the Middle East. Look at what's going on in South Africa right now. Look at the biases that Northern and Southern Italians had against each other back in the day. Like, I don't even know who she's talking about when she says white people. I feel like specifically she's talking about, like, just white American people
John
who don't really have a
racism.
connection to like a previous culture like Poland or Ireland or Italy or anything like that. Like, they're just white American, as if the United States is the only place that's ever experienced racism. And she's acting like in the 1800s, like somebody woke up, they said, I've got this idea for this new concept. It's called racism. And then they went out and it just spread like wildfire.
It wasn't
It's
Asian.
like saying, who do you think invented greed? Who do you think invented violence? It wasn't black people.
people. It wasn't
It's like, how the fuck do you know?
indigenous people. It was white people that
Really? Because I seem to remember there being like a huge issue between Chinese people and Japanese people in their native countries for like a very, very long time. But I guess a white guy went to China and let them know about his grand idea of racism, and then they adopted it like from him.
created racism. So why are
We
you
have the
telling
privilege
black
of
people
being the
they
only
are
racist.
white? Why are you whitewashing people? Well, who cares if you say you're black and you're racist? Then you shouldn't be talking about racism because
Black
you don't know
people
racism.
can't be racist.
Wait, she
says
also
the
just
woman
said
who just
because a
spent the
white
last
guy
30 minutes in
invented
whiteface.
racism,
Orange face.
that means a black person can't be racist. But even if you were to accept the premise of her very dumb argument, even if white people did invent racism, white people invented the automobile. Black people can still drive a car. You know what I mean? Like, what do you mean? Like, a white guy invented the light bulb. Black people still have lights in their house. Like, your individual race does not have a permanent claim forever to all of its inventions, and then none of the other races get to use them.
You can't be prejudiced and you can't be racist. Hello, it does not make sense. Yes, black people can say stuff to other races, but that is not racism. And that is not okay. And
Then
that is
what
not
is it?
condoning black people to say stuff to other races. But in return, Asian
But
people
what is
cannot be
it?
racist to black people because Asian people are very anti-black. Actually, a lot of the other races are anti-black towards black people. There's a lot of people in other communities that are racist.
Wait, so why are we splitting hairs here? What does that even mean? Like, Asian people and Hispanic people can be anti-black, and they can not like people, and they can believe stereotypes about them, but it's not racism, though. We're not classifying their anti-blackness as racism because they're, like,
Then
I don't
what
know,
is
Hispanic
it?
or Asian or something. But if you're white and you're anti-black and you believe all the same things as the other two groups, then it does get classified as racism because of your whiteness? Like, what?
So, one, they can't be racist, but they say things that can be seen as racist. Hispanic people are the most of
they're
them all.
not?
Well, Hispanic is not even a race. Technically, it's an ethnicity.
What?
But you know what I mean.
That's the same.
Mexicans, brown people, because they
Race
feel that
is
they're allowed to say
ethnicity.
a word that is not their word to use, which is the N-word. And when they get called out, then they like to make excuses for that. Just like how Asian people love to cultural appropriate, how everyone's defending Mark from a certain K-pop group because he wore a Confederate
Who?
flag shirt, saying that it was a
Fucking
vintage shirt.
Mark?
He didn't know what he was wearing. Stop it. K-pop came from black culture.
No, it
K-pop is
didn't.
black music. So they most definitely know what they're doing.
What? What?
Wait, that's a new one. I've never heard about that one before. You know, I had always been under the impression that the K in K-pop stood for Korea.
Korea.
Go off, I guess.
No, it
They're
stands
profiting
for
off of
black.
people, and
A
you're defending
for
them.
black.
Let's be so for real. Any of those other races that treat black people a certain way cannot be racist. That is like me calling other races white. And
This is such an insane, like, circular logic that she's going in right now. She's advocating in favor of anti-black sentiment by other minority groups in order to separate them from white people so that she can call white people the most racist. Like, it's crazy that she's gotten to
Gonna
the point
blow
of
Topher's
defending
mind
the
when she
racism
learns
of
who the
everyone
first
but white
homeless
people
person
because she
was.
hates white people the most. That's crazy
Stop
to me.
appropriating
then
culture.
what does that lead to? That does not fight against the white supremacy system. We're supposed to be fighting
What
against
is the
white
white
supremacy, so
supremacy
why are we
system?
turning against each other? Makes no sense. We're fighting each other when we should be fighting the white supremacy. That's all.
What
You're
is
literally
that?
sitting here calling black
What
people
is
white
that?
for what? Because you want your narrative to fit? Look up the definition of racism and read it. You cannot be racist if you're another race other than white. I don't know how many
That's
times I have to
so
keep
fucked.
telling you that. White
That's so
people
fucking
cannot be
stupid.
racist. Wow, white people,
We
black people
own
cannot
racism.
be racist. That's what I mean. Yes, they are calling black people white because white people invented racism. Sorry, I was thinking about white people inventing racism. White people can be racist. Black people can't be racist. Wow.
According
that is a
to
hard concept for
nobody
you to
and
understand, and I don't know
nothing
what to tell you.
at all.
You're sitting here pushing a harmful narrative, and that's not how it's going to work. Oh, black people can be racist. How can black people be racist? And don't say that black people say stuff to Asian people. Nobody's condoning that. That is not racism.
Then what is it?
Try something else. Did black people invent racism? Answer the question, yes or no.
Yes.
Did black people
Sure.
invent racism?
Yes.
Yes or no.
Yes.
It's not other stuff. You're not answering. Yes or no.
Yes.
How am I being racist to black people when I'm black? That literally makes no sense. How am I racist to black people?
It's insane that, like, she wants to be the front of...
Like, I'm pretty sure LTG, if you asked him if he's racist against black people, he'd be like, yeah, of course.
like, every parade
I don't think even he would deny it. He'd just be like, yeah, I hate him.
about equality
Run it
and
over.
anti-racism and all this stuff, but she doesn't even know all of the terminology. If Toph actually went into, like, a college classroom or into one of these groups on Facebook or something like that, or to Pride or something, like, where people discuss these types of issues, she would actually get thrown out as a bigot pretty quickly. Like, have you never heard of the concept of internalized racism, Tophia Chu? Everyone can be racist against their own group. Everyone can be racist against any group. It's like an abstract concept. No one individually invented it, and anyone is susceptible to it. You're doing it right now.
When I'm black. That makes no sense. Did black people create racism? No, Kira.
Yes.
Black people did not create racism.
Yes, they
White
did.
people did
Prove
to
it.
separate people by skin color. Use your common sense.
And
White
you
people came
don't?
from Europe, colonized other countries, spread diseases, which is why people don't celebrate Christopher Columbus Day, because Christopher Columbus
Yes, we
spread
do.
diseases to other people, including minorities.
fuck are you
and
talking
got them
about?
sick with diseases. No, black
You're
people
so
did not
stupid.
create racism. It was created by white people.
No,
to
we
separate
celebrate
people
Columbus
by
Day,
color,
dipshit.
which is why white people
Because
owned
nobody
slaves.
tell Toph that
wow.
women created
Who do you
sexism.
think got treated the worst? Was it white people or was it black people?
Whenever
Depending
she
on
goes
what
off
time you're
about
talking
slavery,
about.
it genuinely baffles me because I think she actually does
Depending
believe
when and where.
that slavery in the United States of America is the only slavery that's ever existed in human history. I really do think that she doesn't know about like the long and storied history of slavery literally everywhere else in the world. She's constantly revealing her own ignorance whenever she tries to lecture us about topics that she doesn't know anything about.
Now answer that question. Was it white people or was it black people who gets treated the worst systemically in society?
Depends on where you are, man.
Because it's not white people, it's minorities.
You drop a white person in the middle of Harlem, that person is pretty disadvantaged.
Because why? When someone says they see color, let's stop saying that. And I'm so sick and tired of the saying we all bleed the same. No, we do not. Just because red blood comes out of our body does not mean we all bleed the same.
Stop it.
What?
Get some help.
That is a very harmful saying. We do not all bleed the same. White people do not get treated systemically worse than minorities.
And it's like
the person that killed.
And it's like, I'm so happy that she's just out on the street with nothing and nobody, because that's what deserves to happen to people who are this ignorant and just absolute brain dead, brain rot.
My nephew in a drunk drive.
I'm glad you are in the position that you are, Toph. Everything you're saying justifies it in my mind.
Driving accident. My cousin's son got probation. He didn't even get any time whatsoever for killing a 1-year-old child.
What?
Drunk driving.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Miss me with that shit. I'm so sick and tired of
I don't
people saying it's not
believe
about
you.
race when it is. And what am I supposed to talk about?
White people get away with baby murder.
Racism still exists.
I saw
wish I could
it.
talk about
It
other things,
happened.
but I can't. You don't like the fact that I'm talking about real world issues and it bothers you.
You're not,
because I'm
though.
telling
You're
you,
just
you
making
should not
shit
talk
up.
about racism if you don't know anything about racism. If you're sitting here saying black people can be racist, then you shouldn't be talking about racism. You just
What?
want to fit your narrative so bad that I'm
If
a
you
racist.
think black people
Then
can be
you try to
racist,
be
you shouldn't
anti-black
talk
by
about
saying I'm not
racism.
I can assure
Ronald
you a
is
white
not my
South
dad.
African
I don't
is
even
not
know that
treated
man.
very well
You're
in
just a
South Africa compared to a black South African.
Yeah, again, it very much depends on when and where. Like, white people can face, like, extreme prejudice and bigotry against them. Just gotta find it.
Boxing some random man who has a daughter that happens to look like me. Ronald was never my dad. I don't even know that dude. I don't even know where the hell he came
going
from.
off on the
Sophia,
rails.
You're lighter skinned than Italian girls from Jersey that I know. Like, can we relax with the beaches over here? You're literally the same complexion as that white lady who was pretending to be black at the NAACP and was like an African studies professor. And then everybody found out that she was like German and Swedish and was getting spray tans. That's what color you are.
What, you pulled him out of your ass out of thin air and said, oh, this white man fits perfectly? Because you literally posted some dude that you thought could resemble a Trump supporter because they all look the same. So you want to say this is her. Miss me with that. I do not look white at all. And I'm not going to sit here and try to defend people that I'm black or saying I'm black enough, because that's besides the point. If you're not fighting against colorism,
I'm not defending
if you're worried
people
about
who are
someone that is
saying
mixed, if they're
I'm
black or not, then you do not care about black people, point blank, period.
Sure.
You cannot sit here and say I'm black and then talk about black people like that. Don't talk about us black people. You don't even care about colorism. Are you talking about that?
Colorism?
No, you're not even calling out people being anti-black
Isn't
in the
that
comment
racism?
sections, literally making comments telling me that I should get hanged. Yeah, and saying shit because clearly you don't even care about your own people when you're not addressing people saying shit like that to your own people, considering your own people are being found hung in trees and they're trying to claim that that is suicide when it's not. That they're trying to rule out murder and say that black people getting hung in trees is not. Miss me with that one. Miss me. You as a black person should be telling people to stop talking like that, but you don't, because you want to be with
None
the
of this
in-crowd.
happens.
If you
Let
was
me
black,
make sure I
you
got
wouldn't be
this.
doing that. Like, and she
Someone
would
in
be
a
doing that.
Discord with a Jenna
Yeah.
Ortega avatar created racism, and that's why Toph refuses to get a job.
Yeah, she's got a task now. She's a woman on a mission. While the state waits to give her brand new house that she can live in forever, she's got the racism handled. She's gonna take them out and get them all fired and in trouble from their parents.
I shouldn't say if you was black you would be doing that. Yeah, you would, because you would be a Candace Owens. You pander to the white supremacy. You defend white supremacy. Is that what you do?
What is white supremacy?
You
Toph?
want to be cool with the white people so bad like Candace Owens?
You sound
Candace
racist.
Owens? If other black people who were advocates saw how you was talking, they would not be defending you at all. They would be calling you out on their pages. I'm not an advocate. Nowhere did I say I was an advocate. What do you call it? An activist. Nowhere did I say I was an activist. Okay, he's going to bring up the colorist comment. I did not call black people burnt. Keep trying. Someone said, do you consider yourself a burnt color in the comment section? Why are we not addressing someone's colorist comment that I freaking read? I don't know how many times you love to bypass the fact that even In Aunt Karen's live stream, she said I was looking down reading a comment. You're gonna try to lie? When it literally was proven in Aunt Karen's comments that I was not colorist. I was reading a comment. I was looking down reading a comment and
Colorist.
Wait, so the proof that you didn't say something yourself is
so whenever a white person says anything talks anything about a black person, not even like insulting or degrading or anything, just talks anything according to her, that's a racism. But when it goes the other way, that's a colorism. Okay, all right.
you were looking down when you said it?
Sure.
Screenshots of the comment or it doesn't count.
colorisms.
Again, you're like a well-known liar going back many years now. So at this point, you've put yourself in a situation where if you want us to believe stuff, you have to show receipts. Show receipts or else we're just going to believe whatever they said about you.
Addressing the comment. Hello, it was literally brought up on Aunt Karen's live that I was reading a comment. Now all of a sudden you're mad because Aunt Karen disproved your lie. It was debunked. Yeah, the clip is posted online. I was looking down reading a comment. I literally addressed it. I didn't lie on Aunt Karen's live. I told her the truth. I was reading a comment. She said you could clearly see in the video that I was looking down reading a comment. Like, what, you think saying that there's a video out there is going to make it worse because people are going to be like, well, there's a video. Yeah, look at the video. I was looking down reading the comment. Nobody said there was no videos.
I was reading
I never
the
said there
comment.
wasn't any videos. How many times have I told people there's videos out there, especially people that are new followers of mine? I literally tell them, hey, look,
I hated the
I
kids
know
who came to
that
school with
people
the
are going to say some
64
stuff, but there's
Foster
videos out
grades
there.
when I
I
only
have
had
not
the
ever lied and said there was no videos out there. You act like I tried to cover up videos. There's videos out there. Those videos still exist. You know why? Because I don't care enough to report these videos to get them taken down. Because
no, the videos still exist because you don't have an actual legitimate claim to get them taken down. If you're doing something on a live stream, people are allowed to record it and archive it and re-upload it other places, and you have like no legal right or no actual power to get that video taken down. She's acting like she's allowing people clemency to repost videos of her. Do you think that if she had a button that she could press that would take down the Heinsbug channel and take down the Tofia archive channel today, that she wouldn't press it 10 times immediately? This is cope. And then also she's trying to do revisionist history here and act like no, I'm not saying, if I was a liar, I would say these videos didn't exist, but I'm admitting that they do exist. I'm just giving you the context as to what was happening. And it's like, no, you're just lying about what was actually happening in the video because you know that you can't get it taken down. So you think the next best thing is to try to obfuscate and convince people that something else is happening in the video other than like what's actually going on.
they're not true. Because if I reported those videos to get them taken down, that'd be a whole other story. Try again. She literally said on the live that I was looking down reading a comment. Someone commented and said, do you refer to yourself as a burnt color? I said, no, why would I? And why are you asking that question or whatever? I went on because I said, why? That's a weird comment to make. That's a weird comment to make to someone. Of course I'm going to address it. You made a colorist comment and it's not even towards me because I don't face colorism. I'm a light-skinned mixed person. Darker skinned black women are the one that face colorism. So there was no point to make that comment.
No, and see, this is just like her fundamental misunderstanding about how, like, racism even works in the first place. No, light-skinned people can face colorism. Lighter-skinned black people can face colorism from darker-skinned black people who say that they're, like, not part of the community or they're not really black, even though they are. Like, it doesn't just only go one way. She's acting like the lighter you are, the less racism you experience, and the darker you are, the racism gets worse, and that if you're darker than somebody else is just based on your skin color, you can't be racist to them because your skin color is darker. And it's like, no, if you want to, you can be racist to them because your skin color is darker. That happens all the time. That was a huge thing. In the prison that I worked in, lighter-skinned black guys would get told that they weren't really black and that they weren't really tough and shit like that. It's like a relatively common thing.
The comment in of itself is colorism because they use that towards darker skinned black women. So yes, that comment does need to be addressed as colorism, but I didn't face the colorism and I am going to address that. What they said towards me was not, it is a colorist comment, but the way they directed it towards me is not colorist because I am not a dark skinned black woman.
Just say words without knowing the meaning
I am
of
a
them.
light-skinned mixed person.
It's all
I'm
just
Hispanic
a
and black.
victimhood
Whether you
hierarchy.
want to believe that or not, that's on you. I'm not going to sit here and argue with you if I'm black enough or not because I could care less. You think I'm not black. You think a lot of mixed people that look like me are not black, so I really don't care. Okay. I know a lot of people that get asked, are they black? I didn't know you was black. Even mixed people, even black people could tell that I'm black. I'm not here for validation of whether or not I'm black enough or not. Because if I'm sitting here constantly fighting people on whether or not I'm black enough, that means I have an identity crisis. And there are a lot of black people, which
and you need to feel sorry for me
in a sense. But I'm not saying it's a bad thing that some black people have identity crisis. It's the things that they need to work out within themselves. They got white family that tells them, oh, you're not white enough for us. Then they got black family that tells them, oh, you're not black enough for us.
That's a good point.
Then they don't know where they.
It's like DSP doesn't have these kinds of rants anymore. He's just so lazy and so low effort. He's got like
another
this
fun African race TID bit. African black hate American black. They do not consider them black at all.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if they're not African American, then they ain't black. Because like black immigrants from other countries like Nigeria are typically more conservative, more articulate, less crime prone. Statistically, and on average, generally.
Oh, you're not black enough. Oh, you're not white enough. So then they don't know where to.
Whereas Somalia, big difference.
Turn to when they don't have either of their community. To be honest with you, that is really harmful when it comes to the fact that you end up harming your own community that way. Because a lot of those people say colorist things. They say harmful things towards their own community. That doesn't help. Oh, because my past, I have a right. No, work it out. Go to therapy. Do something to fix that, because you're not helping your community, you're harming your community. By contributing to certain harmful things, that opens the leeway for other people to say stuff. You got non-black people telling a black person they're not black.
It opens the leeway.
You're allowing that to happen because you're not saying anything. I'm not.
Does she think like a leeway is like a highway?
It
opens the leeway.
Anything. Right. I don't care if you think I'm black or not. I'm not
I don't
here
care,
to
actually,
prove
all
that
of a
I'm
sudden.
black. Nobody gets to tell anyone that they're black, especially saying black people don't claim you. Who gave you the card to say who you decide who claims who? No.
She's acting like being black. She's acting like it's an identity that you can
okay, so then I'm black, and that means I can't be racist towards people, because who are you to say who if I'm black or not, right?
Claim like you can just.
It's just like this is the kind of mentality that will make you go insane and end up on the streets and be homeless. Thanks.
Identify as it, like nobody can tell you if you're black or not, but like I don't know, like Ancestry.com can, 23andMe can.
No,
if I look at
right.
you and both of your parents are not black, then I can use my critical thinking skills to figure out that you might not
Thanks
be.
for this
Are you adopted?
rant,
No.
but none
Are
of
those
this
your biological
answered the
parents?
questions we
Yes.
asked.
Are either of them black?
Can you
no.
come in at
Well, then
6
I
and
have
can
my
you work
answer.
them up?
Like it's not rocket science.
To make other people
Nobody
rich.
made you mayor claim a hoe. Seriously, you're not the mayor of claiming people, so why do you get to sit here and decide who you claim? Y'all weird.
You're
Nobody
doing
cares,
that.
bruh.
You're weird,
I am
bro.
honest about my race. I'm black. It's marked down, you guys. It goes back to the hospital I was born at. They know I'm black. I'm not lying about that. Y'all be mad weird as fuck. We come from Spain, but that does not. I'm Hispanic. I'm not even gonna argue that one. I'm not even gonna argue. I'm not even gonna argue with you. Now you're trying to argue my ethnicity. I'm not white. So no matter what you try on both sides, I'm not white. Hispanic is my ethnicity, not my race. My ethnicity is Hispanic and my race is black.
Race.
I identify as black. You want to try again? Nobody said that they marked race on a birth certificate, you dummy. That's not what I was saying. From birth. My dad has his name on the birth certificate. Yes, people who is not the real dad does put their name on the birth certificate. He's my real dad.
Yeah, I was going to say, your father having his name on the birth certificate means absolutely nothing. They don't do a paternity test when they're printing your birth certificate to make sure that the father is who the mother says he is. Like, you can just put it on there. You don't have to actually verify that in any way.
Hello. He didn't just put his name because he wanted to claim me as his child.
Chart, which
I am
kind
his
of black
child.
you are.
Even my mom
Are you a barbecue
morphed
black?
pictures together of me and my dad,
Hotep black?
and it morphed perfectly. Usually, some of you guys really just want to argue for no reason, and I'm not going to do it. You think if I'm arguing with you, but I'm not going to argue with you on my race or ethnicity. I'm Hispanic and black, and I'm leaving it at that. You can go argue with the wall. You can go argue with Ben Stein.
What?
Ben Stein?
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Clear eyes for dry eyes. You can go argue with Albert Einstein, Stephen Hawking's at his grave. You can even go argue with the ashes that were spread. Vincent Price, but you're
Can we argue with Brother Choose Ashes? Oh, wait, we can't because you still never went to pick them up.
not going to argue with me because I'm not arguing with you. When people say I'm mad, I'm not mad. I'm just
There are a lot of
passionate.
historical racial
Whenever
overlap
black
between
women
Chinese,
talk in a certain
Japanese,
tone or a
Korean,
certain
but
way,
they
they're
outright
always
hate each
considered
other in
as
most
aggressive.
cases.
Yeah, Koreans are very racist against each other, and so are Indians.
Or mad. I am not mad.
What are you doing?
I'm far from mad. You
I'm
haven't
not
even begun to see mad. I'm not even mad. People have actually seen me mad, and I am not mad. Why would I
She's
be
not
mad?
mad.
At broke
Why would I be mad? I'm not mad. Why would I be mad?
And try to act like they are.
Who's mad? I'm not mad.
If you
You're mad.
was somebody, you wouldn't be harassing someone every day, being here clockwork or clocking into a job you're not getting paid for.
You know what's funny? Whenever I'm making a Cyrax video, there are like very natural pauses where he buffers, where I can jump in and do a little bit of commentary. But with Tofia, I swear it's like she doesn't even take a breath in between her words. It's always one gigantic run-on sentence that never ends. If you were to like have AI generate a transcript of one of her rants, it would generate it without any punctuation. There would be no periods, no question marks, no commas. It would just be one gigantic sentence that spans like a 52-minute rant. It's batshit crazy to me that she never pauses to think. Like she just word vomits every thought she ever has directly out with no breaks in between.
Trying to tell me, why am I going live for free if I'm not getting paid? Why are you here for free if you're not getting paid? You don't get paid to be a troll. And you talk about how you broke too. I'm broke because I pay bills. You broke because you don't even
we're all
care
part of
about your
the
life. If you wanted to change your life and make something of your life, you wouldn't be here doing
troll
this.
pay
Only
network.
broke, bored, lifeless people.
We make
continue
bank off
to
of
do
making
stuff
fun of
like
you.
this. If you're broke, you're bored, and you got no life. This is what you do because you got nothing better to do.
As she is live streaming about race relations that she doesn't even understand for free from the homeless shelter while being unemployed.
When people try to make claims that I'm these accounts, right? They try to say, oh, you make all these fake accounts. You're defending yourself. I don't need to make a fake account to defend myself. Why would I do that when I could just go on my main accounts and do that? You literally are calling me broke for paying bills? I'm broke because I paid bills.
Hope take this time
So-
that you are
Yeah,
not
if you set your
dedicating to
bills up
looking for
wrong, your
jobs
bills
and
can
look up
be
the
what
race
make
war
you broke.
between the
Like,
innies
you
and
can be
the
house
outies.
broke if you sign a lease for an apartment that's way too much money and you can't really afford it, and then you have to spend too much money on your rent every month and you don't have anything left over. You're broke. If you get a really, really nice car, if you get a Mercedes and you're financing it, and the payment every month is way too high, and you spend all your money on your car and your car insurance, and then you can't afford gas, you're broke. Like bills can be the thing that make you broke if you're financially irresponsible. Your bill, your only bill, is the storage unit full of all of your Temu items that you refuse to let go of, and that's what's making you broke. That's a bad decision.
What? Now all of a sudden, I don't care if you call me broke. At least my bills are paid. I paid my storage. I paid last month's and this month's storage.
Cool.
So you're paying rent to hold your stuff inside of somewhere, but you're not paying rent to hold yourself inside of somewhere. You don't get to claim like the I paid my bills are paid, I'm fiscally responsible thing because you paid a bill that you shouldn't have been paying. If I'm living on the street and I'm like, I'm not broke. If I was broke, why would I have Hulu with no ads? It's like, yeah, that's not a flex. That's you're bragging about your dumb decision making.
And I'm gonna pay next month. And I'm gonna have a way to figure out how to pay for the months ahead. I'm gonna have income coming in to be able to pay my storage while you're sitting here trying to stop me from the things I have. You're not stopping me from getting a house. You definitely not stopping me from living the life that I want to live. And if you think you're gonna try to stop me, then try again. What did that song
Keep
say?
trying.
Won't stop. You ain't stopping nothing. You thought you could stop me from coming on social media. Oh, you're homeless. Why are you on social media? Being homeless is not going to stop me from chasing the bag, from getting stable income so me and my mom can have a place to live. I don't care about any of that because there was a lot of famous people that was homeless that literally are now successful human beings. You think just because I'm homeless, I'm supposed to be moping around
And you
and be
think
depressed
you're
and
entitled
sad
to that
I'm
too,
homeless?
because that
You got
happened for
another
them.
thing coming.
Yeah, but the people who went from being homeless or being incredibly impoverished or being in really bad financial situations to being really successful and really wealthy, they were like doing something. They like started a business or they invented something or they went back to school. Like there was a process. They weren't just homeless for years and then one day they woke up and their life was better. They had to earn it themselves.
Why do I need to be upset with myself? Why do I need to talk down on myself because other people and say, oh, I'm ugly? No, you're ugly.
You're
because
ugly.
You push your insecurities on other people. You love to post unflattering photos and call me ugly. No, on your
you are.
best day, you're still ugly.
Okay, so now she's making the argument that the only reason that people ever call her ugly is because people cherry pick unflattering photos of her and then they only rank her based off of those photos. And I just have to ask you guys in chat right now, everybody in chat right now, everybody watching this video afterwards right now, please let me know in the comments section. Have you ever seen a flattering photo of Tofia? I'm not even trying to be an asshole here. I'm just trying to shoot down a point that she's making that just factually isn't true. Have you ever seen a photo of Tofia Chu where you go, oh my god, she looks great? Like,
No.
I personally have never seen that. And then alternatively, if you see 100 pictures of somebody and 98 of them are bad and 2 of them are good, do you think that maybe the person just got lucky and the lighting was right and their makeup looked perfect in those 2 individual photos and the other 98 are how they actually look on a regular basis? Or do you think it's more likely to say, no, the other 98 pictures were just cherry-picked and the 2 really good ones are how I actually look? Like, no matter how you spin this argument, she's wrong.
Your worst day, you're even uglier. Ugly people talk about people's looks because they feel ugly themselves. You push your insecurities on other people. I'm far from ugly.
Also, I just got to say, I don't even think that that's true. I think a lot of times because people who are conventionally attractive know that they have that going for them, especially when they're younger, they're the ones who comment on other people's looks a lot because they know that they themselves look good, so they feel a little bit more confident to say negative things about how other people look. I don't feel like I often encounter people who are not conventionally attractive who are calling other people ugly. Typically, those people are more insecure about their own looks, so they don't want to bring up looks at all. Like, I feel like she just makes things up in her own head to make herself feel better, but she never thinks about whether that actually reflects reality or how she's seen people behave in the real world.
I'm gonna tell you that. You got nothing going on for yourself, and neither does anyone in these comment sections. Why don't you talk about how people got nothing going on for themselves? Because why are you here arguing with someone that's broken homeless? If you believe that I'm broken homeless, then why are you arguing with me? You got nothing better to do.
Because you're an asshole on
You got
top of
nothing
it. I don't
going for
know.
yourself.
'Cause you're a
Hello,
jerk.
you keep trying to tell me I'm supposed to believe that. I'm not going to put that in my head because I got something going for myself. I don't need to sit here and listen to you and say, well, I don't got nothing
what?
going for myself, because then that only makes it worse. You've got nothing going for yourself.
No,
They
you.
talked about my looks first, so let's not go there. You say you really shouldn't talk about people's looks, and you really should shut up before I talk about your looks.
You don't know what
even
they
have
look
a right
like,
to bring up
though.
looks, but you don't have a picture of yourself in your profile picture.
I can't even
so
make
don't
fun
even
of
mention the
you.
word looks. You can't even look
So
at
you
yourself.
shouldn't be
That's
able
why
to
you
make
have no
fun of
profile
me.
picture of yourself, because you dare to post your picture online. You exactly what happened. So you don't even get an opportunity to even mention the
get
word
to
looks.
talk.
You shouldn't even be bringing up looks when you don't even have yourself as your profile picture.
You don't even
Who
have your
cares if
picture to
my
make fun of.
profile picture is years old? I'm not posting a recent profile picture. Who the cares? Yeah, my profile picture is years old. So what does that got to do with anything? A lot of people's
So
profile
what?
pictures are years old.
Yes,
A
and
lot of people do
typically
that.
when someone has a profile picture of themselves where they are much younger and it's very old, that kind of demonstrates that they're not happy with the way that they look now, because if they were, they would have more recent pictures of themselves that they liked.
That still doesn't matter. I still look like the same person back then that I do now. Nothing has drastically changed. I don't even
and
look
you
like
know
I'm 32. So
that
try
even
again.
if
I'm hiding my.
even if you did look really good and you posted a picture of yourself to prove her wrong, she would just pretend like you don't look really good. She would just find like the weakest part of it and just make fun of that. She just you just pretend like you didn't prove her wrong, even though you just did. That's what these people do.
Because it's getting dark, and because for protection reasons, so I don't get dogs. How many times do I have to say that? I'm not hiding my face, because when I do get a place and I'm able to go live, I'm not going to hide my face. You thought you did something? You didn't do anything. I go out every day. If I was trying to hide my face, I wouldn't go out every day.
Yeah, we know you go out every day. You live out. You live outside.
I don't even have wrinkles on my face. I have a green screen background for safety reasons. I don't know how many times I had to tell you all that. I had a green screen background for safety reasons. You're not going to dox me, so stop trying to say it's because I don't want to show my face. I'm trying to protect my background so nobody doxes me. They've already tried to dox me today because they thought they was going to dox an address that I'm not at. It's in the Discord. Hold on. Sorry, you guys, I had to do something.
Alright, I gotta go. I'm being made fun of.
Ooh, that's good. They did find me, and they actually did dox me. And this was recently. And this wasn't the address they tried to find today. This was another address that I'm not at. So yes, they have. They saw me outside somewhere and they doxed me. I don't know how they found the place, but they found the place. When I was going live, literally, they were like, oh, she's live at the Montgomery Park. How would they know that? Considering the fact they know which parks that I'm live at. And it's weird. So yes, they have. So let's not lie, because I've got screenshotted proof that they doxed my address. Yes, they have. I'm not at the address. Oh wait, I do know how they doxed me. As a matter of fact, I remember how they doxed me. Someone took a picture with me in my short suit that had hearts on it, and because she took a picture with me, people looked at the background and found the layout of a house and then doxed that house, because they said that's the house I was at, because I was at a party and they looked at the background of the house and doxed the place. That's what happened. So that's how they found the place and doxed me, because it was a Valentine's Day party after Valentine's Day, and she had taken a picture with me, and then they found they looked at the background, they found the layout of a house and doxed it. I'm not eating. This is orange juice. I accidentally froze it. I put it in the freezer to get cold and I forgot about it. And it froze. I'm not worried about the wrong shit. What do you mean I'm worried about the wrong shit? If I'm living somewhere with a bunch of people and somebody's trying to dox me, that is not going to help my situation, because it's going to put me in the street in an unsafe situation. People are already notified about the doxing. You're going to get into some serious trouble if you continue with the police. I've already notified them.
All right, guys. Well, at this point in the live stream, she just starts looping about the whole doxing claims that we covered extensively at the beginning. So I think we're going to wrap it up here today. I know I'm getting tired of listening to her rant. I'm sure those of you who have remained all the way to the end are probably getting a bit tired of it yourself. So we're going to wrap it up here. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe both to this channel and also to the Tofia archive.
Just homeless and ranting. Just the same amount of self-awareness as Phil has.
It's all about the he says, she says bullshit. I think you better quit talking that shit. It's just one of those days, young.
We got that being said in about a half hour. Just about a half hour. Maybe we should up a video. How about these two? We got LTG and Reddit Nice Guys.
This video is not intended for harassment, bullying, or hate toward any person or group. Any opinions
That should
expressed
be
are
enough
for
time.
commentary and educational purposes and should not be interpreted as malicious intent.
I don't feel fatigued.
Alt F4.
Modern.
Why does not showing your face? Like, what is the idea behind that? What are you actually doing? Get blocked! That's what you get for winning. That'll teach you. I bet you won't win against me again. As I blocked you. I honestly thought LTG was a better streamer. But I guess he's not.
Must be nice to just do easy mode combos, huh?
Must be nice to just beat me.
Fake ass game. Perfect
This game
on
isn't
me.
even real.
Only in 6. Fuck out of here.
Fake game. It's not real.
Kiss me on my hot mouth.
Might as well just empty jump on these fucking weirdos because they just keep spamming a fake ass parry when you jump in on them. So you might as well just not do anything on jump and grab them. Fake ass game. Fuck out of here, man. This better me no fucking fighting games. Fake ass shit. In trouble, just mash this drive impact on block. The fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, Dijon. His mom misspelled his name.
Why would you double wake up drive impact?
Yo, somebody get the door. Bloop.
This game is so fucking fake, bro. Fucking bum ass just drive rushing me off wake up and repeating the same bullshit off wake up 24/7. Like, this game's fake. So why don't play twice, bro? That's gonna be my new rule. You got no run backs ever. I'm gonna run back you, but you better not run back me because I'm never gonna play you again. Fucking fake ass bullshit ass game. Kevin, just skip neutral. You knocked me down. Check this out. Look. I'm gonna just ice skate towards you. I'm gonna clear a quarter screen with a mechanic and just do ABC 1, 2, 3 fucking combos. Fucking scrub ass game. Yeah, I feel like talking's gonna be short lived. I don't feel like it's probably like a 3-year game if that's it.
Okay. The Marvel? 3 years.
That's my prediction.
Okay. Sure. Like Guilty Gear, right? They're not adding characters to Guilty Gear to this very day.
Do a fake, that's not even a parry. You could do reflect all you want, dumbass. These motherfuckers are so bad at anti-airs, they literally would just press parry if you jump in on them. Got her naked because you can't get a bitch naked. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Uh-huh. He's really mad about her looking good. Yeah, you picked a sexy skin because you can't look at sexy people in real life. That's a DSP tier cope right there. No, stop it! We're just picking the good-looking people. It's because you're bad and you suck and you're a loser. If you were a real cool person, you would pick the ugliest skins
Nothing
ever.
but scrubs.
You should pick... Okay.
Expect scrub shit.
Just shows how much you like the female form. I bet you like looking at attractive people more than you like looking at unattractive people.
Woke up with low fort.
Burn.
Drive rush for a 3-hit combo.
You don't even like ugly.
Burnt out meter for what? Wake up meter for what though? Oh my god! How the fuck is this sorry ass a master? You see this points, he damn near got 30K!
Oh my god!
Like, why are you even still holding on? Why are you even still holding on?
You got this, Dale.
Oh god, this is why they gotta add chip kills in the games, bro. This is why they gotta add chip kills in the games. Fuck off me. You burnt out for that?
Deny.
Block string.
Oh my god, these players are so fucking bad, man. Shit!
Again, why does he think turning the camera off is gonna, like, salvage his dignity? You can't see my face now! And we know it's just the same deadpan, stone face, no expression face as always.
Bro,
Now
this is the type of
that.
they got you losing too! Oh my god, bro. When I tell you that player was so fucking bad, it's an understatement. That
He's so
player
bad
was
he
so fucking garbage, and he's had this sloppy, garbage, random, idiotic player that didn't know the fundamentals of any type of fighting game taking a round or a game off me.
Aw, I should have won, Mom.
Literally one of the worst fucking players that I've ever played.
I'm gonna find out who you are. Doesn't matter if you're using an Alex profile picture. You think you can hide behind that? If you
Like, why am I arranged to be thrown? Why? Why am I arranged to be thrown? It was a quarter character away. It's the problem with this fucking game, man.
If you were a real good player, you would
Wakes
have
up with a
used your
random super. What?
social security number as your profile name.
One drive impact? Come get it.
The fact that you
Got
don't.
timed out for a week for trying to keep the chat live over there. Sorry ass is doing random drive impact. What are you gonna do next? Okay, congratulations, you sorry ass. Trash ass fucking players, man. Garbage as fuck. Ice skate to me in the corner. No real pressure, just all drive rush, ice skating bullshit. Who cares, bruh? Who cares? This shit fake. You know you shouldn't be fucking with me around in this game, you sloppy fuck. Look at this sorry ass player. Look at this dude. Drive impact for what? Look at it, like, look at this. Now you're gonna have this sorry ass player just mashing buttons all over the screen. Watch how this garbage player plays. And it's a sniper.
You say Street Fighter pick.
I'm not showing this match on my screen. This dude's a fucking scrub. Street Fighter 6. The world's worst
Name
players
of
could
the
pull off a
game.
victory from doing literal nothing. I'm not even gonna play that dude. I'm gonna just
The
block
game
him.
I am currently playing.
If that's all you gotta do to beat me in this
Dale,
game,
you
get the
got
fuck
beat
out
by
of here, bro.
someone better than you. What do you have to say? He's a sorry ass drive impact scrub.
He only won because he used the mechanics that were introduced in this version of the game.
How else is he getting pressure? How did he get me in the corner? Oh, he ice skated there.
He only
You didn't
won
earn
because
the
he
fucking
figured
shit.
out the mechanics.
You ice skated. Look at this sorry ass.
Look at him doing
How am I
stuff.
gonna get around? I don't have drive right. Look, dude.
Look at me. I'm using the mechanics introduced in the video game because I'm stupid.
We can't even figure out how to close
Look at me, I'm beating low tier god because I know the game better than he does, and I'm stupid.
This is without drive rush.
Okay. All right, do the dumb guy voice. That'll win you the match.
Sorry ass online.
Capcom will watch this reaction and be like, you know what? Here's your health back.
Fucking garbage.
We'll send it in the mail in 3 business days.
Look at this trash fuck. Look at this
You're
garbage
right.
ass.
Look, you're right.
Took a round off me from literally sucking.
Look how bad he is.
Fucking fake ass game. Or
You're
do your
not
fucking
real.
cartwheel kick, blah blah blah.
What a weird approach towards fighting games, but I guess that's...
Look at this mashing ass shit and drive rush.
I mean, it's just
fake
this
ass
scrub
fucking
mindset.
pressure. This shit is all off the fuck. The fuck out of here, man.
It's just how to be a scrub.
This bitch ass out of here, you sorry ass online bitch.
Think like
have no
this,
business
act
taking
like
a quarter of my
this.
life bar away, you bum ass.
You're
Look,
a
I
bum.
knew this was gonna press something. I should have just stayed still. I should have known.
Ow!
Fucking sorry ass
You
online
suck.
fucking player. Look at this
Ouch.
shit. Almost came back.
What do you mean?
Surprised I won. To be honest, blocking your bitch ass.
Should have brought it back. You're dumb. I'm smart. Don't you get it? Which one are you? Ingrid, okay. I don't know why he would play as Ingrid. She's like represents everything he hates, but I guess he's hoping that some people don't know how to fight her yet, so he can maybe squeeze out a cheap victory. And look at this like cheap-ass disrespectful behavior from him, which if anyone else did it, he would throw a temper tantrum. Oh, you're gonna teabag me? You're gonna sit back and you're gonna not fight? Well, fuck you, I'm gonna ban you and block you. And then he does it. Uh-oh. Womp womp. Hey Zara, how's it going? We got that being said in about 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Gonna be a good one too. It's gonna be the King of the Ring quarterfinals. Quarterfinals. You know what I mean. Semifinals. You know what I mean? You know? Good happy music, and I'll probably play River City Girls 2 in the background. I got it for free. It's on the Epic Game Store. If you like good beat 'em ups, go download River City Girls 2 over on the Epic Game Store. It's for free. Alongside I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, which is a classic. Classic point and click from back in the day. Harlan Ellison written book adaptation. No, I teabag you! I think more people have memed on that game than have played that game. Just, I have no tips and I must dream. I have no penne and I must read. Okay. See, this is how you get him with the mind
Coldest
game.
monkey, shout out for the 5. Thanks for the 5. I'm just not gonna do anything. I'm not AFK. I'm just not gonna do anything. This guy's an idiot. Why do I need to chase an idiot around? I have the life lead.
Well, he's winning.
Street Fighter 6, man. I don't know what happened, but hey guys, I lost.
Yeah, I mean, it's similar to how Kit Boga fucks with scammers by just wasting their time. Doesn't have to win, just has to make your stream less entertaining. It's called trolling, idiot. You'd think you'd figure this out by now. It's like they're perfectly
Her
fine.
anti-air sucks too.
We're just taking up
Alright,
your
I'm done
time.
with the game. That's the last straw for me. So the whole time I was playing with Alex, guys, did I run into one Ingrid the whole time? Nah. Now all of a sudden, I want to play her. Now all of a sudden I'm getting a mirror. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm done with the game then.
See you
Bitch,
tomorrow.
Ingrid is trash.
I'm done with this. Done with it.
They try to send for me. I don't use the toilet thing. I piss to my girl and
Yeah, like, you don't have to win. I don't think the locals understand that. People are doing that to DSP too. But the thing about it is, like these people obviously have some sort of like give and take when it comes to the martial art of the fighting game, whereas DSP and LTG, well, DSP especially, like DSP would have never like backed off like that. He would have never read the intentions of his opponent and been like, okay, I guess we're just doing this standstill standoff now. DSP doesn't do that. He's like full try hard, sweat covered all the time, to the point where just like it's berserker rage. He's just in berserker mode. He doesn't even listen to what the opponent is trying to communicate through the fighting.
Hey everyone.
And it's why he's so easy to download and read.
This is Walter. It's a new month, and we're back with some more Reddit stories. Am I Overreacting is the place to ask if you're overreacting to any situation that might come up in your life. I don't think I've ever covered a story where they
It sounds nice in theory, but then again, you're asking Reddit for help.
were overreacting though, so we probably won't see too much of that. Let's get started with stories from Reddit. Am I Overreacting? I looked up the word creepy to find this one. Am I overreacting? Creepy Christmas card from neighbor. With joy we receive him. With hope we share him. With love we celebrate him. May the gift of Jesus bless your life all year.
Okay.
Apparently God will totally crash out on TikTok if you don't capitalize his pronouns, so let's not get canceled here. Anyway, this is a pretty funny card to use for a creepy message, so let's read it. Dear little red-haired girl, we wanted to wish you a very Merry Christmas for your first year in the neighborhood. I know you live alone and don't even have boys over, so if you are feeling lonely, don't hesitate to come over. My wife is taking the boys to see their grandpa this week, but I have to stay to work. The ER is always busy. I'm an EMP if you didn't know, so I will be lonely this Christmas too. And then it hilariously ends with a Bible verse. Every good and perfect gift is from above. This is a Christmas card I got from my neighbor. It's really pretty weird, and I feel rather creeped out by it, but maybe I'm overreacting. I do not know this neighbor well at all. We've had pretty minimal interactions. I know he's married with 3 young, under 10, kids. I'm sorry it's really hard to read. His handwriting is awful. So to start with, him addressing me as a little girl made my skin crawl. Why not use my name? My name was on the envelope, so he does know it. Secondly, apparently he's been watching to see if I had any men over, and decided that since I haven't, I must be lonely. I guess he missed that my girlfriend is often over here, or just assumed she doesn't assuage my apparent loneliness. Thirdly, why is he trying to invite me over to his place while his family is gone? And lastly, he signed it as if it was from his family, but he's the only one that wrote anything on it, and I really doubt his wife signed off on the message. This is super creepy, right?
Yeah.
I feel like I should go speak to his wife, but I really don't want to be responsible for making drama/tension in someone else's family, especially not right before Christmas. I am also considering asking my girlfriend to come stay with me for a while, so that I'm not alone, and he has no reason to try to make me feel less lonely. Please tell me I'm overreacting, and he's just awkwardly trying to be friendly. No, this guy is very creepy, and seems to want to cheat on his wife over Christmas. Also, he's not like in his 70s or something. Apparently he's 47. Could have fooled me. It doesn't matter how old this man is. It's creepy as all hell regardless, especially because OP said they live alone. In neighbors situations, all kinds of shit can and will send off alarm bells, but this feels like a 5-alarm fire scenario to me, and clearly to lots of other people. And Dr. Creepazoid's age truly has no bearing on that. OP, if you see this, please trust your gut and do whatever feels safest. You're definitely not overreacting. Not overreacting. 40-something man here. It's actually not that difficult to not be creepy, and even less so to this level of creepiness. Little red-haired girl was what Charlie Brown called the girl he had a crush on, but never really had the courage to talk to, so take that for what it's worth. Also, what kind of 40-year-old makes a Peanuts reference? This whole thing is all kinds of gross. Of course, I get the Peanuts reference, but I still find it an utterly bizarre thing to say. And he thinks it won't terrify her that he's been watching to see if she has any men over? Well, there's an update. I waited most of the day for Dr. Creepy to leave for work, and went over to talk to his wife with my girlfriend. I asked her about the card, and she was aware it had been sent out, but had not read it herself. She seemed both shocked/confused and defensive throughout the conversation, and I didn't feel that I could really trust her, so I didn't make any accusations, and I kept my feelings to a minimum of feeling uncomfortable with the card. The first and biggest red flag is the handwriting itself. She said that he does not ordinarily write in cursive, and often struggles to remember how to write the letters. She showed me other cards that he had written in his regular handwriting, and they are much more legible. My card is the only one that he wrote in cursive on. She couldn't think of any reason he would do that, other than a flight of fancy. There's only one reason I can think of. He wanted to be able to deny he wrote it if I confronted him directly, and he'd have the other cards as proof it's not his handwriting. We went through the letter together, and she tried to explain some of it that she could. Dear little red-haired girl, she says this was a harmless reference to Peanuts, because the family had been watching the Peanuts movies together recently. Still feels really creepy to me. On the part of him knowing I don't have boys over, she said, "We both think it's odd a pretty young woman doesn't have a boyfriend, while my girlfriend was sitting right next to me." Instant dislike. About the invitation to come over during Christmas, she said it was meant for while the whole family was there, but she is leaving with the kids this Friday for almost 2 weeks. She didn't really have an explanation for that. I told her I didn't feel comfortable going over while he was alone, and she agreed with that at least. Yeah, of course the wife tries to justify his obvious creeping. I'm sure I've never once speculated on the relationship status of my neighbors like this. I did keep the card and just sent her a picture of it. Like I said, I don't really trust her, and I wanted to keep the card as evidence in case he tried to do anything else. She said him talking about being lonely for Christmas was just him trying to empathize with me. Pressing X to doubt. She said she would handle the situation with her husband, but I'm not sure what she means by that, and didn't really elaborate. I don't have much faith in her doing anything, since she was mostly trying to explain away the weirdness of the card. As for my personal safety, my girlfriend is staying here for the while. She brought some weapons, pepper spray, taser, crowbar, and said she's ready to crack heads. While I appreciate her eagerness to defend me, I truly hope that will be unnecessary.
Oh no.
New cameras were ordered and should be
You're not
arriving
gonna
tomorrow,
beat
so I can set those up and watch the house from my phone. I'll be going to my girlfriend's parents' house for Christmas, so I will at least be out of the house on the day that he feels most lonely. Hopefully there won't be much else to update. Just a small update for anyone that asked. Christmas is come and gone, and I have not seen him around at all. Cameras are set up around my house, and I get alerts to my phone if it sees people, and he has not been seen. I hope that's the end of it. Thanks, everyone. Honestly, her being defensive about it is probably her own self-protection. She's probably upset and angry about it, and was trying not to show it. My neighbor was the exact same when her husband tried things with me. She apologized after she left him for how she reacted at first. It's not an uncommon thing to do when you're suddenly being told the man you built a life with turns out to be a creep, as per my therapist at the time. I'm glad you're not alone, and getting out of the house during Christmas itself. Stay safe. What the actual fuck? The beginning of a horror movie or true crime. Merry Christmas, here's 10 cameras, a crowbar, and some mace. How old is he? I'd dig in. Happy for this to be on the internet and not real life. Sorry. You'll be fine. I'm now invested. He's 47. I asked to make sure. I know everyone thought he was super old, but nope, he just really sucks at writing cursive. It is weird. The story just really read like they were an old couple. I'm kind of surprised they weren't. I mean, I'm sure these women were trying to give the vibe that they were in a relationship, and it just went straight over the wife's head. Well, let's read another story. Am I overreacting for thinking my male coworker is a creepy? So, this coworker, male 35 plus, has always been kind of intrusive, asking too many questions about my, female 20, life and my mom's life, even though I have no real closeness with him. This has always made me very uncomfortable. He knows my mom, so I would just answer with, I don't know, and try my best not to talk to him. Whenever he came up to the office, not often, only when he needed to do some specific service, I was always with my boss and my coworker, so I never had been alone with him. One time, my coworker was showing me a woman she knows, and he saw a picture of this woman and called her hot. I said, but you're married, you should respect your wife. And he replied that he was married, but not dead. Ew. Then, for some reason, he mentioned that when he met his wife, she was 14 and he was already over 20. I was disgusted and said that was
holy moly. That deserves a Persona costume change. There we go. Persona! When someone sends you a creepy letter on Christmas. Thank you, Suburban High. Much appreciated. I'm working on a new costume while we wait for that being said to begin in about 6 minutes. Astafo. This one's Hitomi from, was it Virtua Fighter? Virtua Fighter, right? Seems like a pretty simple, basic costume that can be expanded upon and edited to be useful for other purposes. DOA, okay.
Pedophilia, and he said it wasn't, and that it was normal back then. After that day, I disliked him even more. Oh, so that was normal back in 2010? To Catch a Predator had already been out for several years, so I don't know about that one. One day, everyone had gone out for lunch, and I was the only one left. I eat earlier, and usually stay alone in the office in the afternoon. He came to do some work in the bathroom, and then came into the office, got close to me, and started making me uncomfortable. Somehow he found out that I'm living alone. He asked if I was dating someone, and I said yes, hoping he would leave me alone. But he said I didn't have a boyfriend, that I shouldn't sleep alone because it's bad to sleep alone, and that if I needed someone to keep me warm, I could call him. He invited himself to my house for coffee. I got really nervous at that moment because I was alone with a man I don't trust. After that, he left. When I got home, I messaged my boss explaining the situation, and he was very understanding. He said he wouldn't allow him to come up to the office anymore and wouldn't leave him alone with me. I also asked him not to let him deliver anything to my house. It's a company that sells household items, so I buy from them occasionally. He said he would make sure to send other delivery workers. Yesterday, I unfortunately had to interact with him again, and during that time, he said I look beautiful as always, that my hair is so straight, and called me my baby girl. He also said he was sad because he wasn't the one who got to deliver something to my house. What should I do? Usually I'm the kind of person who doesn't stay quiet, but when it comes to this, I get nervous and can't speak. The company I work for doesn't have an HR department, so when I need to say something, I tell my boss directly. First off, I'm 50. If any of my group were dating a 14-year-old at 20, we'd have ratted the pedo out so fast. That wasn't normal. Not overreacting. Report him again and buy a gun and learn to use it. I doubt the guy is so oblivious that he doesn't realize you don't like him. You called him a pedo and he's still pressing you. Not overreacting. He is definitely creepy. All I could think was gross the more I read. He needs to be fired, or you need to switch jobs. That's hardly fair though, especially if you enjoy your work. You ever hear of Jerry Lee Lewis? Sang the song Great Balls of Fire. Got into trouble because his wife was 13 and he was 20 on tour in England. This was 1958. No, this is not and never has been thought of as normal, as long as I can remember. Not overreacting, and document this guy. It will give you and your boss when he finally crosses that line and needs to be fired. Okay, and let's read one more short conversation from another shitty boyfriend. Hey, I really didn't like a comment you had made, and I just thought I'd communicate that with you. You had said other people may not think you're all that, and honestly that made me feel terrible. It's kind of saying, yeah, she's ugly, but I like it. And I really don't like knowing you know deep down I'm not pretty, so I don't really know what else to say. Oh wow, okay, fair enough. However, I was letting my brother know that you were attractive, and he said, oh, she must be bad, and I replied with, to me, yes. Somebody else might think she might not be all of that, and other women might look better than her, but I want her. I'm attracted to her, and I don't care if somebody else thinks that you're not. I know that you are very attractive, especially to me, so can you focus on what I think about you, and not the unknown randoms? And that is all I can say about it. And my apologies if my words made you feel some kind of way. I'll just try to watch what I say going forward if you're sensitive about certain things. Hopefully you can overlook what I said, because I didn't mean it in any negative manner. He didn't mean it in a negative manner. He's just literally negging as we speak. In front of other people, too. And he's sorry if you were too sensitive and took it the wrong way. Fuck this guy. He should be alone. Anyway, it's about all the time I have for you today. Thanks for watching, everyone. If you liked the video, please give it a like. If you have something to say about the Reddit stories or my content, let me hear it in the comments. I'll be reading them while the video's new. If you're new here, consider subscribing for more of the same. And big thanks to my amazing patrons who actually give me money every month. It really helps me out. So yeah, new month. I should be putting out some more videos here soon. Not like I really have anything better to do. Have a great day, everyone, and hopefully you can overlook what I said, because I didn't mean it in a negative manner.
That being said is, of course, that being late. Not live yet. Waiting on them. Come on. Come on. Maybe I should add, like, the hair bones to this so it's not just, like, sticking out in the back. Because I know how to add bones now. I can add bones to models. I just have to not be lazy. I have to put in the work, learn better at it. Okay, how about this?
Like a freight train, first one to the plane, leads to the bloodstain. Damn right, I'm a maniac. You better watch your back, cause I'm fucking up the program. And if you're still stuck up and you're locked up, it's in line to get fucked up. Your best bet is to stay away, motherfucker. It's just one of those days. It's all about the he says, she says bullshit. I think you better quit, let shit slip, or you'll be leaving with a fat lip. It's all about the he says, she says bullshit. I think you better quit talking that shit. What? So come and get it. I feel like shit. My suggestion is to keep your distance, cause right now I'm dangerous. We've all felt like shit and been treated like shit. All those motherfuckers that wanna step up. Chainsaw. Chainsaw. And if my day keeps going this way, I just might break something tonight. I'm back a chainsaw. I'll skin your ass raw. And if my day keeps going this way, I just might break something tonight. I'm back a chainsaw. I'll skin your ass raw. And if my day keeps going this way, I just might break your fucking face tonight. Give me something to break. Just give me something to break. Just give me something to break. About your fucking face. I hope you know I pack a chainsaw. A chainsaw. A motherfucking chainsaw. So come and get it. It's all about the he says bullshit.
Okay, now they're starting.
I think you better
You're grounded, young lady. No more trips to Hot Topic for
It's all
you.
about the he says bullshit. I think you better quit talking that shit. So come and get it.
Perfect.
Here's the bottom line, and I'm tired of it now. No more excuses, all right? Because the bottom line is people are like, Phil's not engaged in his commentary, and Phil's commentary is boring, and that's why people don't want to watch the playthroughs of the stream. Bullshit. I'm loving this game. I'm voice acting. I'm engaged. I'm commentating.
He's
on
voice
everything that's
acting,
going
you
on
guys.
actively. Bullshit.
Don't you appreciate
I call
that?
Massive bullshit on any idiot who says that about either the Watch Dogs 2,
Not
which
perfect.
I've been playing recently and really liking, or Pokemon.
Why is the stomach all
Bullshit.
gray?
I call complete and utter bullshit on anyone who's saying that I'm not engaged and I sound like I'm bored. I'm
It's a
not.
pretty good template to do pretty much
I got
anything
enough
with.
excuses. It just seems to me like people are fucking lazy and don't want to come out to the stream.
That being said,
Hello. This is Phil Burnett. All right. And just wanted to tell you that I love the podcast. That being said, big ups. That being said, which vest is podcast best? That being said, relaxing, chill, interactive, fun. That being said, one of my mannerisms. Which vest is podcast best? That being said.
If there was ever meaningful content, it's being produced right here on That Being Said.
Good. Hey now, what's up, everybody? We are here, and it is time for the finals of your dream competition, the legendary Ka-Ching of the Ring 4. And as always, I'm joined by the commissioner, Meerkat Mob. Hello.
Commissioner here, everybody. Welcome. This is the one. This is the pinnacle of the entertainment in dentedness. Today we have 10 contestants that have submitted their final submissions and one of them will become the King of the Ring and take home a prize of 100 contributions, and the second one is going to get 50 contributions. How is this going to work, you might ask? So we're going to listen to all of them, just like the first round. Then when the stream is over, we will unleash the voting, and we're going to post the poll where you could go and vote for your favorites. You'll be able to also listen to all the ones that you heard on the poll itself.
That looks better.
And you can vote for only one.
The winner will
and
get
one and
2
only
card
will
pack
be
rips.
The winner and someone of high affluence and success.
Yes, instantly become affluent after this one. And schedule style update. Tomorrow we're back, right, Meerkat? Meerkat has a hell of a day tomorrow, right? Meerkat, please spoil it for them.
Yes,
tease
we're
them, tease
back.
them. Tease them.
Tomorrow, I will inflict upon myself the highest of brain damage that I can by having an episode here and then following it up with the Independence Day.
Oh my God,
event,
no way.
Also known as
Meerkat,
Incontinence
no.
Day event, where everybody's going to be walking around in diapers. We're going to have fun all day and celebrate 4th of July like real Americans.
Yes. So that'll be tomorrow. We'll start at the same time, I guess, right, Meerkat? Maybe a little bit
This guy's
earlier.
got
maybe
more
same
endurance
time.
than I
don't know
do.
You're calling that.
Yeah, same time.
Okay.
Cool.
Then we finish, redirect you to Meerkat. What a day. What a day we have tomorrow for Incontinence Day. I like that idea.
Incontinence
Mr.
Day.
Extravagant says, England got completely felted by Congo. Pour one out for all of our UK detractors. I don't think that's true, right, Meerkat? I believe that the UK did pull that one out, correct?
They did, yes,
Yes,
they did.
that's what I thought.
But
I
they
don't know what
were
they're
close
saying.
to being felted. They managed to get the king snake in the end, but they were on the way to being felted.
So there you go, Mr. Extravagant, and sharing the misinformation. The Girthquake says, fresh diaper on, let's do this. Okay, so that's perfect transition, Girthquake, before we get into the songs. So I was gonna, try to make a song for the finals. This time I have 2, and I was like, well, if you remember, Meerkat, our deadline was before the diaper shit started in full force, if you know what I'm saying. Right?
The whole diaper experience has been this week.
So I said, well, we can't have a no diaper ka-ching, right? That wouldn't make any sense. What are we doing if we don't have diapers? So I made my intro.
Continent ka-ching?
Exactly. We can't have that. So I decided to make my intro song all about diaper shit. And I just went to the max and said, hey, let's just get the diaper shit out of the way. So here we go. This is the intro by ALT Insider entitled, Pour Some Powder. On who? On me. Let's go. Ka-ching of the Ring Finals starts with this.
Diaper tight, call me Sway. Now I pee in again.
Look, his shorts look like they're sagging a little bit. He must be wearing.
How did they make that gif?
So you're an idiot.
Him running.
You have to understand.
Diaper catching bombs, time to open Pokemon. Living like a toddler with a feline son. Diapers on my bum, which I hid from my clump. Really wish Warski would sit on my face. On my face. You know I'm begging and I'm snorting and I'm peeing in my pants. I'm so lucky for me, these are overnights. Daytime, nighttime, this is where I pee. Little old Casper, could you please wipe me? Please wipe me. Come on! Grab the powder, shake it up. Think of Japan as you wipe my ass. Pour some powder on me. I got eczema.
I know, right? It's like, how do you recover from any of this?
Pour your powder on me. My brakes are changing time. Boobs flop, sticky teeth. My diapers have absorbent sheets. Yeah.
So you're an idiot. Okay, thanks. And you have to understand that when people say dumb shit like that, it's more telling about you than me. Change me.
Big ups, everybody. That was it.
Good intro.
Pour some powder on me. It had to be done. And I said, if I'm going to do it, we're going all the way. Maximum diaper song. There you go. A lot of people saying some trolling stuff like that's projection. No, I'm extremely continent. Thank you. That's what this is all about.
I have to ask you something.
Please.
Quick technical moment here. I think there was some filters on the audio because it sounded a little bit scuffed on my end, on the
your
screen
end.
share.
Huh.
Yeah. And also, if I have any filters on my mic, please take them off.
There is not. Let me see. I wonder why you did
Hey,
that.
Ludwig, hope you
What
are
did
well,
you guys
buddy.
think?
Yeah, I'm good.
I listened to the audio and
Okay.
it sounded fine from my system, but what do you guys think? Was anything off on that?
Yeah, I heard on the YouTube side it was okay.
Fine,
It was
right?
good.
Okay. Let's see. What can we do? I don't think they have any filters. All right, let's see if it happens again. That's just my voice, unfortunately.
All right.
Yeah. All right, we'll try to see it again. Okay. Sfar says, it's incredible such a talentless and lazy pig roach gave birth to such a vortex of talented and funny individuals. That's the thing. I think the constraint of making it about DSP makes it fun, right? That's kind of constraint of you have to fit into this universe. That's the part that makes it fun, you know? So yeah, but yeah, it is a lot of fun. Far big ups everybody for taking part in this and just being here. Big ups for wandering ghosts. Go ahead, please. You go ahead. Go ahead.
Recently, with the innovations of technology, we got even above and beyond the fields of creativity, where we have the Renton Report site that tracks damn near literally everything that exists in his life. We got, the band tracker, everything else. It's just the canvas of DSP is limitless. And then you can just throw what you know about it.
On that note, on tracking stuff, obviously there's a lot of news about a certain Pokemon website going on. I don't know if you kept your eyes on that, Meerkat Mob, but we're going to talk about all that tomorrow, okay? So all that stuff tomorrow about there's the Pokemon card site and shit like that. I promise we'll talk about it tomorrow, okay? It'll be fun. I did see that Secret Limited, big ups, legend in the house here, says James the Lesser had sadly suffered a stroke. Let's wish him a speedy recovery and show him the support and care that makes the community special. Shout outs to James the Lesser. Has been in the game for a long as shit time. Has been making videos for forever about all things DSP. So shout outs to him. Hope he's doing okay out there. James the Lesser.
Get better, man. Get
Hope it's
better
okay,
soon.
yeah.
And let's get back to detracting.
Come on, we need
Let's
it. We
get
need
back
it.
in the game, buddy. You can hold on. You're gonna do a great job.
Wandering Ghost says maybe Kat and Phil have a diaper fetish. Well, we do know it's in the genes, not in the. You know what I'm saying? Not the genes, but the genes of the Catherine's bloodlines. They do enjoy diapers. Safe to say, Meerkat. I think.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's.
Okay. I forgot about that for a moment. Even though, since this whole thing started, we've been talking about Jenna and all that shit. It's been totally fucking disgusting, by the way. But
So I
also
hope-
very funny.
I hope it's okay. I hope. I don't think that's true, Wandering Ghost. Okay, first competitor, please. Meerkat, talk him up. Go ahead. First competitor.
All right, let's get this started. Number one is going to be the Asian himself with the song Wage Quit.
All right, Asian himself with Wage Quit. Remember, there's no limit on time here. They said specifically to me not to give it. He said we're gonna go for the full song and see how it happens. So good luck with good luck the Asian himself. Let's see which we get. Let's go.
Play what you want and bleed now. You bet the dance to get by. No one here's gonna tip you, gift you. Act like it's fun on day one, but soon your temper will come. You know just why they withhold, don't you? Get turned up, let's get it. Can't even be ungood. Decided to buy it. He's a dummy, just rolling. He's done it, everything. You're only point to lose. You won't blame yourself like you really should. Every street will fail. You think it's just to burn it down to earn it now. When every well is gone, you wish someone would bail you out, bail you out. It's a wage quit. Wage quit. lie after lie, we all stop counting the times. All the games drop for no goals, don't you? Can't turn on the sky, can't even breathe the game. Decided to riot, each time it just won't let you started. I find that you're only born to lose. You won't blame yourself like you really should. Every street will fail. You think it's yours to earn it now, to earn it now. When every well is gone, you wish someone would bail you out, bail you out. Why don't you check on the couch?
Start ripping them. Rip them.
Yourself will call the tire. Backing on and on. If there's no one to block control, just a fucking job.
Oh, sorry.
All you are is a masturbator. The whole begging for baby. Just like your clubs like taxi. Every street will fail. You think it's just a earn it now. When every well is gone, you wish someone would bail you out, bail you out. Every street will fail. You think it's just to earn it now, to earn it now.
We turn it up.
Every well is gone. You wish someone would bail you out, bail you out. It's a rage quit.
Awesome. Yes. Awesome. It's amazing. Good start. Holy shit. And it was. That was him. It was the guy, the Asian himself. It was the Asian.
Oh my God.
It was him. That was fucking awesome, dude. Doing a heavy song like that is not easy with these kind of songs. Holy shit, man. That was awesome. I will put the link in chat. Please go subscribe to them and follow. They're going to unlist it right now, obviously. I want to read the description just because it's part of the context. I decided to challenge myself to do a full take entry this time and only give myself 10 takes total to submit. This was take 9. Pretty hype. But Meerkat, your thoughts. Go ahead.
Damn, I was doing a one-man mosh pit here in my office, kicked myself in the face. This was so badass. It was so awesome. Especially trying to do this in one take in a song that's very demanding with the growling and the yelling. Of course, towards the end, the breakdown was my favorite part when you just said, "You're a masturbator." Brilliant.
Yeah.
I love this. What a great kickoff.
Great start. Asian himself, awesome. That was my favorite part as well. You're just like, when you break it down to the simplest form, sometimes that makes the funniest shit, you know? You're a masturbator. Fuck off. How was the audio for you on that one, Meerkat? Any better? I didn't really do anything, but just asking.
Sounds like there's a little bit of a noise suppression on it, but it's fine.
Let me try this. How about this? I'll just turn off. Okay, now there's zero chance for any effect.
Could just be the capture device.
I did the same thing with yours. But anyways, Castle Meat says, "What a fucking start!"
I upped the gain a little bit to be a little bit louder.
You're correct, Castle Meat. Big ups. Waffle Bunny says, 4 score and many ka-chings ago. It time hype. Yes, the 4th one. Can you believe it? The 4th fucking one. All right, so keep that in your mind. Remember, voting will be open as soon as this is done, and you have 1 week to vote, all right? So keep that in mind if you're an Asian himself fan, like I am. Okay, Meerkat, number 2. Go ahead.
Number 2 is Woodland Critter with a song by Weird Guy Wankovich. Phil is so stupid.
Okay, this was the guy that had the Captain Gamer. Well, no. You know the one. We're the gamer. He drinks coffee without creamer guy. Okay, so here we go. Big ups to them.
It was great.
This is Woodland Critter. Let's go. Start.
Put down the crayon and listen to me. It's time for us to join in the stream.
Oh, God.
It's time to learn his fans grew up to be perverts. It's time to let this thing bug out. You better dump bacon grease in the toilet.
They can't all be
You better
great.
save some money for when it rains. You better buy your vest for robust tests. You better pull yourself a Hogan card. You better squeeze all the nana you can when Miss King is not around. Stick a straw in a cupcake and say it's a Euro buck. Talk and smack your lips. Chew before you drink. Snort throughout the whole day. What can you say? Phil is so stupid. Buy some plastic statues. Film with John Rambo. Get to milking your rolls now. I'll show you how. Just say this so stupid. You can date only your fans. You can just click on the ads. You can nourish food that's just a block away from you. Phil is so stupid. Come and say Phil is so stupid. It's so easy to do. Phil is so stupid. We're all waiting for you. Let's go. It's time to just trickle in the pond, guys, so can I have a volunteer? There's no more time for crying over spilled beer, now it's time for a crying birthday. Settle down, raise a cat, play the IRS, buy some Hawaiian shirts and tank tops, I guess. Then stream till you're broke and a greasy mess. No stress. Say Phil is so stupid. It's like looking for a shrimp. It's like flexing to a frog. It's like he said, I ain't your buying that you're going to be here. Phil is so stupid.
Yes!
Why don't you say stupid? It's so easy to do. Phil is so stupid. We're all waiting for you. Phil is so stupid. Drink booze to help your gout. Open Sprite to muffle a snort. Healthy protein bars can be your friends. You can be a stupid mouth drooler. You can sit with TBS and watch Phil's freezer and cooler. The future's up to dance, so better save your sense. Phil is so stupid. Phil is so stupid. What did I say? Phil is so stupid. Tell me, what did I say? Phil is so stupid. It's alright. Phil is so stupid. We can be stupid all night. Phil is so stupid. Come on, join the crowd. Phil is so stupid. Shout it out loud. Phil is so stupid. I can't hear you. Phil is so stupid. Okay, I can hear you now. Phil is so stupid. Let's say, Phil is so stupid. 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 Phil is so stupid.
Okay, there we go. We ate it. So there we go. Thought Meerkat Mob first. Go ahead.
That was a very
A
appropriate
shitpost.
follow-up to the first entry from Woodland Critter. This was definitely something, and Phil definitely is stupid. I had a lot of fun with this, and musically, it wasn't my thing, to be honest. After the first one that we heard, I didn't like it as much, but I like the production. I like all the funny clips and the funny lyrics.
Yes, I think fantastic shit post. I think the magic of Captain Gamer was that we're coming at it from the angle of the DSP fans. So that made it kind of like the perfect picture altogether with the kind of like off tune and stuff. This one wasn't as big a hit for me because it wasn't from that angle, right? But yet, still great shitpost style that shows the wide gamut of styles of videos we can get here on the Ka-Ching the Ring finals. Big ups to you, Woodland Critter. Okay, Woodland Critter is your second entrant. Go ahead, Meerkat, with the third.
The third entry is by Trillium, and it is called Streamer Man.
Okay. Streamer Man is right here. Trillium coming at ya. Let's go. Oh, mama.
It's 9 to 12 on the early stream. Our morning show is in full swing. As the cake chat fills up with the Patrick meme. And my breath still smells like fills up with the Patrick meme. And my breath still smells like last night's gin. Jane says, Phil, do you joy lasty Pikachu? I'm not really sure what it means. Those are fans I attract while I cope with the fact that I'm wasting my life on these streams. La, 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 di, da.
No one ever said anything about denim.
Da, da, di, da, dum. Rattle your cup, you're the streamer man. Back for a couple of cents. Well, we're all in the mood for your crashing out, and you've near cleaned out all of your debts. Now John used to be a good friend of mine. He worked on a co-ops for free, and with indirect capture, with game in pure rapture, now my only friend's this manatee. Later Twitch kicked me out due to hateful slurs, AdSense banned my ass for clicks of views. Oh, when Blip struck me down when I caused a stir, because of some jokes about Jews.
And now, turn the other
side. La, 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 dee, da.
Why would I say it comes in
Did you see this LMFAO?
My trolls are a hopeless descriptive bunch. Try to mess with me and my wife. They make money restreaming, but whatever they're scheming, I will most likely be his for life.
Oh, you know what was supposed to come in denim? The brain diaper that my detractors wear to hold their brains in their ears so it doesn't leak out. It comes in denim.
I have tried very hard to get interviews, to try and leech up some cloud, but I end up ignored or they call me bird and get memed on for cranking one out.
He was talking about the 30th anniversary stuff last night.
Well, we're all here because we love heavy rain.
Yeah.
And to see you self-help all the trolls.
You're acting like a little gossiping girl. Can I ask the internet a question? Why are you all such fucking sissy babies?
Got a pretty good crowd for an evening stream, and the coffers are filled to the brim, and the tractors are belted, though my face it looks melted, cause they don't know success like the king. And the chat's looking so chill and meaningful as I close down my stream for the night, and I drink till blackout while I'm riddled with gout in the glow of my mobile games light. Oh la 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 dee da, la la dee da da da. What are you swearing? Back up your ass, you're the streamer man. Guilt trip your damned hands tonight. Well, we all want to feel our lives ain't as bad, and there's no clown like you on this side.
Do you like me? I'm happy.
Happy. So happy.
We'll see you again. Thanks for subscribing. first-time viewer.
Big ups. There he is. Trillium coming at you with an Odyssey 5 minutes and 35 seconds. What a song choice. What a performance. What a finals.
Classic.
Trillium in the house here. Go ahead, Meerkat.
This is the Bohemian Rhapsody of Detractor songs. The performance of the clips, the editing of the clips. Obviously, I am biased because we had our clips in there, so obviously you get extra credit. From me, you always get extra credit for recording your own stuff and playing it yourself because that's fucking badass and awesome. So I love this. This was great.
Yeah, I love when songs can take that, you know, obviously we're here to laugh. So but there's a different kind of message you can send when you say sad stuff like this, which is true. This line right here was very good. I sit at night in the glow of my mobile game's light. That's just true, you know? So, like, it's a good way. I like when that kind of stuff comes up. The sad way to say the truth, you know? URL is right here. Trillium, please please make this public. But here you go. Trillium right here. Please keep that in mind. Okay, there you go. Trillium is there. Will Penn says, the pinnacle of dentertainment. That's what we're here for.
There it is. Is the tippy top? Doesn't get better than this.
Exactly. He played all his own instruments again.
Or does it?
Played his all instruments like Meerkat said again. Obviously, he has some props going on like he did last time. I saw Cuckwater. Meerkat,
my favorite.
This seems to be your kind of thing. What is that exactly, Cuckwater? I don't even know.
Yeah, well, that was the way that I call Cutwater because he drinks Cutwater in the marathons, and I love calling it Cuckwater because it is.
I also like the idea that this guy has an unironic picture of Rambo on his piano at his house. I think you should keep that there, by the way. That'd be a fun conversation piece. Like, who's this?
Actually, yeah.
It's a long story. I think we all should have a Rambo pickup. Anyways, okay. Also, this self-worth candle is hype as well. Very small little thing there. And Rickenbacker bass, of course, always. Okay, let's go. What's next, Meerkat Mob? Is this a rated one, or what is it? What's going up next? Go ahead.
Next, we have our first interlude, which is called I'm Crashing Out by the Pro Gamers. This is a song that is not a part of the competition, but they were kind enough to make it, and we're going to play it and have fun with it.
Yep, this is just for our enjoyment. Here we go. Substantial Elevations. Go!
I'm crashing out, cause Chad is calling me fat. Haleen, Haban, I'm crashing out. They're making fun of me instead of cat. Oh no, these trolls in chat, I never will accept them. If I get banned, I know it'll upset them. But spring is soon, I need to lose this weight quick. So what I'll do is steal my wife's Ozempic. I'm lifting weights that match at 20 pounds. A girl, I stop, a crap, I leave her. I want big arms, but curling 20 is harder than it sounds. No, cause live on stream, I'll show my arms when I flex. But with my wife, I'll never ever have sex. I'm still a wimp, but if I lift, then maybe after a year I cannot lift a baby. And now that my body craves protein bars, protein presses, I'll soon be begging bro-side Phil not to kick me arse.
Big ups! Substantial Elevations with a great little song there. That was awesome. That was very cool. Substantial Elevations here. Let me put the link in the chat. That was an awesome song. And I love how we can now say crashing out. I'm going to try to say that more, Meerkat. Crashing out.
Crashing out.
Okay.
By the way, all the links, I have them ready once the show's over.
Okay.
They're going to be in the description below and on the voting sheet. So you're going to have access to it in any way you want.
Just go subscribe now, all right? Big ups to Substantial Elevations. I'm Crashing Out by the Pro Gamers. We should say Pro Gamers, not the Proclaimers. The Proclaimers. The Proclaimers, not the Proclaimers, the Pro Gamers, excuse me. Doom Messiah in the house. Big up, sir. Thank you so much. All right, next up. Oh, let's get it out of the way here. Come on. Get in here, Jasper. Get the claws on. All right, Meerkat Mob, Go ahead. What's next?
Next up is the Wolverine doll, finalist number 4, with the song "Who Would Scam a Dent?"
Who would scam a dent?
Let's find out.
Remember, Wolverine doll is going for his second Ka-Ching of the Ring title. He is eligible to win this year, of course, so keep that in mind as you vote. Here we go. Enjoy.
How does a bastard, fuckface, joker, son of a helicopter man and a smoker, grow up to be notoriously known and spoken of by lots of folks the world over, though he was never more than mediocre?
The hair stroker, lip licker, ear poker. He went a lot broker by spending a lot over years as a distraught ogre who was always not sober. At 17, he couldn't even be his own hair comber.
And every day while baby Phil was moaning and groaning because his own folks didn't buy the toy Logan, he wanted to be owning all their cruelty. Showing at 18, he got his first ever boner watching Hulk Hogan.
Nobody knows how he became valedictorian. It's an enduring mystery for every Phil historian. The Ivy League were early detractors. They didn't let him in, and Philip tells himself it's cause his skin was lacking melanin.
He went around a fighting game tournaments on vacation, but where is he playing? They never gave him that information. He made his way to Evo, winning first place in the nation, but only if you don't count the Asians. What's your name, man?
Philip, who would scam a dent? My name is Philip, who would scam a dent? And there's a million tweets that I have sent. When I was drunk, I was drunk.
He couldn't get a prom date. King of Hate hates women cause the hot Latina with the big cheeks didn't let Phil in them. Taco Chan too would refuse.
They fired him from Best Buy, nothing he could do.
Come on.
Living with a cousin, the cousin was not a fan of Phil. She would pray Dave would raise a hand to Phil, reprimanding Phil, but David knew his boy would need his daddy's charity, so he gave him a job at his helicopter company.
He was feeling limitless. He got an A certificate. He lied about it, widely overstating its significance. His seat was feeling cushy, but he wasn't long to sit in it. That paper wouldn't do him any good unless he jizzed in it.
They laid his ass off, so he started begging for handouts, scheming for a living. See him now as he stands at a Beamer dealership, leasing for a new land. In Renton, you can run a new scam.
In Renton, you can run a new scam. In Renton, you can run a new scam. It's a buyer's market for cars. Renton, Philip, who would scam a dent? Worse than LTG and wings are you. You were always online, you never learned to turn your camera off. Oh, Philip, who would scam a dent?
He was underage.
When the internet sings for you, will they know you were the one who came? Will they know you were bad at games? The world will never be the same. Whoa.
His beamer's at the gate now, see if you can see it. In just a little bit he will get caught tugging his penis. He never got a lot of views, people think he's tedious. But we fought for him. I died for him. I trusted him.
Me, I loved him.
And me, I'm the one who gets all the blame, man.
There's a million tweets that he has sent. When he was drunk.
What's your name, man?
Philip, who would scam a dent?
Holy fuck. Oh, mama. God damn. All right, that was the Wolverine doll, joined by, as he always manages to get out, Almighty Tevin in the house, Lord Diaz in the house, Indrid Cold in the house, and of course, DJ Fuckfridge. We never forget that. I don't know how he keeps stepping it up, but holy shit, that was a step up. I'm your cat. Go ahead.
Look, this was a Hamilton parody, right?
Yes, I believe so, yes. I'm not a musical
I
style,
hate
but-
Hamilton. I hate Hamilton, and I love this.
Yeah.
Maybe because it was much funnier and more entertaining and better written. But I love this. This was so much fun. Shout outs to everybody involved. Very well executed, very funny, great writing. And yeah, it was awesome.
I like how he really, I mean, some of these lyrics, you need to still look at these. These were insane. I mean, Wolverine though has that magic skill. You know what I'm saying? Like, it sounds smooth. There's no forcing at all going on here. Because let's be real. Sometimes when you know me, okay, when you're making a song, sometimes you can't find something. It's like, all right, well, that's good for now, and we'll figure something out better. But sometimes you don't, you know? But it seems like Wolverine Doll finds the right thing for every fucking line. It's amazing. But anyways, there is Wolverine Doll. Who would scam a dent? Who would scam a dent? Big ups, everybody, for joining. Big ups, Brackman, who says bravo. I agree with that. Amazing. Big ups, Brackman. Meerkat Mob, the contest moves on. So far, just for the record, we've had the Asian himself, was our first competitor with Wage Quit. We had Trillium with Streamer Man. We had Woodland Critters with, what was that song called again? 1 second. It was called A Weird Guy Yankovic Phil is So Stupid. And then, of course, we had the awesome interlude from Substantial Elevations, and then Wolverine Doll. Go ahead, Meerkat, what's next? Let me share the link. Good point.
All right, next we're halfway through, and next up we have Pat Noticer with Deadbeat versus Masked Beggar.
There we go. Okay, let me give me a second. Oh. Okay. Oh, well, good start. It's a good start. Here we go.
Okay, what do we have here?
I don't know, what could this be about? All right, here we go, guys. Enjoy. This is Pat Noticer. Let's go.
Every single time Wonder Woman shows up for a fight, they play this audio clip of an Amazon going. He's gay. He's pretty gay.
Obsessing over it as an ice word.
Oh my god.
It looks like LTG is streaming from his grandmother's spare bedroom.
Oh my
Wait, is Burt Reynolds still talking about me?
Oh God, so good!
Wow,
that was amazing, dude. For those that don't know, this was not a kind of trying to be an 8-bit song. It was a cover song. It was a parody of this song right here. Maybe it'll make it funnier for you. I promise. So I'll play 10 seconds. This is it. That's what he's doing.
Wow, damn.
So there you go. It's a Kirby song that he made into that, which honestly makes it harder, you know? Holy fuck, that was awesome, dude. That was a lot of laughs. Big ups to Pat Noticer. Go ahead, Meerkat. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I didn't know that this was a cover song until I listened to this. Man, this must have been a nightmare to edit.
I know.
It's so fucking crazy.
Dude, can you imagine the individual cuts here that were going on? And he was making them all undulate, by the way. Look at that. Yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, we forgot about the replay. Okay, I'll use my replay now. Unless you want to go back. I'll use my replay for this one, Meerkat. We forgot the replay mechanic.
I'm cool with holding mine if you want to use yours.
Okay, I'll use mine for this one. I'll use my replay for this. I might have used it earlier already, but I just forgot about it, so I'll take it now. Here we go. This is Pat Noticer with Deadbeat versus Masked Beggar. This is my replay for the show. Here we go.
Every single...
My bad.
every single time Wonder Woman shows up for a fight, they play this audio clip of an Amazon going. He's gay. He's pretty gay.
God damn it.
Obsessing over it as an ice word.
It looks like LTG is streaming from his grandmother's spare bedroom.
Wait, is Burt Reynolds still talking about me?
Big ups, Pat Noticer, coming at you right here. Amazing, and I think it does. If you know, remember they're going off of this. It is insane to think of doing that. Look at that. God damn it, dude. That must have been insane. Big ups, Pat Noticer. You're a legend. What a king. Okay, moving on from that one somehow. We'll try our best. XJS says, Eurovision got nothing on the Ka-ching of the Ring. I agree. Meerkat, would you agree with that? I mean, Eurovision kind of sucks. Let's be honest, right? Come on.
Yeah, Eurovision is it's got nothing on this.
Exactly.
Eurovision sucks, dude.
They stole that idea from...
so much better.
They stole that idea from... America anyway, with the Simon Cowell show and all that stuff. American Idol. Come on, we got that market covered. Just kidding. All right, anyways, next one. Go ahead, America.
Nothing like that, but sure. I've never seen a Dark Side Phil-centric song for Eurovision, therefore it sucks.
Exactly. That's what I say.
Now, guys, I
Oh,
don't
shit.
know.
Nope. Hold on, Brooke. That's next, right? I did not mess it up, right?
That
Brooke
is next, yes.
Okay, good.
The entry
Okay.
number 6, right before our halftime show, we have Brooke Baroque with the song Can't Stand.
All right, here we go. Can't stand. Go!
Now, guys, I don't know what else you want from me. I quite literally catch them all because I opened up all the fucking Pokemon cards and I had nothing else to do. It seems 75% of the chat, according to the poll, wants me to fucking drink myself to death. So guess what we're doing? Why are people mad? You guys literally asked for this. But I can't do anything right, man. Did someone just super chat me? The monitor's so far away, I can't even see it, dude.
Best.
Phil. Wake up, Phil.
It's her!
Phil. Typical men can't satisfy the simple needs of a woman. Phil, we need to sell the Blu-ray.
Typical man.
Did I just have a stroke, you guys? If I was someone else, if I was one of you, I'd be giving me a lot of money. Fucking hate my ex. And I hate my wife.
Sounds like circus music.
And I'm gonna sing about it.
Yeah, it's Baroque. Thumbs down to the Baroque music. Sorry, I don't like Baroque music.
I saw the light leave her eyes when we faked the engagement.
Oh.
She kept on bickering until that pill did the trick. She split my fan base. As I turned on the stream, I also took out my dick. I can't stand Leanna.
I really can't.
Ban, ban, ban.
get that ass band.
Don't blame me. That girl was too young and free. But I got fucked from my life choices, poor RNG.
Play another song.
What's new with you, cat? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dead slack on attacks. We're broke. Push me, cat, and I'll snap. I'm not playing. Blood will be spraying because of you. So go and tell my mouth droolers you are real.
Oh, new character.
My wife cat mom, I love you. Yes, I do. You and your equine ass. Where's the pizza-ette?
I thought it was someone else.
Why you crying, cat? Tip slow. My wife cat's cheeks will clap. You're oversized and I exercise, so why can't you? So go and renew your gym membership, please.
So big.
My soulmate gets me laid if we choose. Yes, we spoon. You and your raccoon-esque eyes. What's new, Chaos Realm? Oh, one. Now you're overwhelmed. Don't run.
But you're gonna be crying in bed. You know, oh, I can't handle it. Oh.
Brooke Baroque once again bringing the heat here. The full song, new character, Catherine, being premiered. Pretty hype. But she does it again. She chooses these old school style songs and knocks them out of the park. What are your thoughts, Meerkat, on this edition of Brooke's songs?
Yeah, the old school songs, they're a little old school for me. You might call them new school, you know.
No, they're old school. Very old school.
But the video was amazing. I love the cat feature. We should make that a GIF. This in particular segment. Totally
Right here,
captures
right
the
here.
energy,
Right
the
here.
radiant positivity of Catherine.
Right here.
Fantastic. I love this.
This is when your stream finishes and you just pulled 5 hits at your latest Pokemon box and you come down to your wife to tell her. This is what you're met with. Yeah, awesome. I also like when she just threw something in the microwave. Just threw it in. Like that was her. And we did get the return of Leanna, which was many people were celebrating. So Leanna's back as well. We get everything here. Big ups to Brooke Baroque for this one, okay? And I will put it in the chat right now. Please unlist it, make it public, Brooke, so people can go check it out. Okay. Go ahead, Meerkat. What is next on the docket today?
Now, it is time for the King of the Ring halftime show. That's going to start with the world premiere of a Pixar Animations music video.
Yes. Now we kept this secret. The Pixar Animations reached out, said he wanted to do this, and I'll just spoil a little bit. It's a video for Reverend Tiddlywink's last song, but Reverend Tiddlywink didn't even know Pixar was making it. So it's a surprise to Reverend Tiddlywink as much as everybody. So here we go. Pixar Animations world fucking premiere right here. He animated Reverend Tiddlywink's first round song. Here it is. Let's go. Big ups, Pixar Animations.
I was a fool to marry Catherine. She's fat and mean and I like men. But one day I looked in her bed. Praise Hogan, Catherine is dead. Catherine is dead, Catherine is dead. No more mom wife to be fed. Now I call Geordie while laying in bed. Praise Hogan, Catherine is dead. Wasn't as hot as my preteen ex. At least she didn't want to have sex. Now she's drier than my flat dick head. Praise Hogan, Catherine is dead. Catherine is dead, Catherine is dead. Divorce coin holders bankrupted. I should have hit up Jen instead. Praise Hogan, Catherine is dead. To Japan, before she died. Just a sad life with a guy. Unlike pork chop, no tears that I shed. Praise Hogan, Catherine is dead. Catherine is dead, Catherine is dead. All is crying on that being said. Fly out to New York, give Rambo some head. Praise Hogan, Catherine is dead.
Big ups, everybody involved. That was fucking awesome. Big ups, Pixar Animations. Thanks so much for letting us premiere that. That was amazing, dude. I like this part where we get to see a future with Jenna on the chair. That'd be kind of hype, right?
Is that the image on the T-shirt? I think that's the piece of peace avatar, the profile picture. if I'm
No,
not
I
mistaken.
think Piece of Pieces is. I can't remember. I could be. But anyways, there you go. I think it's different, but I'm not sure. I like this part. Divorce coin holders are jumping off the roof because we're dead. There we go. Also, we also have I like the part where, I don't know if I can find it, where Wings shows up. I think this is a new character for Pixar Animations. Has he had wings before? I don't think so. So that's fun.
I don't know. But the whole video is a huge step for the Pixar Animations brand. It's very dynamic, very funny, very cool. It's fucking badass. I love this.
People saying I'm in the front row. No, that's PWR, guys. See, it says I don't get ass on the shirt. That's me. That's PWR. Huge difference. See, here's me. And then PWR, please. I also see, of course we have Tyrone, we have Tevin, we have Triple P. I think I see Worski back there. I think I see Leanna on the right, of course. Is that possibly Steve Cambian in the back as well? But anyways, go check out the video, okay? Go check out the video now. It's going to be made public. We can find the Easter eggs later, okay? Okay. There we go. Next up, our halftime show. I want to do, not that one. I want to do this one next, Meerkat. That's cool. 10 drinks, right? I believe that's on the halftime show.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, here we go. 10 drinks coming at you from Planet ZDR. Another interlude style. We can't vote on this. Here we go.
Auto-tuned X.
I bought her Wendy's, I bought her Chili's, I'm buying her everything. The only thing that I didn't buy her is a crappy Chuck King. I told her to promise to always stay true and never to fuck Tyrone. I know she probably thinks I'm crazy cause I'm always saying that. But my ex started dating Drill after the nurse gave her that pill. And I'm steady down in gin, so I win in Champions. Liquor don't help me, it don't make me understand. Why should sex with a woman instead of a man? Told her don't leave me cause I need you by my side. As long as you don't leave me, then the trolls can go get fucked. And that one time Steve interviewed me, I felt like a grade A cuck. And that one time Kino left me, I drank 10 drinks to get drunk. 10 drinks to get drunk, I'm not an unk. If I'm an unk, then please explain these guns. Too much of the whale tail, game sucks, time to bail. Do not derail, or leave this game behind. And I never really bonded with my father.
Oh, serious?
He tried to teach me how to fish like I was a toddler. I was too busy pulling Hogan's to even bother. They really thought that Panda Lee was my daughter. You are all mouth droolers, I'm not a medieval ruler. If I was her father, that'd be dire. This gin is inflaming my gout, I hope I don't black out. Incest isn't meaningful, knowing them too well makes it dull. That's the only reason I said siblings can't risk kids that are inbred. Wow, that's something I really said. What the fuck's wrong with my head? I did not partake in incest cause I'm into guys, don't you get it? I grabbed Rambo, put my dick right on his snaz and told him to snort on it. And drinks to get drunk, I'm not an unk. If I'm an unk, then LT is one.
No.
Too much of the whale tail, game sucks, time to bail. Do not derail, or we'll leave this game behind. We'll leave this game behind. We'll leave this game behind.
There we go. Big ups, everybody. Big ups to Planet ZDR for that one here with that interlude. Nice introspective style, which is nice from time to time. But big ups. Next up, we have another interlude for the halftime show. And this one is from Wolverine Doll, okay? But this is an interlude style. This does not go with his rating of the first song, okay? This is separate. Please leave that out of your mind. Isn't that right, Commissioner? This does not count. This is just for fun.
Correct.
Okay. Purely for fun. Okay. This is for fun.
This is just it's just a part of the halftime show brought to you by Pampers.
Yes. Please do not count this in his rating. Okay. Do not rate together. Here we go. Wolverine Doll coming at you. Binder number 5.
Maybe if it shows up during the stream, we'll take a quick break and I'll show you what I got to put all the Pokemon cards in. That would be pretty cool. What do I mean by that? Well, let's be honest here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 binders full of trading cards. Though I started buying them just 2 weeks ago, I'm addicted. Jade say it time play a game, but I really don't wanna. I need a buzz like I felt last week. I must beg hard, these cards ain't cheap. They come in water type, psychic, fairy, and fire. And as I continue, the price is getting higher. With goofy gloves on, I really thank you, my dents. You paid for this instead of your rent. Pokemon cards on my new money dump. See, I'll speedrun my second bankruptcy. A little bit of Pikachu with my tips. A little bit of Grimer on my wrists. A little bit of coughing in my throat. A little bit of laughing like Go-Goat. A little bit of hypno when I sway. I paid for this Greninja on eBay. A little bit of Lickitung every stream. A little bit of gin makes me get mean.
I've never really done
what a great idea.
Card pack on openings outside of the WWE cards I did last year. But the WWE cards, they have no value, to be honest with you. They don't. They're like, it's like a really stupid thing. Pokemon cards actually are a very high in demand collector's item that everyone wants and is trying to collect. It's a hot thing. The WWE cards are like stupid crap.
Sway left and right until you're out of sight. Watch the RGB lights till you squeal with delight. Beg for a pack, then change up the deal. Ban anybody who says it's a reseal. Do one on flex and say that you're strong. But if it looks like this, then something went wrong. A little bit of Trubbish in my fort. A little bit of Tepig when I snort. A little bit of Cramorant, food's the bomb. I wish I were a Cubone with dead mom. A little bit of Stunky, my room stinks. I bite my nails whenever I see a jinx. A little bit of Slowpoke, hold my hand. I need your help to beat Lego Batman.
Knuckle staff. I like that one. Reminds me of Pokemon.
Binder number 5.
Now, guys,
Oh, fuck.
let's get some support.
But wait, what does she mean by that?
To exploit the viewers with indentation.
To extract from them robust donations.
To denounce the evils of honest work.
To ignore the time that you watched me jerk.
Catherine.
Phil.
Team Snortfort building momentum to charge at God.
The shape of my head is a little bit odd.
Meow, I'm declawed.
A little bit of slacking, I don't work. A little bit of furret, watch me jerk. A little bit of far-fetched with my lies. A little bit of spoink to pignatize. A little bit of Cherubi for my gout. A little bit of Dragonite, he walked out. My wife is like a sawbull cause she heard a little bit of Chatot hateful slurs. God!
Pikachu. Pikachu. My diamonds, they see Pikachu. They see Pikachu. I'm a boss, I walk through the club and just peek at you. My diamonds, they see Venusaur. They say Venusaur. I'm a boss, I walk through the club, make you Venusaur.
I do want to squeeze the cash from a dent like you, cause you can't tell that it's a grift. You just gift more memberships. Binder number 5.
Hello?
Yes, sir?
You know, this is kind of a bad time.
Yes, Darkside Phil has filled a 6th trade binder with the children's trading cards.
Well, fuck my cock.
Big ups! Wolverine Doll again, bringing the fucking absolute heat with about 3 different songs in one, wouldn't you say, Meerkat?
Oh, yes. I didn't expect the DJ Fuck Fridge featuring Young Thug feature, Beat Switch, whatever that was. That was crazy. I love that.
The Pokemon part, like, needs another watch almost. Because, like, the references with the Pokemon, you know what I'm saying, were very hype. Like,
yeah, that was...
Like Hypno When I Sway or something. Like, that was really good. But yes, it doesn't matter.
That was definitely a Pokemon understander. Someone who is into the trenches of Pokemon.
Now, what I have to tell you guys is that what you just saw doesn't matter to your votes, okay? You got to remember that. I know it was an awesome song.
It's not even in the poll.
It's not even in the poll, so forget about it. Let it go. Anyways, you can still enjoy the song on his channel, though, at any time, okay? We will put the link to this in the description. I'll remember to do it, I promise. If I don't do it, come after me. But this was amazing. Big ass Wolverine Doll for that one. Okay. Are we ready to enter back into normal entries, Meerkat Mob?
We are ready, everybody. This was your halftime show hydration break brought to you by Pampers. And now we are back in the mix with entry number 7. Bob Starsky with the song Welcome Home, Gunty Roach.
There we go. Bob Starsky in the house, coming at you now. Let's go.
Welcome home, Gunky Roach.
Project 7. WrestleMania, nasal fountain, and a fucked up liver. Moved to Renton, couldn't stand CT. Ignored young Leanna, begging on her knees, cunty ho. Left my home, found a guy. Son or daughter, WrestleMania. Cameras on, didn't come in denim. Urban deadbeat, he's my daddy. Yo, my N-word, focused on my sexy. Now I'm asleep, church from Hawaii. Piss jug is now my mouth, cum shot in my eye. Hail Sparrow, take me home. My wrist rest, help you come. WrestleMania, Mount Sadelwan. I don't know. A hand called though. I miss his voice in the morning hour. I'd call him Rambo's my guy, my love, my top, my soulmate. While I'm in bed, I get to dream of riding on his big nose. Yes, I'm gay. Yes, I'm gay. Gunty Roach needs to go to the place I belong. Hogan's hangout down in Florida. Should I go? There'll be trolls. Keno Bros. I can go. Won't leave pets that I own. WrestleMania, cast a rotund, good to grow. Demon souls, all alone in my condo. Welcome home the Gunsy Road.
Jeez. Wow. What do you say? What do you say? Wow. Bob Starsky doing Bob Starsky stuff. That was amazing, dude. Jesus. So many parts that were funny. Not a single lyric wasted as usual. And the randomness aspect that I love so much, just saying random shit like, yes, I'm gay. Yes, I'm gay. Just for no reason. But go ahead, Mirka. What were your thoughts on this one? Go ahead.
Another classic from Bob Starsky. This is probably my favorite way of animating a video where you use a bunch of images and make them move around slowly.
Yes.
And they're all very funny. The depiction of Phil is fantastic. He looks very handsome and not melted at all. I loved it all around. Great final song.
I love this. This rendition of Philip, I hope has some legs here because it's definitely funny. There's LTG as well. Some people are saying, Meerkat, there's 4 songs left. We do have 1 replay. Just saying something. Okay, just saying. I don't want to pressure. Just saying, saying stuff. But okay, just saying stuff. Okay, next song. Oh, let me put the song in the chat. Please subscribe to Bob Starsky.
I think I will withhold my replay for now.
Withholding.
I don't know. Withholding.
He's withholding. That's fine.
We still
Totally
have a
allowed.
lot of heavy hitters to go. Again, as always, we haven't heard any of these just to maintain the shock value. So I don't know what's coming up, but something will be replayed.
Yes.
I will cash it in.
If you want to watch it, go to Bob Starsky's channel. Okay, link is below in the voting thing as well. Big ups to Bob Starsky. Next up, go Meerkat Mob. Who's next?
Up next, we might have our first ever sequel in the King of the Ring because people loved Cat is Dead Part 1. Prevent Tiddlywink. You might not know this because people didn't have visibility for the voting last time, but he got the most votes for the finals. He was number 1. And this is Cat is Dead Part 2.
Part 2. We saw Part 1 today. Now we get to see Part 2 for the first time ever. Here it is. Reverend Tiddlywink with Cat is Dead Part 2. Go. Uh-oh. Ooh.
Ooh, let's go.
Cat is dead.
Oh my god. There we go. Reverend Tiddlywink bringing the whole storyline together. That was some dark shit, if you weren't following along.
Oh,
Now,
man.
Meerkat, please correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Catherine was dead, and then she fell downstairs. The DSP fell downstairs as well, and on purpose mistook her for Rambo, and then had some fun, I think. I was trying to follow along. It was a mess.
I think so, but maybe it was a metaphoric, symbolic type of thing. We will never know, man. This was so layered and so complex. I'm completely lost.
This is the first time we've seen Reverend Tiddlywink without his, he's seen him play guitar before, but not the electric guitar. Put together some death metal style sounds there. Big ups to Reverend Tiddlywink, showing everyone and flexing almost on you guys, saying how talented he is. Reverend Tiddlywink goes bold for his final selection, and it is Cat is Dead Part 2. And this part right here was very good. Watch where he has to unmute the mic. Hold on. There you go. Reverend Tiddlywink in the house. He's a legend. Okay, let's go to the last two entries, and then we have an outro, of course. In my entry, I went maximum sad for you guys today, so stay tuned for the outro. You're going to cry, all right? Try not to cry. That's my challenge. What do we got left, Meerkat, please, on the docket?
Number 9 is my dark horse for the first round. In an unexpected surprise, this is Client 18, and this song is called Full Movie Extraordinary something.
Okay, and we should say, just to prepare people, Meerkat, this first round was something that some people didn't really understand that type of music. Of course I do, because I'm very in tune with the youth of today. But what kind of music did we expect from round 1 from this Client 18? Could you please give us a little preview?
Well, round 1 was I don't know, young people music, if I could put it like that. I don't know if it's called rage, if it's called whatever, abstract cloud rap. Was very fun for me, and I enjoyed it very much. And people apparently enjoyed it enough to where it is in the final now.
Here we go. Enjoy. Client 18 with Big Baba Slim.
I don't give a shit about your criticism. Your criticism's invalid because you're an idiot. No one cares about your fucking opinions.
Thank you. Wonderful, wonderful. And now for our next guest. His name is known all over the world. He's world famous. He's made a lot of great hits. He's working on Ludus Chrome, and now he's here in our studio. His name is Client 18. Give him a hand.
Thank you very much, sir. Wonderful to be here. There's no need for an applause.
BRB.
No need for an applause.
Oh.
So, Mr. Client, how did you come up with this new song that's coming out? I believe it's hyperpop in the genre, and it's called Filthy Phil Boy.
Well, I mean, it's not really hyperpop.
Oh, he's going to explain it.
Quick save.
It's more of a aggressive plug-in B thing.
Quick save. Quick save.
But yeah, I heard a bunch of stuff about him, and my friend told me he wanted to make a song, and he gave me the information, and then I made the song. You know, it's like the Mona Lisa. When Kanye made Watch the Throne, Salvador Dali created the surrealist paintings. Filthy Philly Boy is that. It's a beautiful painting made out of shit. It's like if you take a trash compactor filled with shit and you make something beautiful out of it.
This is high quality content creation.
Would you say this is the ultimate diss track towards not just Philly Boy, but anybody in the world? Do you mind if I take a sip of this?
Of course, be my guest. Yeah, I mean it's probably the ultimate. It's probably the ultimate diss track in a way, because the ultimate diss track is to me something that is, you know, like that. You drop a honey on the floor, you take it up, the stripper comes forward, you take the panties and you put it in. You know what I mean? Right now, all we want to do is we want to hear Filthy Philly Boy with me, Client 18. Let's fucking go.
DJ, spin that shit.
Philly boy. Hey, Client 18. Phil Burnell is a gouty, boring loser. Went from begging on YouTube to a domestic abuser. Went from YouTube gaming to defending a pedophile. Waiting for the money to come in, but it might take a while. Waiting to get fast, but it's never gonna happen. Saying stop people, we know it's just captain. 10 years ago, we saw when he was flopping. 10 years ago, we saw when he was busting. I don't know why somebody should trust him. I can think about recent how somebody could be just like him. Restart see his dreams and they want to be just like him. Restart see his dreams and they see themselves. Feel if you should go to hell. Ring a bell, pockets ain't swell. You're not well, jail. Feel you ugly and you fat. You're not like me, you ain't got the cash. Can't grow a mustache, you ain't got the stash. You're not a man. Dark side with the scams, dark side and feel bland. Your streams put me to sleep, like I'm popping a sand.
How much dollars you got? A lot. How many bills you got? A lot. How many people that hate you? A lot. What have you got in your bathroom? How many times did you beg? How many times did you cheat? How many times did you lie? How many people are gonna miss you when you die? Philly boy.
You ain't one of the boys, Philly boy. Brain like a 12-year-old. I should gift you toys. Ass like a swamp is more. My dream, he'll fiend, he'll be, or she'll motherfucking fat ass.
What the Okay, there we go. Client 18. Yes. Supreme creativity coming at you here. This is the kind of shit I'm vibing with every fucking day, just like you, Meerkat. What are your thoughts on this kind of song? I thought it was hip and fresh.
This is unhinged, unchained, off the leash insanity. I love this. This is something that I would experience after a heavy night of drinking and watching Dark Side Phil.
Yes.
In my dreams. This is what would happen.
I'm saying these guys had a lot of fucking fun, and they know how to have fun. They're being silly out there. I like this move, this right here. The dude just you ever do stupid shit like this when you're younger? Just like, make videos of stupid shit, and you just be as stupid as you can, and that's the point of it. And these guys did that, and that's always a beautiful thing, my friends. Being as stupid as you can for fucking laughs.
I adore this.
These guys are awesome. Big ups to Client 18. I will put the link in the chat right now.
Also, repping the merch, by the way. Extra credit for repping the merch. We got a TBS hoodie in there. You want to see that? That's epic. I love this so much.
I'm not sure if this is Klein 18 or Big Baba Slim, but this move right here had me laughing very hard. Look at this. Go down. Just put the legs up. Wait, not this one. Right here. Just for no reason. Just to be stupid. That's my favorite. Okay, here we go. We have the link now.
It was random green screen of DSP twerking, showing his ass, just flash screen. That was amazing.
They had a lot of fun with the edit, too. And then just sitting in the... That's right here was funny, too. Yeah, nailed it. Yeah, what a king. He's a king, whoever this is. Client 18 right here. This is what I'll get, the last scene. He's a legend. There you go. Look at that. That's a guy. That's a king. Okay, last one. Meerkat Mob, who's our final competitor of the day?
Last one. For some reason, I feel like they're always up last.
I know.
This
it's
is
not
a song
on purpose.
by the Misery Merchants, the Merchant Gang, with the song Kiss That Muscle.
There we go. This is the final one you can vote on, my friends. I know you're waiting for this one. It is here now. This is Misery Merchant. Last time they had versatile filming stick. What do they have for us now? Enjoy.
So it's insane. Oh my God. The strongest I've ever, I'm basically getting the strongest I've ever been. And I'm 44 years old. I'm actually very happy right now because I was in a situation in my life where my weight was bad, my health was bad, everything was bad. And I completely turned it around. And I'm looking better and I'm feeling better.
I see people.
So this is excellent stuff. The exercise machine, arriving early in the morning, giant long box full of steel. Oh my God,
protein.
It was an ordeal. It has heavy nuts. My wife and I tightened them up. Thank goodness she was there to help me, but not the whole time, basically. I started taking the pieces slowly, just get WD-40 and lube the damn thing. This should fix everything. Now kiss it. Kiss that muscle right there. High protein, not juicing. The arm looks small, huh? Yes, I do work out. That's my real arm. My arm has literally grown 2 times the size it used to be. Now I can do sit-ups endlessly. Like I've actually got crazy muscle definition with more weight and less repetitions, working different positions. I don't know the professional ways you're supposed to be flexing. That's why I only eat healthy foods. That's why I don't have boobs. I have rock hard chiseled abs. The best stomach I've ever had. Now kiss it. Kiss that muscle right there. No, I'm absolutely not doing any steroids. Humanized lenses give you a 3D perspective. It depends on the angle, you dunce.
Extend your legs and arms, man. You just oh yeah.
I worked out last night. My arms are pumped. I was dripping with sweat. Arms were ripped and pumped. Come on, Brock. You got your press, you got your butterflies. I'm becoming lean and mean. I'm wearing a muscle shirt today. Let's get some flexes up.
Big ups, Misery Merchants. There they are. It's really them.
Awesome.
It's a figure reveal. Big ups, Misery Merchants in the house. Make sure there's nothing else after this real quick. I did cut it early. Nope, there it was. Just there. Let's leave it on that screen. That was just one of those ones where I just lose myself what I'm doing because I'm just into it. You know what I'm saying? That's how it was for me on that one. They just make real fucking songs, you know? You know?
And you know what time it is. That's why I've been holding it in the whole time.
What?
It's time for a replay. I'm cashing it in right now. Let's get it.
Oh my God, here we go. The replay. Misery
So
Merchants.
it's insane. Oh my God. The strongest I've ever, I'm basically getting the strongest I've ever been. And I'm 44 years old. I'm actually very happy right now because I was in a situation in my life where my weight was bad, my health was bad, everything was bad, and I completely turned it around.
1:28 p.m. on the dial. That being said, to King of the Ring finals. Let's go.
The exercise machine, arriving early in the morning, giant long box full of steel. Oh my God, it was an ordeal. It has heavy nuts. My wife and I tightened them up. Thank goodness she was there to help me, but not the whole time, basically. I started kicking the pieces slowly, just get WD-40 and lube the damn thing. This should fix everything. Now kiss it. Kiss that muscle right there. High protein, not juicing. Arm looks small, huh? Yes, I do work out. That's my real arm. My arm has literally grown 2 times the size it used to be. Now I can do sit-ups endlessly. Like, I've actually got crazy muscle definition with more weight and less repetitions, working different positions. I don't know the professional ways you're supposed to be flexing. That's why I only eat healthy foods. That's why I don't have boobs. I have rock hard chiseled abs. The best stomach I've ever had. Now kiss it. Kiss that muscle right there. No, I'm absolutely not doing any steroids. Human eye has 2 lenses that give you a 3D perspective. It depends on the angle, you dunce.
Extend your legs and arms, man. You just
Oh yeah.
I worked out last night. My arms are pumped. I was dripping with sweat. Arms were ripped and pumped. Come on, bro. You got your press, you got your butterflies. I'm becoming lean and mean. I'm wearing a muscle shirt today. Let's get some flexes up.
I think it's time. We gotta pressure the Misery Merchants. I think it's time for the album to drop. Don't you think, Meerkat? I think it's we're ready for it.
Oh yeah,
I think we are.
Totally.
I mean, stop withholding.
It is time. We saw this is probably their most advanced song. We saw the actual producing, actual playing of instruments, and the clips were very well arranged. Everything was excellent. I loved it. I'm so glad I saved up my precious replay for the very end.
Amazing, as always. Yanks fan in the house says, Client 18 reminds me of those people that made that diss song to the porn star. Agree or disagree, Meerkat? Diss song to the corn star. Diss song
Which
to
one
a
was
corn
that?
star.
I don't know, but it probably is true.
There you go.
They sound like a bunch of fellas that would make such a diss.
Okay, I'll put the Misery Merchant song in the chat right now. Of course, all the links will be there. Please, Meerkat, run down everyone. We're going to be back again tomorrow, same time as today, okay, with a normal show. But Meerkat, what can people do if they want to vote? What are they thinking about? Give them the instructions. Come on.
Okay, listen. Everything is in the description. All of the links, all of the timestamps, this stream, the voting link is up top. All you got to do is refresh the page and it will all reveal itself to you as if it was magic.
All right. Sounds good to me, dude.
Then all you got to do, click on the Google Forms thing. You get the chance to listen to everybody again on that same page. You vote, and next week during the episode, we're going to reveal who got the most votes and all the other votes, and everything's going to be perfect.
And remember, there's no need to vote right now. Take your time. Give it a few days. That's what I always do, is kind of give it a few days, see which song's sticking with me the most. Because there's many moments right now I'm thinking of that I thought were very funny. But you got to give it some time and see. Because we all got Misery Merchant's song in our head. That's not a bad thing. But we can't forget about the other geniuses we heard today. You know what I'm saying? So keep that in mind. All right? We'll know the winner. Matt's4240 asked a good question. When we know the winner, next week's weekend show, of that being said, we will announce, right, Meerkat? I don't want to speak for you here.
That is true.
Okay. So that is it. All right. I'm going to do this song as the outro. So we're going to say bye now. Big ups everybody for joining. I want to say seriously, big ups for everybody that, puts in songs, right? Because that's what makes it. You know what I'm saying? We're just the idiots that get to laugh at the end, right? But people making the songs and putting in the work there, you guys are the legends that make it fun for everybody. So you're creating a lot of joy to a lot of people, right? So big ups for that. It's always a lot of fun every year, guys. Every year we get awesome songs and it keeps on going. I can't wait for year number 5. All right. Meerkat, any final words? Go ahead.
Again, what ALT just said. Thanks, everybody, for the 4th edition of this. We did this 4 years in a row. Everybody's sending songs, and they keep getting better and better. Thank you all for putting all this effort into this very, very amazing thing that is so much fun for us. Hopefully, it's fun for you to make and for the viewers to listen to. I'll be around next week at some point. I don't know. Subscribe and have fun, and peace out.
We'll see you tomorrow. Real quick, Dr. Detractor is saying, Meerkat, that the Ka-Ching of the Ring for the forum Ka-Ching is no longer accepting responses. Did you already put it in, Dr. Detractor, or no? Could make sure the link works before you say bye, Meerkat. People are saying the voting link might be broken. Hang on, we're checking it. We're checking it with our sources.
Hold on.
Hold on. Make sure we get it right before we say bye.
You might be correct. Let me... Yeah.
I'll unban him.
Okay, anytime now. I'll just replace this with the valid link. Thanks for pointing that out. That was my bad.
Okay, now we're working. Want to get confirmation we're good?
Perfectly fine now.
Dr. Detractor.
Just a moment.
It worked. They gave the confirmation. It's working. Okay. Big ups, everybody. Here's my final song. It is made up of only DMs between Darziak and DSP. I want you to remember that. Every single word here was only things found in the DMs. A love story for all times. Darziak and DSP, 2 and 2 together. Enjoy, and we'll see ya tomorrow. Bye.
What do we got?
I'm going to have to end in my resignation. It's become too stressful for me to keep doing this.
Hey, Karanux. You just missed the King of the Ring semifinals. This is the outro song.
I know this is gonna take a hit for you, but I gotta put my own sanity first. Even though I totally understand,
You're destroying people's sanity, Phil. My God. Like an eldritch beast.
If I stop having thumbnails, everyone is gonna notice, and they will definitely put 2 and 2 together and know it was you making them all along.
Yeah, my sanity.
I'll still be
Now I'm
here
crazy.
for any advice. I'm not going to completely disappear.
If I get any more crazy, I might want to fuck dragons. Oh, wait.
Please let me know if you're 100% sure you will not be making me thumbnails moving forward. Yeah, I'm sure I need to break off. Maybe I'll come back someday. Come back. Darziak, please come back. Please, Darziak, please come back. I need you.
Duncan!
Good for me.
Very nice. Shame the Misery Merchant song, they started that clearly before the diaper stuff came a thing, because it's all about the workout machine and has nothing to do with the DSP shitting himself on stream. Okay. Great, as always. Sadly, if I have some criticism, I think Tiddlywink's song wasn't as catchy as his previous songs. It's not so catchy. But aside from that, very nice. Very good delivery.
If you were around...
The indie dev who lost his mind from The Gamer from Mars. This one's a little bit old. You might have seen this one. You might not have seen this one. Got GTG talking about Phil, but I think we know everything we need to know about Phil right now. More than enough.
During the indie game boom of the 2010s, you could not escape the name Phil Fish or his project Fez. During a time when downloading games on consoles became viable, his project about a little character named Gomez traversing a world that was both 2D and 3D became the quintessential example of how small teams could make art pieces unlike anything from the AAA side of the industry.
Phil sucked my dick.
Unfortunately, Phil would see
Joke on
his
it.
reputation
Another
go from
bad
indie
Phil, a
darling to
different Phil.
public enemy number one, as he started getting accused of theft, victim blaming, inflammatory remarks, and colluding with an indie game dev Illuminati. This would end up causing an internet circus with Mr. Fish having a mental breakdown, getting hacked, shutting down his studio, and never making a video game again. But how the hell did this all happen around a guy who made a game about a character wearing a funny hat? Well, it's a long story, and today I want to break down his immensely fascinating tale. But to start, we'll first have to go back about 40 years. But before we go any further in today's video, I just want to get in from not the Daily Buzz did and try out Boy Son in 1984 and grew up in Montreal, Quebec. From a young age, Phil showed an interest in art, a passion his art school dropout parents shared and encouraged. At the age of 4, he got a Nintendo Entertainment System for Christmas, along with the games Super Mario Bros., Tetris, and The Legend of Zelda. These titles sparked a lifelong dream to eventually make his own games, one that never faltered as he grew older. His parents were more than just supportive. Phil's dad translated Zelda into French just so his son could follow along. Phil beat the game 5 times, playing it non-stop over the next 3 years. In 1990, Apple released the Macintosh Classic, which became the family's first home computer. The aspiring creative enjoyed doodling in applications like KidPix. His father frequently took these drawings to create Where's Waldo-style Spot the Object games. Before long, Phil was creating his own software, with an example being Cybervision.
And I swear to God, you start to see stuff.
It should be noted, Phil was primarily interested in the artistic side of things. His programming was quite rudimentary as he was unable to do math. As he put it, "I am a math retard. Seriously, it's like a condition. I blame that time I fell on my head and lost consciousness when I was 4. My dad taught me just enough so I could link stuff together and trigger special events and stuff like that." A particularly influential release for the young child was 1993's Myst, a point-and-click adventure game. When I was 12, I'd make Myst clones. I didn't build playable levels. I got my kicks building environments like a kid building a fort. He once created a maze for his dad's birthday with a tower in the far distance. At the end, it revealed the puzzle's pattern read, "Happy 50th." Moments like these had a lasting impact and taught him that a contemplative video game is a good thing. He kept up each generation on consoles, citing Ocarina of Time as the best game ever, and the PS2 era for making him worse at playing games. By his recount, going through the educational system in Montreal was difficult. In Quebec, there were so many system reforms while I was in school. Every couple of years, the government would drastically change the focus or methods of the whole system. One year, they threatened to cut arts and sports, and every student in the province went on strike. We blocked a bridge at one point. The inconsistency made things confusing, and as a result, he got terrible grades in every class except art and English. Towards the end, Phil made it a point to draw all day instead of paying attention. It ultimately proved beneficial, but at the time, there was no certainty. Upon graduating from high school, his class had a formative experience. They went on a camping trip after prom, driving an hour out of town to set up tents in the forest. This led to his first encounter with LSD, vividly recounting wandering off into the woods and discovering a rave. It was an early taste of the drug-infused counterculture. This carried into his actual life, frequently taking THC to get his creative juices going, and self-admittedly becoming an alcoholic. "Whenever there's booze, I will drink lots of it, to the point of losing hours of my life. Waking up locked in a deserted subway station, covered in my own vomit. Good times. That's why they call it substance abuse. Also, I can't work when I'm drunk." Soon after, Phil enrolled into college, lasting only a month before dropping out. A year later, he entered into a 1-year game design program at the Montreal National Animation and Design Center. It was an intensive experience, with the 20-year-old stating the entire course cost him $16,000 Canadian. He sometimes worked 32-hour shifts, admitting by the end he was just bat, and that he learned how to make stuff and put it in a pipeline. Learned 3D, learned animation, wanted to learn design, did not learn design. He graduated from the program in 2004 and shortly after landed the first job of his career at Ubisoft. It was his time there that taught him game design, and he was excited to finally achieve his lifelong dream. Unfortunately, he'd later describe this period as the worst part of his life. It showed him a side of the industry that was deeply impersonal, to the point he almost gave up entirely. Hundreds of people on your team, you don't know any of their names. Years and years thinking this was my dream, only to realize it's a sweatshop. Phil's first credit is a PlayStation tie-in for the movie Open Season in 2006. However, his time there also proved necessary for his eventual escape. You see, at the time, his creative director was working on a side project with another employee named Heather Kelly. They were tasked with creating minigames centered around an annual cultural tradition in Montreal. Due to prior obligations, Phil's director asked if he would help her with the project. With just 5 days left to the deadline, he volunteered to do all of the art. This left Heather to take care of design, and her boyfriend, Damien, to handle the code. The trio spent the next week pulling all-nighters, with Phil crashing at her place several times. Against all odds, it shipped on time, and they had a lot of fun doing it. The trio decided to keep working together, and over the next few months formed what would go on to be called Coco Romy, a collective united around a shared mission, to create small experimental games, to encourage creative games industry-wide, and to promote them as an art form. Their first venture became Gamma 01, a cross between a game jam and a dance party. They decided on the theme audio levels, challenging devs to design a game around the input of a live audio feed. Entrants were given just 2 months to complete the project. The event took place on November 9th, 2006. It was organized for the Montreal International Game Summit and Arcadia Fest, a local mini E3 as they would call it. The 7 entries were presented alongside live music performances to generate the gameplay and visuals. Gamma 01 was a success, receiving coverage by local outlets, although that didn't bode well for its creators. For reasons that are unclear, Phil was fired from Ubisoft after the festival, although one post he made a few months after the event may shed some light onto why. Our employer found out and freaked out quite a bit. They sent their PR goons after us and we were invited to a meeting. A nice enough PR lady explained to me and my partner what we could say, what we couldn't say, how to say it, etc., etc. I politely told her to f*** off, that this was an independent endeavor the company had nothing to do with, and that we wouldn't follow her guidelines. In late 2006, he landed a new job at Artificial Mind Movement. Unfortunately, it was another gig where his work centered on movie tie-ins. At the very least, Coco Romy was allowed to continue so long as they made no mention of their employer. It was also around this time Phil started to familiarize himself with the online indie game dev community. A major pillar at the time was TIG Source, a blog for independent video games. The site had its own forum, which became the launchpad of several award-winning titles, including Notch's Minecraft. In early 2007, Phil registered an account on their forums. He adopted a pseudonym to avoid being linked back to his employer, resulting in the creation of the name Phil Fish. It's also worth noting that his French surname literally translates to fish. He introduced himself to the forum in February 2007, sharing details about Coco Romy and their plans for future Gamma events. His boisterous personality led him to quickly make a name for himself. Indie design is my rock and roll. It's my great big f*** you to the rest of the industry. My main motivation is that someday I might be able to ditch the biz and do my own thing full time. Phil was quite opinionated, never mincing criticism for both the industry and his peers. This isn't the praise form. Most of the posters here are way too nice and afraid to say what they think. I see the worst looking game ever and everybody is wearing their white gloves, terrified they might hurt the poor guy's feeling. While I'm all for constructive criticism, sometimes people go, "This sucks," because it sucks. To be fair, this went both ways, praising the projects he liked when warranted. This made him a divisive figure early on, especially since he was one of the few non-coders. At the same time, his work ethic couldn't be denied. In April, Phil discussed his plans of developing 2 games at once. The first was designed with Heather, while the other was a secretive project with Toronto developer Sean McGrath. Me and him met at Gamma, and a few times after that. We bonded over our sincere hatred of almost everything around us, so we wanted to collaborate. He was also in the midst of planning the next Gamma, creating 4 prototypes for the event. TIG's source was pivotal in getting the word out, and as he became more active on the forums, he dreamed of one day living near other devs in real life. By then, he was maxing out credit cards to attend GDC and other gaming conferences. Phil was chasing his dream, no matter the cost. What drove him was his deep appreciation for art like animation and music. To him, video games were the ultimate medium.
It's awesome. I want to be part of it. I want to have a say in what becomes of video games.
He was well acquainted with the era's millennial counterculture, spending most of his time at local shows and having been arrested for graffiti. So he tried to apply those philosophies to his work. Instead of professional design docs, he developed a personal hand-drawn style. Eventually, he started drawing them on napkins. By far, the most exciting endeavor for him was the aforementioned secret project with Sean McGrath. What needs to be understood is that Mr. McGrath had come up with the concept of a 2D/3D rotating mechanic, and brought on Phil to handle all the art and design. Phil was unsatisfied with conceptually similar games like Super Paper Mario, hoping to fully utilize the gimmick. He envisioned a blue sky, green grass kind of game, and spent a weekend watching Ghibli films. It filled him with the uncontrollable urge to do pixel art, despite having never done that style before. Another key influence was Mario creator Shigeru Miyamoto. They challenged themselves to have a prototype ready before the deadline of that year's Independent Games Festival. This gave just 3 months to make a playable demo, a difficult task even if it was a single working level. The two put all of their other work aside, at least as much as their day jobs and school would allow. Phil admitted it completely destroyed his social life. "I spend 8 hours a day working on a game, then I go home and work on another game. I used to go out, get wasted, dance, etc., etc. Well, dance no more. I've actually been trying to condition myself to sleep less and less so I can work more." That July, he shared the first mock-up of what eventually became known as Fez, and a week and a half later, he made an official thread dedicated to the project. Fez is Renaud Badar on code, and myself on everything else. The game is a puzzle/platformer/explorer, sort of. I can't say too much about it yet. The name was a play off Rez, a music-based game Fish enjoyed, as well as his own fondness for the hat. I used to love the Addams Family as the weird little kid I was. I always really liked this image of the intellectual sitting down in a big chair to read a book, wearing a bathrobe and a fez. Man, I need to get me a fez. To put it simply, the fez was Phil's fedora. It's worth noting that at this stage, McGrath had already left the project. Sean had this idea for an abstract puzzler that used a similar 4 sides mechanic, but I wanted to make a more traditional platformer using that twist. We had a falling out, and that project died. Renaud replaced him as the programmer, though they continued to build off of McGrath's original mechanic, a decision that proved controversial later on. Until then, they focused on getting the demo ready for IGF 2008, bringing on musician 6955, real name Jason DeGroot, to handle the score and sound effects. Over time, the very first prototype took shape, landing a protagonist with the titular hat named Gomez.
That's where he gets his 3D power from, because the Fez is a cube, and, well, that's it, really. That's my logic for that.
That October, Phil announced the first demo was completed, releasing a teaser trailer later that week. Within 24 hours, it amassed over 10,000 views, receiving coverage from several gaming outlets. A month later, Coco Romy held their next Gamma event, receiving a total of 18 entries. Jason DeGroot was one of the featured musicians, and upon seeing Fez's teaser trailer, became a producer on the project. Phil quickly rose in notoriety, being invited for an interview on Mnet, a Quebec television show. During the program, the crew and an employee from Ubisoft Montreal praised Assassin's Creed, remarking it sure beats something made by two guys in a basement. Later on, she asked Phil what he did for work, to which he replied, "I make games in a basement." In a conversation with Arthouse Games, he noted they had just welcomed a fourth member to Coco Romy, Cindy Poramba, who was more on the academic side of things. Notably, McGrath, who had quit the project, can be seen in the comments to this article, simply describing the production as a, quote, train wreck. In December 2007, IGF announced that year's finalists, with Fez nominated in two categories, the Design Innovation Award and Excellence in Visual Art. Shortly after, Phil was profiled by the Montreal Mirror as part of their annual Noisemakers edition, estimating it would be released in 2008. He was a big shot, talking to the press as a figurehead in his field. IGF's award ceremony was held at that year's GDC in February 2008. However, when Phil told his boss he would be gone that week, they informed him that due to scheduling issues, he wouldn't be allowed to go. After an intense back and forth, Phil ultimately decided to quit. His last day at A2M was on February 15th, and the next day he got on a plane to San Francisco. A moment he credited as "when I became indie." I will probably have to find some random part-time job, which sucks, because I really don't feel like working in a kitchen or whatever. It's fortunate that he did, as Fez won that year's award for Excellence in Visual Art.
And the winner of the IGF Art Award is?
Never played it.
Fez.
The guy who wouldn't let me go to GDC ended up walking by the IGF booth the day after we won. He kept his distance. I just stood there smiling with our fucking trophy. One of the best moments of my life.
Hell
the
yeah.
hype surrounding Fez took off, with fans making their own plushies of Gomez on Etsy. Fish was renowned in the media, and started being invited to industry conferences to speak as the indie guy, despite having never released a full game before. He often showed up to these talks drunk and swearing a lot. In March, he did voice acting for Owl Country, a game made by several devs who met at GDC 2008. Now, it's worth mentioning Fez's hype was concurrent with a surge of public interest in indie as a whole. This was in part due to the advent of digital distribution. Before Steam took off, companies feared upsetting retailers by running an online marketplace. With people gaining access to high-speed internet, Valve was able to bypass this, opening the doors for platforms like Xbox Live Arcade, the PlayStation Network, and WiiWare. This sparked the boom of indie games with titles such as Audiosurf, Castle Crashers, Braid, and World of Goo all released in 2008. Phil was well aware the hype around Fez might not last, yet it became clear his original one-year deadline was infeasible. By August, his thread was filled with people asking if it had been cancelled. It didn't help he also began speaking about a separate game he was making with Alec Haloka. His activity on TIG forums slowed down, as many assumed the worst. Yet behind the scenes, Fez was on the cusp of an entirely new phase of production. It was at this point Phil was able to secure a loan from the Canadian government, launching his own startup company called Polytron Corporation. It was co-founded by Jason DeGroot. This allowed him to work on Fez full-time, opening their own offices in Montreal. That was on top of hosting Gamma 3D in November. Throughout the fall, Fish claimed they didn't have internet in their office for some reason, and upon his return to the web revealed just how chaotic the previous year had been. In the year 2008, I started a company. I quit my job. I flew to GDC. I won an award. My father survived leukemia. My grandfather did not survive his cancer. I found offices for Polytron. I had Gamma 3D. I had 4 people crash my place. I had 9 different housemates. I found love. Fez's projected release date was pushed to early 2010, with the announcement that it would be coming to Xbox Live Arcade. Polytron received additional loans from other sources, though by summer he noted they were already pretty low on money. This led him to explicitly state that a PC port was unviable, though he would later argue this was for the game's benefit. It's made to be played with a controller on a couch on a Saturday morning. I get so many comments shouting at me that I'm an idiot for not making a PC version. You'd make so much more money. It's a console game for console. End of story. It was around this time he became active on Twitter again after 2 years of inactivity. At this stage, Phil deliberately kept most details of the game close to his chest due to its emphasis on secrets and discovery. While the decision makes sense today, it didn't inspire confidence in those eagerly hoping for new updates. Instead, Polytron presented what he had made with Alec, the mobile game Power Pill. In December of 2009, Kokoromi announced Gamma 4. It smashed previous records with a total of 154 entries. As a result, they were invited by Indie Game Summit to bring the event to San Francisco. Unfortunately, such a task was out of budget, so in February 2010 they launched a Kickstarter. It was a success, raising $10,000, and Gamma went off without a hitch as the release date for Fez came and went. Throughout 2010, public updates on the game were minimal. Its thread on TIG forums was filled with users who suspected it was cancelled. To satiate them, he provided a few rare glimpses of gameplay while stating there would be no enemies or combat. Thanks for all the kind words. It's really nice to have some positive internet reinforcement for a change. While little was being said publicly, something was brewing at the Polytron offices. In May 2010, word began to spread of a new Kickstarter titled Indie Game of the Movie. Entranced by GDC, Blinkworks Media sought to make a documentary that captured the human side of the creative process and the connections between game and game maker. With a goal set at $15,000, it managed to raise over 23. The filmmakers would go on to interview over 30 developers. After recording 300 hours of footage, they decided on cutting the film down to focus on just 4 individuals. Jonathan Blow, creator of Braid, Edmund McMillan and Tommy Rafunas, creators of Super Meat Boy, and of course,
Wonder
Phil
what old
Fish.
Blow was doing
They
now.
first visited the Polytron offices in
Mr.
early
Blow.
October, giving a glimpse into how the public pressure for a release date was beginning to affect the red-headed protagonist.
It's taking too long.
Off. Jesus Christ. Like, it really gets to me.
Shut
I
up.
guess, that's the price you
I
pay
don't like
for
when you say
being
that.
indie.
By this point, Fez had been in production for 1,137
make him
days.
stop.
The film notes that so far, they had missed every Xbox milestone. This was partially due to the game being completely redesigned 3 separate times.
Everything was kind of coming along, and then my dad was diagnosed with leukemia. Shortly after that, my parents divorced. Shortly after that, my girlfriend left me about a year ago. Sometime after that, there started being a lot of tension between me and the guy who owned the other half.
The partner in question was Jason DeGroot. While the exact reason for his departure is unclear, evidently it was on bad terms. It was a huge blow as he was responsible for the business side of the operation. This left Phil in charge of every single aspect of the company. Almost immediately after, they lost their funding, leaving him in the position we see in the film.
We don't have any money. I'm overworked and overstressed about the business. That's that's like my incentive to finish it, is then I get to not kill myself.
As a result of their partnership ending, DeGroot's music was removed from the game. The final score was
Very
instead
positive.
created by Rich Disasterpiece Vreeland. At the end of Phil's first segment, it revealed that in 5 months he hoped to show Fez at PAX East 2011, making its first public appearance in 4 years. This was already a stressful prospect, as he had no idea how the game would be received. But to make matters worse, when the day of the convention came, Jason still hadn't signed the dissolution papers. That meant if his ex-partner desired, their plans could be shut down entirely if he was denied permission to run the booth. The film follows Fish's day-by-day in Boston on March 11th to the 13th. Things reach a boiling point when he learns Jason is going to be at the convention for his own booth, while still not having provided his signature to the contract.
And I'm gonna cold-blood murder him. I'm gonna guy, seriously.
Phil ultimately decides to set up the booth anyway and thankfully gets the signature. It still wasn't perfect, with the prototype having numerous game-breaking bugs. But they were successful in revitalizing hype for Fez, proving to the world the game did in fact exist.
I don't know, I'm hoping that it kind of like, oh yeah, Fez is back, and kind of, yeah, establish that everything's real.
Of course, upon returning, Polytron was still faced with the fact that they were going bankrupt. It may have been cancelled entirely if not for what happened next. You see, the company's next-door neighbor was a developer named Trapdoor Inc. The relatively unknown company had just landed a deal to publish one of its upcoming titles through EA. Because of this, they offered to use their resources to rescue Fez. The two formed a partnership, offering to help manage the business and merchandise while letting Polytron retain its intellectual property. Fish has stated this partnership is what ultimately saved the game. That year, Fez won awards from Fantastic Arcade, Indiecade, and was a PAX 10 selection at the 2011 Penny Arcade Expo. Still, when he once again announced Fez would be delayed, this time to 2012, even Kotaku made sure to roll their eyes. And in the following months, Fish would manage to get himself into even more hot water. Despite having already entered in the past, Phil contemplated submitting Fez again for IGF 2012. This sparked debate on TIG forums, with many users arguing it shouldn't be eligible. After all, it served to take attention away from other up-and-comers that never had their chance in the limelight. It also should be noted that there was a $95 entry fee and a total prize pool of $50,000. In response, Phil argued the game had completely changed over the span of time. He also said that by most accounts, they weren't successful and he had only accrued debt. They allow both prototypes and finished games to compete in the same categories. 4 years ago, our first 30 days of work got us an art award. It launched our careers, and we might not be where we are today without that award. Almost 5 years of work will have gone into the final product that Fez has become. None of the art that won that art award is still in there. Despite widespread protest, Fez was allowed to re-enter anyway and qualified as a finalist for both Excellence in Audio and the Grand Prize. When the ceremony was held that March, Fez didn't just win. It took home the grand prize, netting him $30,000. This caused a deep divide in the community. Many began positing that there was a secret indie Illuminati, a group of elites who all helped each other behind the scenes. It was such a scandal that an article was written about IGF's critics by gaming outlet Rock Paper Shotgun. It notes a Twitter mob led by developer Anna Anthropophy, who participated in the TIG Forums collab Pirate Cart. Pirate Cart was a collection of 300 games created on short notice to be submitted as a single entry at TGF 2012. The Pirate Cart was a lot of things to a lot of different people. For me, it was definitely a reaction to controversy over Fez. It raised a lot of awareness of those games that would never have been so widely played if the Pirate Cart hadn't existed, and also just awareness of the fact that the IGF is bullshit. Anna is most well known for her involvement on the game Mighty Jilloff, which her ex-partner claimed was directly based on their abusive relationship. Phil was also interviewed for the article, denying that such a group existed. There's so many people on TIG Source that feel like they're being f***ed over by the indie elite. There's no such thing. The fact that indie games has become a scene just pisses me off, because now there's all this scene drama and jealousy and enemies. One of Phil's last posts on the forum would be in response to these accusations, affirming an elite did in fact exist. This place would be so much better if so many people didn't make such a distinction between us and them. I wish I could just come here to hang out like I used to, but I can't anymore. I'm constantly being attacked for this or that, being part of a conspiracy, or having some kind of unfair advantage. Now it's a cesspool and a hive of mediocrity where everybody is allergic to everybody else's success. Yes, there is an elite. There can't not be one. Before we get too deep in this rabbit hole, we should at least finish talking about Fez itself. Don't worry, we'll revisit this supposed indie game Illuminati later on in the video, as it became one of the forgotten foundations of a little event called Gamergate that would occur 2 years later. But for now, detractors couldn't connect enough dots to turn it into a movement, as they had no choice but to sit on the sideline as Mr. Fish would unhumbly proclaim, "I just won the grand prize at IGF tonight. Suck my dick. Choke on it." Throughout its development, Fez
Really
had
cool.
3 different animators.
Proud of you, man.
Paul Robertson, known for Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, the game, as well as producing distinctive bumpers for Adult Swim. He was responsible for the game's animals and some of Gomez's animations. Additional help came from Adam Saltzman and Graham Lackey. I'd also like to mention the game's cover was drawn by the creator of Scott Pilgrim himself, Brian Lee O'Malley. After 4 years of development, Fez finally was released on April 13th, 2012, to mostly critical acclaim. Many outlets listed it amongst their games of the year, receiving near-universal 9 out of 10 reviews. During its year-long exclusivity to Xbox Live Arcade, the game sold 200,000 copies. It eventually released on all platforms, including PC, where it consistently ranked among the top-rated releases. The game's plot centers around collecting cubes in order to rebuild the hypercube and restore order to the universe. There are 64 in total, though only 32 are required to beat the game. This might sound simple, but the point of the experience is exploration, with many mysteries and rabbit holes present throughout. For example, Gomez and the Zoo civilization's backstory is never outright explained. It can only be inferred through details and carvings. The game is also unique for using QR codes in its puzzles, although there are always alternatives for players who didn't have a QR code reader. To this day, over a decade later, there are still unsolved mysteries which continue to intrigue players who have tried their best to brute force every possible answer. It can't be understated how talked about this game was before, during, and after its release, and the same can be said about its rough-around-the-edges creator. While Fish was initially ecstatic about the Xbox, over time his view of Microsoft soured. Several months after its release, the two had a high-profile dispute over the cost of patching the program. Polytron released a fix that resolved many technical issues, but introduced a new problem that corrupted some players' save files. Upon learning this, they retracted, then reissued the patch, stating, "Microsoft would charge us tens of thousands of dollars to recertify the game." He then said it affected less than 1% of users. Microsoft responded publicly, claiming it offered to work with them on a more reasonable price solution. Polytron ultimately faced the brunt of the backlash, although it raised awareness over the business needs of indie developers. Going back a few months before the game's release, Indie Game the Movie premiered at Sundance Film Festival. It would go on to win the World Cinema Documentary Editing Award. The film has been praised for both its portrayal of video games as a medium and the creative process, showcasing an emotional variance not typically acknowledged. It left such an impact that HBO considered adapting the movie into a dramatized half-hour television show. The documentary was released digitally in June of 2012, and later made its way to Netflix as an early example of media going viral on the streaming platform. As millions watched, decisions regarding Fish's sections led the film itself to be the subject of controversy. At this point, it's worth clarifying that while I stated Jason DeGroote's name when explaining the events shown in the doc, you wouldn't know it by watching the film. Throughout, his ex-partner's face is blurred and never mentioned by name. In the digital version, a line at the end states he asked not to participate in the film. The thing is, the day it was released, Sean McGrath took to Twitter to dispute this publicly. "I'm pretty sick of people getting praise and credit for being full of shit, exploitative liars. It's not okay to present the rambling lies of someone as truth with no hint of another side of the story." As it turns out, Jason hadn't asked not to participate in the film. In fact, it was the exact opposite according to him. The filmmakers had never asked him to participate. McGrath later told Polygon there were many issues he had with the film, but this outright lie was what motivated him to speak out publicly. The feud revealed even more context. That the game DeGroote was attending PAX East to help with was Dyad, a game by McGrath. His ex-partners were both close personal friends. According to Destructoid, following the film's premiere at Sundance, he had been in contact with the filmmakers to discuss his lack of participation. They eventually agreed he would not be identified, with a note saying he was not asked to participate. In response, the film was updated 3 days later to correct this mistake, though de Groot remarked rejected would be a more honest word. If all that wasn't strange enough, Phil's new partner, who is shown in the film, is Ken Schachter. Schachter is a founder of Trapdoor, and was also the movie's executive producer. This still didn't spell the end of Phil Fish's controversies, though. In March of 2012, at a Q&A for the film, a Japanese man asked the panel what they thought of modern Japanese games. Fish bluntly gave his honest opinion, a response that soon became rather infamous.
They suck. I'm sorry. Like, you guys need to get with the times and
Get with
make
the times.
better interfaces and like update your
Get
technology.
rid of the good-looking
We're
women.
totally kicking your ass. Back then, you guys were the king of the world, but your time has passed.
While he never actually said the line, "Japanese games just suck," the sentiment was there, and backlash erupted over what many felt was a snobbish, sweeping generalization. Now, to be fair, there were certainly valid criticisms one could have of the Japanese games industry. Fellow panelist Jonathan Blow even chimes in to elaborate on the thought in a more nuanced, constructive manner.
Now, of course, before this goes up on blogs and stuff, right? There are
And the Japanese
exceptions,
gaming
right? There are
industry
Japanese
never
games that
recovered.
are different from that. But the trend, just like the trend in America is like, soldier looking down a gun sight,
Yeah,
shooting
yeah.
dudes. It's the same feeling.
Street Fighter 4.
Yeah, Street Fighter 4 is pretty good. Yeah.
To play devil's advocate, I don't think Fish was trying to literally say all Japanese games suck. It was a reaction to modern gaming trends, in the same way he would say the American industry sucked while enjoying stuff like Red Dead Redemption. But most people didn't take it that way, and pointed to games that inspired him like Cave Story to prove the hypocrisy of a man they already disliked over previous controversies. To make matters worse, Fish doubled down on Twitter. These tweets revealed he had no idea who the questioner in the audience was, calling him some random Japanese guy. As it turns out, the guy was a Japanese developer named Makoto Goto, who had been in the industry for over 20 years. It was his first trip abroad, having paid his own way from Tokyo. At that moment, Goto didn't actually understand what the slang term suck even meant. He didn't seem offended and rather more
To be fair, at
uncomfortable,
the time,
hoping
Fish
he
said that
didn't do anything
Japanese
wrong.
games
For
did
his
suck.
part, Fish would end up
They were
apologizing,
trying too hard to
which
cater to
Goto
Western
accepted.
audiences.
Other Japanese developers, such as Keiji Inafune, creator of Mega Man, would agree with Fish, praising his blunt honesty. Whatever his intentions,
And then
this
he made Mighty Number
spur-of-the-moment
9.
remark would haunt him for years to come. Perhaps the best example of online sentiment towards Phil at the time is the YouTube channel The Best Gamers. While mostly uploading satirical reviews, occasionally they would take the time to articulate genuine criticisms of games or their developers. On April 19th, they uploaded their review of Fez, swaddling the line between mockery and leveraging actual grievances.
Top of his comments about modern Japanese games, Fish also told people to suck his and choke on it since he won 2 Indie Game Awards that his single game shouldn't have even been eligible for. Called gamers the worst people since they frowned on him acting like a brat. People say that you shouldn't judge the game based on the creator, but I think Fish was aware of how unimpressive Fez ended up being, and figured if he at least acted full of himself, people would think the game was more than it really was. As stupid as he acted, it was at least more entertaining than Fez ended up being, and it's probably all anyone will
Just
remember
another
the game
cocky
for.
indie
The
dev
video
that got lucky
accumulated
making a
nearly
sub
200,000
game
views,
thinking
and
he's
it's been
God's
said
gift to
that
game
after this,
development.
Fez went from having a perfect star rating on the Xbox 360 store to only having a 3.9. With Fish chased out of the TIG forums, his new main platform of choice was Twitter. Even with the backlash, he never stopped being as abrasive as he had always been. Then, in May 2013, he left an attention-grabbing message. People see me in a documentary and they think they know everything about me.
I feel so naked
and constantly under attack.
Why do you feel naked?
I'm going to get off Twitter for a while, I think. 2 months later,
Fish is just
Game
lucky he
Informer
didn't
published
get
an
the
article
Soulja Boy
titled
treatment like
Indie
Jonathan
Game
Blow
the
did.
Movie, Where Are They Now? They noted Phil had stopped speaking to the press and seemingly left the internet. Shortly after, Fish returned, and less than 3 weeks later had what is now known as his most infamous meltdown. The story began on July 24th, when a writer from Game Informer reached out to Fish and Blow for comment on rumored changes to the Xbox One's policies. They both decried this request publicly. Blow: instead of asking developers for useless punditry about a rumor, how about digging into the actual details, etc.? Fish: also, why are you asking me for comments when you're just going to copy a tweet of mine anyways?
Yeah.
This is particularly confusing for Fish, as a month earlier he would outright state Microsoft doesn't want indie games on Xbox One, making reaching out to him fairly reasonable. In light of this, on July 27th, Marcus Spear, the annoyed gamer, ranted about them on Game Trailers podcast.
And I've just got a little message for the Blowfish. Gents, you are the guys who did Indie Games the movie, and some of you looked relatively normal in it. One of you looked like a total tosspot in it. But you can't have it both ways. You're successful game designers. You're indie game designers. Hurrah, good for you, you hipsters.
To put it lightly, Phil Fish did not take this well. He responded in a storm of tweets, likely his live reaction to the clip. Hey, face. The thing with us tosspots hipsters is that we're not beholden to media leeches like you. And you're right, we're very successful. And we're not going anywhere. Get used to it, you middle-aged parasites.
You're old.
Compare your life to mine and then yourself. Attacking my character and the quality of my work. Nice job, Game Trailers. Annoyed gamer, unable to create or add to the world in a meaningful way. You sit in judgment, masturbating.
Kill yourself, old guy.
It didn't end there either. Fish then claimed he was speaking to his attorney before demanding a public apology. I want you to apologize on camera. I'm being attacked constantly and I can't fight back, ever? Yeah, that seems fair. I hate this industry. I don't want to get off Twitter. I love Twitter, but it invites so much ugliness into my life.
I love
Before
Twitter.
long, he was replying to and arguing with random users, culminating in a final tweet announcing Fez 2 was cancelled. He then made his account private before making a post on the official Polytron website. Fez 2 is cancelled. I am done. I take the money
games
and
for
I
you
run.
anymore.
This is as much as I can stomach. This isn't the
poor
result of
baby.
any one thing, but the end of a long, bloody campaign. You win. Now, whether or not Fez 2 actually existed has long since been up for debate. In a Reddit AMA from earlier that year, he wrote, "A lot of non-creative work. I haven't really made anything since the game came out. A necessary evil, I suppose. But life has generally been really good." Following this in June, Polytron officially announced Fez 2, even releasing a teaser trailer. Years later, Fish admitted his heart wasn't in it, and a sequel simply felt like the thing to do. Strike while the iron's hot, if you will. In the end, it was less about Fez 2 so much as leaving the industry, and it was less about his spat with Marcus Spear than a culmination of all the negative attention he had accrued online. News of his departure made headlines, even reaching outlets like NBC, due to how prolific he was as one of the faces of the indie game scene. Many would try to view the situation and Fish in a more sympathetic light, viewing this as the outcome of the internet's war against creatives. A popular video on this subject was This Is Phil Fish by YouTuber Innuendo Studios.
If you don't hate Phil Fish, you probably either know somebody who does, or you have never heard of him.
It uses his story as a case study on fame and the effects it has on the people who become famous. Despite Fish's claim he would leave for good, the artist would make a brief reappearance throughout 2014. The first was in June to state Let's Players were committing theft and owed him money. If you generate money from putting my content on your channel, you owe me money. Simple as that. Ad revenue should be shared with developers. This should be built into YouTube. Anything else is piracy. This take only alienated him further, even from other indie devs who were quick to express they actually liked YouTubers playing their games as they saw it as free promotion, a viewpoint that would eventually win out in the industry. Then, 2 months later, he got himself involved in a little-known internet controversy known as Gamergate. Hashtag Gamergate was an online movement meant to address ethics in video game journalism, or was a harassment campaign against women in gaming, depending on who you talk to. It was sparked by an affair between developers Zoe Quinn and 5 guys in the industry. It sought to address cronyism and perceived lack of integrity in the space, but quickly devolved into a debate about sexism and identity politics. As a personal friend of Zoe, Fish was an early defender, returning to Twitter to express his support. "I wish video games were a building so I could burn it down with all you people in it. You're so sad. You
Stop
only
calling
made
Zoe
her
Quinn a
more
developer.
powerful. Can you
That's
believe
like
these
calling
nuts are
DSP a
actually
content
claiming
creator.
this is about ethics? Hey, I should probably go to bed now."
Yes.
Incredible outpour of hate this morning, proving me 100% right.
All I did was
you
hate
made your
people.
point, gamers.
And they hated me
You're
for it?
monsters. We get it.
What?
This also included a reply to someone
I just
he
insulted
knew
a huge
in real
group of
life,
people and they didn't
claiming
like
Zoe
it?
Quinn sexually harassed them at a wedding earlier that year. "You're
Damn
no
it.
friend of mine. You crashed that wedding. Nobody invited you. Nobody wanted you there, you little sh**." In other words, he was asking for it. 3 days later, Polytron's website was hacked, with the perpetrator leaking all of Phil Fish's personal info. The homepage was replaced by art referencing Five Guys Burgers and Fries. The hacker claimed to be the head mod over at V and the leader of 4chan and Anonymous. This public execution of Polytron and Phil Fish is retaliation for his attempted cover-up of Five Guys Burgers and Fries. Let this be a warning to all SJW game devs out there. We are coming for you. They also took credit for doxing Zoe Quinn. Attached was a download link to a 1.5 gigabyte file containing Phil Fish and his company's passwords, as well as government documents, internal emails, bank information, and other financial info.
Got him.
Some have since claimed this hack was staged, but honestly, I don't buy that. Many of the so-called discrepancies were debunked, and if it was staged, the idea of doing so by releasing a trove of actual sensitive information just seems so far-fetched. Renaud, who was otherwise uninvolved, would affirm the hack was legitimate. "We didn't just get attacked on the website front. The contents of the corporate Dropbox was hit." Surprisingly, Fish's Twitter remained uncompromised, likely due to two-factor authentication. He would make what was justifiably irate tweets in response to such an invasive attack. This is video games. This is your audience. To every aspiring game developer out there, don't give up. It's not worth it. Give up on your dreams. They are actually nightmares. Just don't do it. Run away. I would like to announce that Polytron and the Fez IP are now for sale. No reasonable offer will be turned down. I am done. I want out. Never again. I am deleting this account. If you see anybody
Gamers
on
were a
Twitter pretending to be
mistake.
me, it isn't. You should all be ashamed.
All
no
of
matter what
you.
your opinion is on the man himself, this showed just how quickly Gamergate was escalating for the worse, and why so many were willing to die for their side. The sheer insanity made any attempt at civil conversation impossible. Fish was ostensibly a victim, but much of the conversation around it was poised on the theory he committed the act against himself. Gamergate would continue digging into Fish, attempting to uncover old scandals as well as find new ones. The first centered around questions over Sean McGrath's involvement in the development of Fez. The issue resurfaced due to an interview with ex-Destructoid writer Alistair Pinsoff. Pinsoff claimed that after the two had a falling out, McGrath allegedly told Fish to cancel the project. The agreement was that McGrath would take his 2D/3D rotating mechanic and Fish would take his Trixel engine. When McGrath saw the game appear at IGF 2008, he was furious and felt backstabbed. Alex Holoka also commented on the matter publicly. "I remember getting pulled aside by
easy
Sean
enough to make a
McGrath
costume of this.
randomly at some GDC to be told that Phil ripped Fez off him. Despite how bad this looked, McGrath himself disputed the narrative in an interview with Kotaku. He states that they never discussed canceling Fez before sharing the prototype they made together, which doesn't resemble Fez at all beyond the rotational mechanic. I said we were working on something, it wasn't called Fez, there was no concept of Gomez. What he even looked like, any of the hat stuff. There was none of that. None of that existed, there was no Fez. It's not like he stole a complete game or something. Like, I think people are overreacting. I'm not cool with what happened, but let's be realistic about it. The next scandal to put Fish under scrutiny relates back to Fez being allowed to enter IGF twice, as well as claims of there being an indie Illuminati. You see, the leaked documents revealed exactly how the company was funded. This included a group of investors in 2009, who offered a loan in return for a percentage of revenue when Fez released. Among them were prominent indie developers who would later form the Indie Fund, a group that provides similar loans to aspiring indie devs. This itself wasn't a secret. Fish himself referenced the group publicly in 2013 in a Reddit AMA. What I referred to in the movie was a kind of proto-indie fund group that helped us out for a while. Private investors, friends and colleagues. What is known today as the Indie Fund evolved from that first group. Now, something I've neglected up until this point is that the winners of IGF were determined by a panel of 5 to 10 jurors appointed by the finalist committee. This jury may include indie and professional game designers, indie-friendly journalists, and other individuals familiar with game design. The accusation is that some of these investors may have been part of the jury for IGF 2012, meaning they awarded him prize money to get a return on their profit. However, there is so far no actual evidence of this being the case. A claim at the time was that the jury consisted of 5 members of the Indie Fund as well as 3 members of Polytron staff, with them making up 8 out of the 10 judges. But when you actually scrutinize this claim, the only source for it is an anonymous testimony from LordCat.com, a former contributor to That Guy with the Glasses.
Really?
That credit card.
Needless to say,
Lord Cat,
I'm not
you
convinced.
say.
A similar accusation was leveraged towards Fez's victory at IndieCade 2011, which utilized a similar
Did not expect
jury
him
system.
to be brought up.
But looking through the archives, it doesn't seem like cash prizes were a part of the event. The only exception I can find was a special sponsored award from 2018. In this case, Kelly Santiago, one of Polytron's investors, was indeed chair of the awards jury that year. When reached out to for comment, IndieCade said she recused herself from voting, citing that conflict of interest. Whether you believe that or not is up to you, but it feels dishonest looking at infographis pairing these two events together, especially when people were accusing them of racketeering. Antechamber was another game allowed to enter IGF twice.
So much potential.
In 2011, it was a finalist for the Nuovo Award, but didn't win, and in 2012 took home the Technical Excellence Award. This means investors may have racketeered $3,000. Team Meat did name Antichamber specifically when discussing their grievances with IGF, although it's completely unrelated to the conspiracy.
I know last year Antichamber won, and that's great, whatever. I actually wanted either Fez or Spelunky to win, because they were both built from nothing, ground up, ridiculously polished, ran well, all of these things. And yes, Antichamber is very, very polished, but there's this one glaring huge thing. It runs off of Unreal 3. Like, how can you give an award for technical excellence to something that all of the heavy lifting is done?
That isn't to say there's no scrutiny to be had for how these events were run.
Very elitist,
The conspiracies of the Illuminati originated before Gamergate, and I can believe there were major conflicts of interest. In Rock Paper Shotgun's article from 2012, the writer notes 4 people who worked on Fez were on the previous year's jury. The fact Fez was allowed to re-enter again in light of that info is reason enough for suspicion. Factor in the 30 grand prize and I could understand why eyebrows were raised.
These people, I have no idea who they are. A lot of the judges are just like writers or I don't know what. And there's nobody's actually going by these rules that are set in place. They're just going by their own personal rule set, where they think, that it's quite literally, there's arguments that are literally, hey, this person needs help. And I think letting them win will help, even though they like directly say this game is better than this other game, but this game needs some help. Let's make them win. And it's just like, oh my God, like there's so much wrong with that. And it's just so fucked up. It pains me to have Phil Fish like directly tell me that he voted against, like he straight up just told us like, oh yeah, I was one of the many people, according to him, that voted against Super Meat Boy because I knew you guys were going to be fine.
But that's where the evidence ends, and whatever you infer from that is ultimately up to you. In late 2014, footage of Fish surfaced online showing him DJing at a party hosted by game industry veteran Tim Schafer. It showed that whatever he did next may not relate to games after all. Despite swearing off from the industry, many games over the years list him in their special thanks, including Gang Beasts, Hyper Light Drifter, and Res Infinite. In 2016, he dipped his toe back into game development with the VR game Super Hypercube, released by Kokoromi. Later that year, Polytron cancelled plans for an Oculus port due to its founder, Palmer Luckey, being tied to a pro-Trump organization. Following this, Fish has largely stayed true to his claim that he would be leaving the game industry for good. Over the years, he would only briefly reappear for a rare interview, such as when Fez turned 10 years old. He reflected on the game's longevity, while rejecting some of his prestige. It's very flattering, but I don't know if it's true. That's like me grilling one great steak and calling myself a steak master.
It's like a food if you think
about it.
about
The more time passes, the
If you
more
think about it,
impressed
it's like
I am
food.
with what we managed to pull off. We were just kids and we had no idea what we were doing. I cannot stress enough how little we knew what we were doing. To be fair, I still don't know what I'm doing. In 2023, he made an appearance on the podcast My Perfect Console, hinting at the idea he may have been working on projects over those last 9 years, although it might not be video games. That was very liberating to break away from Fez 2, and then realize that I can do something else. And it doesn't even necessarily have to be a video game. I don't want to say what, because I'm still working on it, but let's go in a completely different direction. With that, we conclude the story of Phil Fish, or at least the story so far. Who knows if one day he will return to the internet with something new to show, whatever it may be. In conclusion, I find this enigmatic game dev so interesting because he had such a profound impact on the indie game movement, despite only ever creating one game of note. I guess he shares that distinction with Notch in a weird way. Phil lacked the ability to regulate his speech or emotions on the internet, a trait fine for a behind-the-scenes creative, but a mortal sin for a public figure. In hindsight, he wasn't nearly as bad as his critics claimed, with accusations of collusion and faking being doxxed for sympathy having never been substantiated. Was he perfect? No. Was he a good businessman? No. Did he handle himself well in public? No. But did he help bring attention to the now flourishing indie game scene that lives on to this very day? To that, I would say yes.
Thanks. Thanks, bud. I guess we'll get caught up on Notch another day. I wonder how long ago that was. 5 months? Should be mostly up to date. Shouldn't be too out of date. Did Morty put out another video recently? He's been banging them out. Oh. He's working on an Andy Ditch video, but it's not live yet. GTG.
Yeah, I just don't understand it at all, whatsoever. I don't understand streamers who would lie about the level of support they're getting. Can someone explain it to me? Like right now, what incentive is there for me to lie and say that I'm doing better than I'm doing? Why would I ever fake a contribution? Because I'm accused of this, but I never understood it and no one's ever justified it. Like, why would I want to lie about my contributions? In my opinion, if you look better than you're doing, less people likely want to support because they think you're doing good.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to I'll name this segment later. GTG spits that grease, so on and so forth. Title forever in the
so
works.
Duty doesn't make a video making fun of you not making the amount of money you feel like you deserve.
I felt the need, I felt compelled, if you will, to get this out there. So this right here is about the nonsense that happened yesterday. That had been July 1st. DSP had a lot went on, actually, to be honest with you. A lot went on. So most people are talking about DSP and his little crying segment, you know, basically crying for himself. That's literally why he did it. I'll explain in a minute. But also what happened yesterday is we almost missed the Pokemon goal for the 4th time until that $100 anonymous, air quotes, $100 tip came in to basically save that shit, which led into like supposedly 5 pack openings or whatever, which is kind of ridiculous, being that we came off of an $800 Pokemon stream like last week or the week before, and I don't remember there being 5 packs given for every 100 or even for every $100 given. I don't remember that part. So because that'd have been like 40 packs if there was $800, 850. So theoretically that'd have been like what, like 50, 55 packs, give or take. You know what I'm saying? Like if you guys have seen the Pokemon chart for how that whole scam works, you know what I'm talking about. So that's the thing. Then I had thought about it, and I was like, all of that shit's connected. The whole situation with him crying over the video game that evening, right? First off, there was a build up to that. He was building up to that throughout the entire day. For all I know, for all we know, he actually knew what the ending was to go ahead and get the tears out. I'll get to that. Then you got the $100 situation that he had earlier in the day to try to save the Pokemon, to try to remain, to try to keep confidence, if you will, or stay face as it pertains to the Pokemon stuff is still lucrative. If he has to go ahead and fake a tip, not the first time, but if he has to fake a tip to keep the Pokemon shit going, then he's gonna do that.
Damn it.
I mean, it all flows together. And then the lead up to his whole crying nonsense. He basically, I'm gonna break down the entire con. I cut this up myself because of how I want you to kind of see how I'm gonna try to show it to you in the way that I saw it, basically, because I didn't see all of this in order. I watched it the way you guys are about to see it, and then I saw it in order, and then I was like, I'm gonna just present it to you this way because it does make a little bit more sense to me, and then you'll get why he did what he did. So I'm gonna show you what he did, and then I'm gonna show you the build up to why he did it. So that'll basically how this get broken down. All right, so let's go ahead and let's cut all the talking. Let's get to the talking. To be honest with you, hopefully you guys are doing all right and whatnot. Hopefully you guys are going to be enjoying your 4th of July weekend and whatnot. It's like a 3-day weekend for most people, myself included. Not going to stream. I might stream Saturday, depending on when this goes out. If this goes out Friday,
I'll say it again.
Yeah, I might stream
I
Saturday.
am not giving $50 and $100 contributions to any streamer on a near daily basis anonymously.
Early.
I'm attaching a name to all those, even if it's a fake one.
Marinated and all that shit. So anyway, have a good 4th of July weekend. That's
if you put a fake name that no one's ever used,
let's go ahead and get to why you guys are
you'll be harassed. Okay?
Let's see here.
That's the narrative.
Where's
and why it makes sense.
Interesting.
All right, here we go. Okay, so first and foremost, let's go ahead and give our flowers. Big ups to Raw Phil. Big ups to Diggs. He was willing to cut this, but I told him I'm good. I got this and whatnot. I'm a big kid now. I got to try to stand on my own too for some of this stuff.
Don't hit me.
And big ups to Chia. All right, so and big ups to all the rest of my people, obviously. All right, so without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Interesting.
Oh, the pre-phase. This is the actual crying segment. Now it's a little bit longer in the teeth. Or in the tooth than most of you guys have seen, because I want you to see how he built up to this. He already knew what the ending to this game was, because it's just a walking sim. So he's already watched somebody else play it. I'm sure he prepped himself for all this, and that's going to lead into what comes at during this whole segment. So here we go.
You know, I never told you how much I loved your story. It's really so imaginative.
Oh my god!
And the person you wrote about is such an interesting and intense guy. My only issue was, well, I didn't like him very much.
Oh my god. This and just to put it out there, all of this, for the most part, was because of Pokemon. Because they missed 3 goals and he didn't win. We couldn't afford to miss a 4th, basically. And he wanted to cry for himself over this whole diaper situation. Yes, I have something coming. It should have been out the day that you're watching this, which should be Friday. But because he's had so many crash outs over this nonsense, I'm gonna wait and just give you guys probably just one big ass video. Or I'll probably give you a preface and then I'll probably do one big video after that.
So, I wanted to read you something I wrote for you.
Why?
Which is about the Benny I've known for 11 years now. It's called The Great Life of Benjamin Bryn. Benjamin Bryn was born into an ordinary home, to an ordinary mother and father in a small town by the sea. His mother was a composer.
So here's the thing.
What?
This is supposed to be the ultimate
What's the
challenge.
thing?
Because remember, in the original game, if you don't blink, it stays on a scene. Their intention is to make you not blink so you can hear this story.
See, you can already see the fake bullshit coming into play.
And you got to be like, oh my god, your eyes are probably burning because you're all emotional now because of what's going on in the game.
What?
And you're like, oh no, how are you supposed to keep your eyes open for this scene? You're going to miss it, right?
At least that's what she dreamed she'd be.
What?
And the sad thing is, too, about this whole crying situation is why is it that you can't convey any real emotion in IRL? Why does this shit always have to be over like some video game shit? Like, you have no emotional connections to anybody in IRL, but he goes out of his way to try to build a connection off these video games. That shit's so fucking bizarre. But then again, that's what he's done his entire life. He's used video games to try to associate and find camaraderie and build bonds with people, which is incredibly uncomfortable, I would think, and inappropriate in a lot of ways, given the fact that if you remove the video game, then what do you guys really have? You see what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't think past the video game. The video game is what's supposed to keep you guys connected. Or the business arrangement, like with him and John. It's supposed to keep you guys connected. He never really bothers to build real bonds with people outside of what purpose they serve. Something to think about.
So, when her own dreams didn't pan out, she began to dream for him. But then, when he was just 11 years old, he got sick and was forced to stay inside for an entire year. And in that year, he began to worry that he hadn't lived enough. So he made up a story.
Ironic too, being that he was inside for an entire year and DSP doesn't leave his house, if not barely. Yikes, son.
Of the great life he thought he wanted to live.
Okay.
Which only made him forget the great life he already had.
So that makes sense. He was imagining what he wanted his life to be, and that's the story he told to the ferryman. So then they went back and told the real story.
He had filled a new home with light and joy and promise. How he met a girl, his neighbor, who felt all alone in the world.
It's almost like he's not even human. Holy shit. It's almost like he's not even human.
And made her
But you can see how he's trying to get himself emotionally built up for the situation though.
feel okay again. And how, even when he was sick, he still gave his parents hope. How he reminded them exactly who they were after they had almost forgotten. So when he knew he was going to go, he was okay. Because he'd already lived a great life. A full life. And he was everything he needed to
Okay, I'm already getting himself revved up.
just as he was.
No, and now go.
Oh, man.
She accepts. Close your eyes now and keep them closed.
Okay.
She's gonna let you in.
Why is he smiling like that?
It must be somewhere that he likes.
Huh. That's it. Huh.
Now remember,
human game.
Well, you'll see it because I got this
Human
all in here.
emotions.
He was expecting an emotional situation leading up to this point. And so he's just trying to play the part that he's expected to play with the set game that he's playing. But don't worry, I'm going to explain to you why we even played this game anyway. I was like, it all ties in with each. All this shit is based on Pokemon. Holy fuck! It's so disgusting. We're using dead kids in video games and whatnot to fucking to basically fuel the Pokemon fucking addiction, bro. It's so disgusting. You'll see. You'll see.
Well, honestly, it's very emotional, but it's not as like sad as I thought it was going to be.
Wow, a child dying is not a sad thing. Really? Okay, Phil. That's the real Phil coming out. There we go. Kind of broke character there for a minute, Phil.
Just feel like
whatever, man.
I actually don't feel sad right now.
I'm
just
actually
overwhelmed
not
with
sad,
emotion
I'm just
because-
crying.
I don't feel sad right now. I'm just overwhelmed with emotion. The fuck you having any emotion to that? You don't know those people. The fuck you care?
I'm not crying.
You just said a kid dying in front of his parents isn't that as sad as I thought it would be. Huh?
It's not that big a
Like,
deal.
what are you doing? Like, why did you even play? Anyway.
Okay.
Anyway. Let me let this sick little person go ahead and do what he's doing.
That's it.
I'll say it's always tragic losing a child. It's always tragic losing a child.
Huh.
Oh, dead child. Huh. Human
Well,
emotions.
honestly,
Oh,
I mean, it's very emotional, but it's not as like sad as I thought
I'm
it was
not
going to
sad.
be. I'm just feeling. I actually don't feel sad right now. I'm just overwhelmed with emotion because
I'm just
obviously it's a ending that's
obviously
not
it's
as
like-
bad as it could be.
The child
Hold
dying
on, I gotta
wasn't as
flex.
bad as the child dying wasn't as bad as it could be.
Hold on, I got $2. I have to flex now.
That's an interesting way of expressing that one. That's interesting.
That was very unique.
You might want to pause that, Phil, just in case that's just copyrighted, son. There you go. There's your 7
All
seconds.
right. That was very unique. That was a really cool story. And it gets you, man. It gets you, right? Just like everyone said, everyone's crying.
Everyone is crying.
He's only doing it because he's expected to do it, not that he actually feels anything.
We're all together on this.
He said it wasn't that sad seeing a kid die, so there's that too. But you know,
We're all bonding parasocially, you
Not
guys,
as bad
right?
as it could be.
Exactly.
That was very unique.
This is what my new Darcy
Phil,
Croc
this is gonna
told
be
me to
rough,
do. I need to
All right.
play sad
That was
games so
very
we can
unique.
cry together.
That was a really cool.
Damn, I
That
didn't
was
even think about
really-
that. The song says I want to be somebody. Boy, Phil, there's a lot of deep meta in this shit that I'm not giving the credit that I should. Yikes.
Story. And it gets you, man. It gets you, right? Just like
doesn't
everyone
it,
said,
right?
everyone's crying,
Am I
crying their
right?
eyes out when you play the game. That's why.
That's what happens when you play games
Obviously,
like
no one
this.
wants to think of an 11-year-old who dies of cancer. It's incredibly sad.
Really? You said it wasn't that sad just a minute
I'm
ago,
not
but now it's
sad,
incredibly
though.
sad? Okay.
I told you I'm not.
It's an interesting way to think about the human condition. Man, I wish I could talk.
The human
What are you
condition?
bubbling? He's just like blubbering.
All right, whatever. It's funny how he likes to shit on
Yeah,
LTG
okay,
for his
guys.
weird ass beliefs and takes or whatever, and you're just as fucking out there and mentally ill as he is. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that everybody who believes in aliens are fucking weird or mentally ill or whatever, but you're just as out there as that dude is.
That's right. Just like everyone said, everyone's
It's just
crying
like
their eyes out
everyone
when
told
you play the
me.
game.
I'm
That's
doing
why.
what you guys say.
Obviously, no one wants to think of an 11-year-old who dies of cancer. It's incredibly sad. But it's an interesting way to think about the human condition. Man, I wish I could talk normally right now because I actually have some insightful things to say.
Really? Can you name an 11-year-old who's died for those?
Bro, fucking compose yourself, man. Take a moment. Breathe. Just sitting there just blubbering.
Close to you? No? Oh, okay. I wonder how
to
insightful
talk
you really
normal
are.
all of a sudden.
But the stupid emotion takes me over.
When the stupid emotion takes over.
That the human condition is that we all know we're going to die. And everyone wants to live a full life. And everyone wants to feel like because their life was longer or whatever, that it was more meaningful.
Oh my
You
god,
living
this
a
is so
long life
embarrassing.
doesn't mean that your life was meaningful. That's not how that works at all. Jesus Christ, Phil, you're stupid. That's not how that works.
As long as you
There's a
have
lot of people who
money.
lived really long lives and it wasn't meaningful. If all the people around them, for example, had died, and let's say they had no other family. Here, let me give you an example. Like there are stories written about dudes like from like World War I and World War II and shit. They had no family when they signed up or they were drafted or whatever they were, whatever the case may be, and they were like the only ones who made it, like out of their particular platoon or squadron and shit. And instead of going home, they just kept kind of like re-enlisting, or they just kept getting put onto the next mission because there was nothing back home waiting for them and whatnot. So whether they died in combat or whether they, survived yet again and then came home, if they didn't start families, if they didn't do anything and they kind of just lived the rest of their life out, would you consider that meaningful? Yeah, you appreciated that they served their country and shit, right? But if they couldn't move past the war, which that happened to a lot of people, just the trauma that comes with war and seeing people die like that, right? On one side or another. You know what I'm saying? If you can't move past that, and if you can't take those experiences and pass that along, right? Or do something productive with it, then how meaningful was it? You know what I'm saying? Living at that point is just being trapped in a body that you can do nothing about. What about the men who ended up getting getting driven into comas and never came out? You know what I'm saying? And maybe they never woke up at all. Living a long life doesn't make that meaningful. Doesn't make that life meaningful and shit. It's all about what you do with it, is basically what I'm trying to say. So, and that, yet again, now let me get into my bullshit. This goes back to why DSP is so quick to say, I've been around for 18 years. I did this for X amount of time. I was around when this shit was all fucking grassroots and all this bullshit. He looks at longevity, or his longevity, I should say, as meaningful. And everybody else should consider it not even consider it, should appreciate that longevity as much as he does. And no one does. The reason why is because he didn't do shit. And here's the thing. He himself realizes he didn't do shit. That's why he needs other people's appreciation to enrich and actually give that time that he's quote unquote put in to give it value. He's completely and utterly dependent on other people to live. You know what I'm saying? Not just scamming these dents and whatever. That's the financial part of it. But if we're talking about the ego side of it, if we're talking about the actual emotional side of it, if you will, sentimental, if he's even capable of feeling that, he needs other people to justify his value because he's not brave enough to do it himself. And the reason why that is, it's not really because he's not brave enough. He knows that it's worthless. He knows that he hasn't accomplished anything. He knows that when he's dead and gone, it'll be someone else who will dictate what he did, how he did it, and what other people should perceive it as.
True.
That's what bothers him. At the end of the day, I don't think DSP is scared of dying, to be honest with you. He's scared of how he's going to be remembered. And even more scary than that, he's scared that he won't be remembered at all.
I think he's scared of losing control of the narrative more than anything.
That's what he's worried about, in my opinion.
But what the game is trying to say is that's not the case, that anyone can have a meaningful life as long as...
And he's literally crying for himself at this point. Just imagine you being a worthless piece of shit that has based your whole existence on the internet. YouTube gets knocked out in 10 years, let's say, God forbid, but whatever. Let's say YouTube gets bumped out in 10 years. Who's going to care then? All this shit's going to be gone. But does that hinder your life, anybody who's listening to this? Does that hinder me? Does that hinder anything? No. You're going to keep pushing because your life isn't based on this.
Your life is nothing.
And it's almost like he's slowly but surely coming to the realization of that. I love that for him. I love that for him.
Serve a purpose. And the kid's purpose was to basically be there for his parents and to give his parents meaning, which he did. And of course, his parents are never going to forget him, so they're going to keep him with them for the rest of their lives.
Oh my God,
and
Phil.
their lives have been enriched.
You shouldn't have to explain what's already understood. That's really disturbing, Phil. I'm not sure if you really... I understand Phil's not a parent, and I also understand that he doesn't have any real human connections or friends with it, or friends or anything. Everybody around him is to be used. I get that. But that's a really weird thing to try to describe to people, Phil. That's a real weird thing to try to describe to people. It's kind of disturbing, Phil.
Long as you serve a purpose. And the kid's purpose was to basically be there for his parents and to give his parents meaning, which he did. And of course, his parents are never going to forget him, so they're going to keep him with them for the rest of their lives.
Great moves.
And their lives have been enriched and improved because he lived. And of course, his next door neighbor as well, Chloe, had a real friend because of him. She even said her story was that she really didn't have any friends, right?
I'm sure you can relate to that.
She felt very isolated, especially because her mother had died. And to have a friend because of him.
Now, I'm sure, I haven't looked yet. You know what I'm saying? I like to try to go into this fresh. But I'm sure people are being like, is there a deeper meaning to this? Is this him crying for Linda? Is it... Fuck all that. Linda doesn't cry. We don't cry for nobody. Like I said, unless he has an actual... If Linda was dead, he'd have already done a pity stream about this at this point. You know what I'm saying? The fact that that woman's dying doesn't mean shit to him. It's until she's in the ground, you know what I'm saying, is when the real value that woman will actually have come to bear. Same thing with Dave, his father. So let's go ahead and... So this is just my own personal opinion, but don't invest too much coinage in that, to be honest, because I don't think it's that deep. I think he's just crying for himself.
Right? So that's kind of an interesting message.
And we're using a dead kid in a video game to do it. It's fucking crazy. This almost kind of reminds me of, what was that silly shit? Was it in like a Dragon or one of those Yakuza games when he sat there and had that massive crash out about, I can relate to this person because his life's like mine, all that gay shit. It's like that. That's exactly what this shit is. But all this is attached to Pokemon. I'll tell you in a minute.
You know, if like that YouTube glitch where the chat froze just happened in that moment, all the waterworks would just stop immediately. All the blubbering, all the if you think about it, all that would just vanish immediately. Hold on, YouTube's have that fucking bug again. It's super fucking
stay
trolls.
with you, and this one will. Like I
fucking bitches.
We'll see. Let's check in like 2 months. Let's check in like 3 months and see if he actually holds to that.
The mood, I remember Sobo. And this one it doesn't need gameplay. It just needs a riveting story.
Games don't need gameplay anymore.
Compelling would probably have been the better choice of word for that.
Possible.
Teaches you something, right?
I think the death of a child is a little bit more than. I think
life
it deserves a little bit more
teaches
value
me
than just being riveting.
And I think for a lot of people, if that was, you have no idea what that game was, because I didn't. I had no idea what that game was going.
Actually, that's a lie. I'll show you that in a minute. we're getting there. I'm going to show you how I didn't have any clue of what this was. Oh, really? Ah, touche.
Into it whatsoever. To experience it and say, you know what? Maybe I learned something.
Did you?
Maybe not everyone is going to have a perfect life. Not everyone's going to have a long life, or you know. But as long as there's some kind of meaning there,
just like a bit of it.
you know, and it wasn't just a
but you know,
waste.
and stuff.
This is literally his fucking situation.
Like
from
emotions.
The when he sat there and cried on that couch over that fucking fan letter. That's literally what this is. Link to Pokemon. Pokemon was the driving force behind this shit.
I love that Christmas letter. I was in the hospital for an illness, and your content got me through. And Phil was like, oh yes. You see that, trolls? You see what you're threatening by making fun of me?
Which a lot of people think of these days, you know?
That's crazy.
Of life, that what's the point? Well, maybe there is a point.
This
Maybe
little
you just
cry
have to see
session
it.
hits different when
Maybe a
no
lot of
less
people
than
missed
24 hours later he crashed out when asked if he'd donate to help Mad TV's surgery.
Yeah, I got a short about that.
The point of life, living and the impact that they actually have on people around them, and they take it all for granted.
Yeah, they
You
sure
know,
do.
When's the last time you talked to any of your family members, Phil, besides begging your mom and dad for money? It's been a decade, right? That's what you told the dragon that snaked you? That's what that was, right? About a decade or so? Something like that? I'm just asking, man. I'm just asking. Asking for a friend.
11 years, but those 11 years were incredibly meaningful to everyone around the person in the story. So even though they were 11 short years, still, you didn't have to lie about having some tall tale of a life where he went on and became some famous artist or whatever. Those 11 years were just so meaningful, right? It's pretty awesome. That was a pretty darn good story, man. I'm not gonna lie. That was one of the best stories, you know, that I think I've experienced in a video game.
Sure.
Yeah, SD Charger says, I think the point too is to appreciate all the moments. Like stay here in the moment. Don't turbo past things. Don't rush things.
The lack of self awareness in this is fucking kind of crazy. To be honest, I can see how people feel bad for him. I really do. He's mentally not equipped for the shit that he's talking about. Clearly.
Don't miss out on meaningful moments because they're come and gone in the blink of an eye, the snap of a finger.
Which is ironic too, by the way, because he tried
The
to go
snap
ahead
of an eye, the
he's been
blink of
trying
a
to talk
finger.
about his FGC friends in air quotes as of late, right? And he had said something recently about how it was a quick
Live your life to the fullest.
about how
Have meaningful moments.
how a lot of the guys who
By
Give me your
never
money.
eating your
he had
condo.
played against
Yeah,
or he knew
by going
or
bankrupt,
he was aware
giving
of.
me your money,
really.
not being able to
In the
afford a
FGC, a lot
car
of those
because you give
guys
me all
are
your
you know,
money.
no longer here and they're kind
Jack's
of dying
rats,
out. And I guess he was trying to have a moment, but he abandoned it pretty quickly. My thought was when I heard it was, well, why wouldn't you reach out to those people? You had years to do it and you never did. So why didn't you? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're really going to play this whole bullshit about you're like the last of the Mohicans and shit, it might have not have, you know, they were all on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? You can find them on Instagram. I'm sure you can, there's a Discord or two after that you can find them in. You could have reached out to them, but you didn't because they weren't worth anything to you. That's what the reality is. And now that they're slowly but surely dying out, DSP looking at it just like he does with YouTubers and Twitch streamers. Last man standing. Hey, I'm still here. Everybody else left or died out, but I'm still here. It's that type of mentality. Sick shit, man. Gotta tell you.
And you don't know how many of those moments you're going to get in your life. And the next thing you know, it could all be behind you or it could all be over.
It's funny that you're playing this crybaby shit too, Phil, while this whole diaper thing's going on and Kino Casino's dumping on you and all this bullshit. The timing of this is even more coincidental now that I think about it.
I want to make sure you didn't miss out on those important things. Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Wow. Pretty darn.
So you're gonna
Pretty
call your cousins
darn
now and shit?
pertinent to my
Are you gonna
life
You're
currently.
gonna
Ow.
allow Kat to reach out to Jenna? You're gonna do anything? Did you really take anything from this situation? Or we're just going ahead and leading up to the Pokemon cards?
A good original story, I'll say, man. Holy crap.
Like, I don't know if there's anything after the credits. Probably not. It's also touching. The game is dedicated to my father, the man who taught me how to play. So, dedicated to the memory of the father, the creator and studio director. You know, that's awesome too.
Is it? So are you gonna like call your dad, ask him how he's doing? Is he enjoying his fishing and shit? Does this make you feel bad that you didn't allow him to teach you how to ride a bike because you were scared of those Negroes? You didn't let him teach you how to swim. I don't even know if he actually taught you how to drive. Now I think about it. So does any of that kind of resonate with you at all? All those moments that you missed? All those opportunities that, you know, fathers look forward to when they have children, especially sons, and you kind of deprived them from all of that because you were a coward? You feel anything about any of that? No? Okay. I just thought I'd ask.
Right? There you go. Wow. So now I'm
so worried about the immediate that he doesn't think about the long term, which explains a lot. And to be honest, I brought that up not because I'm just a fucking ruthless bastard, but also it tells a lot about DSP and his psychopathy. Yet again, the way DSP does anything is the way he does anything. If he doesn't see a benefit in the short term, or if it's something that can hurt him in the short term,
in a non-committal kind of way,
completely disregard it. It doesn't mean anything in the long term, because he could have easily learned how to drive in like driver's ed in school, like a lot of us did. So there's that. Says a lot, man. It really says a lot.
To clear out my sinuses again. I'm going to shout out contributions in a second. Thank you, guys. Let me clear out my sinuses, and then we'll continue and we'll finish the game.
Ow. You got to get that money buffing. Got to get that money buffing. I got to tell you, when I initially saw this, I initially was thinking, okay, maybe the day is actually having a moment. And then I had to remember, well, this is DSP. You don't have moments unless the shit serves a purpose. And then that's when I decided to go ahead and watch this in the way that you're seeing it, right? And then when you look at it that way, you can see the buildup. You can see why we ended up getting to where we ended up getting to, and why he did it, to be honest. Because this Pokemon thing is really slipping through his little hooves, and he doesn't want to lose it. And so when DSP gets in a situation where something... Shut your ass up. When DSP gets into a situation that something, in air quotes, is good for him... that's good for him is happening, and he feels like it's slipping, then he has to go ahead and pull upon your emotions. He has to play upon your emotions to keep you engaged. You know what I'm saying? Which is ironic, because I thought people support DSP's content because they like DSP in the content. So why do we need all this other extra bullshit to keep people in pocket or keep things in play? It's real interesting when you think about it.
Cleaned out my sinus and I can talk. So thank you to DSP Glazer, who did a $2 super chat. Said, well, that just made me cry. Jesus. I know, right?
Yeah, I'm sure DSP Glazer is really authentic. I'm sure he's not trying to deceive you
so well written
all.
when you care about the characters and everything, you know?
Like Craig too,
Scotty do?
That's actually interesting too, because it also proves that he doesn't have any attachment to any of the games he plays. Which makes a lot of sense, because like with Resident Evil Code Veronica, didn't he say he's playing that game before? But he don't seem to remember jack shit or know jack shit about it. He's playing Dark Souls now, I think. Or no, is he playing Demon Souls? No, I think he's playing Dark Souls. Playing Dark Souls 2 now that I think about it. How many times has he played that? And he's acting like it's a day one release and he's just going through the motions and shit. He's fucking everything up. It makes you, yet again, it's utilitarianism. It all serves a purpose. Or it has.
Like, is he going to make a dedicated video about this moment? I guess it's not that meaningful if he doesn't.
To serve a purpose. Now it has no meaning. The only reason why he's going with the firm soft shit is because everything else that comes out this summer, he's more than likely going to quit it. He's probably not going to play none of those games to completion. So he needs, yet again, something to keep people engaged. And that's why him playing this persona of, I'm a lifelong gamer and all this, which isn't even true, by the way. Persona. He didn't get into games until like way, way later, after he fucking got ousted from the FGC. It just goes to show that, like, the dude is he's a fraud. He's a charlatan. He's a fake. He's a poser. And the longer that he sticks with this shit, and the more that he tries to prove himself, the more of a fraud the more apparent it is. You know what I'm saying? You can only lie for so long until the truth comes out.
With a $5 super chat says, this isn't much. I want to say keep up these great streams and I appreciate you. Great game. I agree. Thank you so much, Scotty Doo. I'm glad that we took the time to do something completely unique tonight. Conspiracy of Everything did 500 kicks and says that I'm gay because I'm crying. So there you go. Take that as you will.
DSP is gay.
And Let's see, Mozzie
It's a
with
little
the $2
gay.
super
It's a
chat
little
says,
bit
"What a
gay."
touching game. Here is to the tissue fund. Thank you to Mozzie."
Oh yeah, he
For that,
really needs
I
that
appreciate
tissue
it.
fund. He really needs those tissues for
Only
his
if they
activities.
knew where all those
Which is
tissues really go.
crying, right?
Damn. All
Trust me, I'm not to wiping his nose. That's for damn sure.
right. So I guess we'll get through the credits here. I doubt there's anything. Maybe there's something after the credits or not. I don't know.
I don't know.
Means every once in a while.
All right, there we go. Apparently we got over that fast. Okay, now this is the next part of the video, because theoretically it's broken up into 3 segments. This is the lead up. This is what all the bulls. This is the lead up to what you just saw. For damn sure.
All right. So I guess we'll get through the credits here. I doubt there's anything. Maybe there's something after the credits or not. I don't know. Means every once in a while.
All right, there we go. Apparently we got over that fast.
So I don't know.
Now this is the next part of the video, because theoretically it's broken up into 3 segments. This is the lead up. This is what all the bulls. This is the lead up to what you just saw. And I want you to pay very close attention to how he was describing the game, and then think about how he reacted to it later on, or how he did react to it. You already saw that part.
The TCG card shop game. Tonight we're doing something special. We're playing. Is it Beyond Before Your Eyes? It's a completely unique indie game.
It's funny he was about to say Beyond Two Souls.
It's about 2 hours long. It's all narrative based. It's all kind of like almost like a walking simulator. But people are saying it's insanely emotional, and I should check it out. So it's 2 hours long. We're doing the entire game on the late stream tonight. Okay. Next week. Yes, Before Your Eyes.
Now remember, he said that he didn't really know anything about the game going in, but that right there begs to differ. Anywho,
is the night stream. It is the entire night stream because I'm being told the game's just roughly 2 hours long. So we will do the entirety of the game on the late stream tonight.
Had the full link down for it and everything too.
Oh, you're wondering what game it is? So, Before Your Eyes is a narrative-based game that apparently is very emotionally invested. I think it's about like someone's life flashing before their eyes at some point.
Remember, I thought we said we knew nothing about the game at all. I'm literally showing you guys the build up to it, and with every clip, for some reason we know a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. It's almost like he was already primed for what the game was, and more importantly, what the ending was.
So it could be interesting. We'll have to see what it's like. People say it's amazing and really good narrative game with real emotional connection. So I guess we'll see.
Yes.
All right, look what we got. Thank you guys for a chill stream. I'll be back tonight on the late stream tonight. It will be this game called Before Your Eyes. It's supposed to be a 2-hour adventure. You basically go through someone's lifetime where their life flashes before their eyes. It's supposed to be very artistic, but also very emotional. So if you're here for that kind of game, if you're down for it, I hope you'll come back tonight and join me on my late stream. If you're not interested, that's fine. I do hope that you'll still come back and hang out with me tomorrow. Tomorrow it will be an actual level 1 podcast, Dark Souls 2 continuing, and to end the week, another stream of TCG Card Shop Sim that, I'll be honest with you, I hope does better than the last. It didn't do so well last.
It's a bug, isn't it? What is it?
Excuse me. Supposed to be a professional about this.
Where's the enemies?
Be professional about this. All right.
Oh, there they
so
are.
now we're gonna start getting into the fuckery. Now we're gonna get to why we're actually all here, and what essentially ties all of this bullshit together. This whole day revolved around this whole situation.
Am I opening cards today? Yes, we're guaranteed 1 pack because we're playing Pokemon. I always open a freebie pack. When we get to $100 of support, we'll do another, and so on and so forth. Or if we get a $50 contribution, I'm waiting for that first milestone to be hit of $100. I know we're gonna hit it, guys. Please.
Even though we didn't hit the 3 I'm pretty sure we didn't hit the 3 previous ones. So if he didn't hit it today or yesterday, if he didn't hit it yesterday, there'd have been a problem. That'd have been 4 in a row. And that's interesting too. I want you to think about this because this isn't the first time this happened. Every time DSP goes on a 3 drought losing streak, all of a sudden when that 4th stream comes up, an anonymous tip. You go back far enough. Just go back in this year. Go back last year. You go back far enough and you'll see what I'm talking about. It's very, very interesting. He'll let the first 3 slide. He'll take an L on the first 3. But when that 4th one starts to loom, all of a sudden someone come around and play Captain Save-A-Dent and starts helping shit out. Real peculiar. Real strange.
support today's Pokemon stream if you're enjoying.
At least some of the time, anyway. We've had longer droughts than that.
So we can get our second pack of cards. And please like the stream if you're watching live right now.
So the chat's not going nowhere.
Defeated Psychic Abigail. My plan to scare you didn't go well at all. Ladies and gentlemen, I have received a $100 tip.
I don't believe you.
$100. And they said, keep this gameplay coming, King. So thank you to the $100 tipper. This literally changes everything.
Yeah, this actually makes all the stuff good now.
And this is what I mean about support.
All of a sudden,
here we go.
All of a sudden, I like this.
Here we go.
This is what I'm talking about. When you give me money, things are good now. Okay.
If not, I don't blame you.
Right? Believe me. You believe me, right?
Here we go.
Go well at all. Ladies and gentlemen, I have received a $100 tip.
Sure.
$100. And they said, keep this gameplay coming, King. So
the
thank
video
you to the
game you're playing
$100
right
tipper.
now.
This literally changes everything.
Wow.
Yeah, I just don't understand it at all whatsoever. I don't understand streamers who would lie about the level of support they're getting. Can someone explain it to me? Like right now.
I guess not. I guess no one can explain it to you because you don't want it explained to you.
And say that I'm doing better than I'm doing. Why would I ever fake a contribution?
For the
Because I'm
momentum.
accused of this, but
The
I
idea
never
of
understood
your
it, and no one's ever
perverted,
justified it.
demented
Like, why
idea
would
of
I want to
momentum.
lie about my contributions? In my opinion, if you look better than you're doing, less people likely
Even
want
during
to
those
support because they
speedrun
think you're
events
doing
when people
good.
donate anonymously,
Right? Like,
they
let's say
attach
I was
life
on a
story
stream
to it.
and legit,
Nobody
I had
is
no
giving up
support
a
on that
C-note
stream.
to say
If
something
I
that
fake the
generic.
contribution, now people think I'm doing better than I am. I think people are more apt to support you if they think you need the support. Does that make sense?
Nope.
So if you're lying and you're saying, look at me, I got a 5,000 subs, but in reality, you know that 4,000 of those subs are worth like 4 pennies. So that's really $80. And only 1,000 of your subs are real, which are $5. So really, you're making $5,000 a month. You're not making $25,000 a month. How does that benefit you? I'm really lost about that.
You
And
sure
I never
are.
understood that about LTG because
I
it's
hope you stay
very blatant
confused
that
forever.
that's what happens with him. That he has supporters who send him Turkish subs, Argentinian subs, and a lot of the times he even has it scheduled. Like, he triggers it. He'll be talking about a certain
just
thing, and
making
all of a
shit
sudden,
up, man.
the support drops like a
Can you get a
tiny
grip?
thing. And it's like, dude, we all know what's going on. We're not done. We're not born yesterday. Obviously, this is something
He's
that was
stupid.
planned, and you're working with your supporters to do it to make you look good, right?
Yeah, sure. I hope you keep believing whatever
But I don't get
conspiracy
that. Like, someone
theory
just
you
says
think.
priming the tip jar. I don't get that.
You literally talked about it.
Okay, I used to work at a place that had physical tips. I did. Okay. It was.
And you literally
fast
talked
food
about
place.
how people would be
And
more
I
likely
worked
to
at-
give
it was
money
at the mall, local mall, and
if there's money in the tip jar.
Here we go.
I don't know what that means all of a sudden now.
And we had a tips jar.
Your whales.
Okay.
We
If
definitely
the jar
don't
was
have proof of this.
empty, more people would tip.
No, you said
like
the
if
opposite.
it was empty, people would look and go, oh, and then they would put a tip in because they, oh, these poor people have no tips today.
No, you said the
Okay?
actual opposite. Literally the actual
take care of
literal
you now.
opposite. Sure, man.
Feeling better?
We're just retconning reality
Thanks to
because
you.
everyone who knows reality
Just
gets
like a big brother, huh?
victimized
You're
in Phil's
always
chat.
looking out for your little sister.
She should give you the lockpick now. Uh-oh.
It's Alexia.
The real Alexia.
There really is an Alexia?
It is almost time, you genetically inferior siblings.
After her. She might know where Steve is.
Let's go.
And this is what I mean about support, is when you get one piece of support, just listen to how many packs we're about to open as a result of a $100 tip. But first, let's play it in.
Now, here's the thing. I want you to think about this. Last week, or it was the week before, he made like $850 on a single stream. They opened, what, 20 packs maybe? 18 packs? I don't know the exact number. I apologize. But if for every $100 he gets, they can literally open up 5 packs, according to what he's saying. Then
And he
what
loves
happened to
opening
all
up
those
packs, so he'll
like,
fake
does it really
tips to
match up
open
to how
more
many packs they
cards.
opened like a week or two ago off that 850? Or did we go ahead and like up the rules and shit to make it seem like we did more than what we really, that we accomplished more than what we really did? You know what I'm saying? It's real strange.
Information. Thank you so much to whoever this is.
Whoever you are, I don't know who you are, by the way. I have no clue.
I really appreciate
I really
that.
don't
Let's
know
get that
who
on
you
the
are,
leaderboard.
okay? So, you know.
And it's blatant too. Like this fake tip is clearly fake, and it's so blatant. It's so blatant. Because like at the beginning of the stream, he was crying basically about how he wasn't physically crying. You know what I mean? He was bitching. He was bitching about how they had only made like $27 or some shit, or I don't even think they were up to their first 50 yet. And he was crying about how all the support was on the morning show or whatever it was, the Daily Wipe or whatever the fuck it was that started off this shit. And they hadn't made it. He hasn't received any support. Sorry about that. He hadn't received any support since then, since the morning show or whatever. So, like I said, this $100 tip doesn't seem. It is. It's a fake tip. At the end of the day, it was a fake tip. Fake as hell.
We gotta do some math. You ready?
Fake as hell.
So first off, we're gonna have. Hold on.
Do I have a choice?
Now we're stalling.
We gotta do some math here. I'm waiting for the music to stop playing.
You could just stop the music manually.
I forgot that the music.
You could literally just turn off the sound source.
You're so cringe.
In OBS. Just saying. 18 years though.
Plays really. The animation is supposed to play longer. For some reason, it's really short, and I don't remember making it that short. Okay,
you don't remember anything. You don't remember doing anything because you don't actually do it.
We
to
just
begin
hit
with.
100 and 150 milestone. That's 2 more packs of cards
now
that
I
are
get to
opening
open card
today.
packs.
Okay.
Why would I lie? Well, I get to open card packs now.
Then-
Why would I lie?
That was a $50 contribution. That counts for an extra pack. And that was a $100 contribution in one go. That counts for
That
one
means
of
I get to
the
open more
ultra
card
rare
packs.
bonus packs of Ascended Heroes, where we could have a chance to
How
get
convenient.
a over $1,000 card, and it could be a God pack that's worth over $3,000.
Literal gotcha game mechanics. Holy shit.
So, because of this one person contributing huge like that, we just went from 1 to 5 packs, 4 regular packs, and 1 ultra pack. That's amazing. Okay? So now we still have around 50 minutes left. Obviously, we're going to open these packs on this stream. What I'm going to do is play the game for about another half an hour, roughly. And then after that, we're going to do the special video to do the pack unopening. If you want to see more, contribute now. If we get to 200, we do another pack.
Yeah, he's doing this to stay face. Like the more you see it, the more it's clear that you did this just to stay face.
Okay? So how cool is that? Just like that, boom. What a big change.
And even if he did lie about the 100, which more than likely he did, it doesn't matter because he still got the dopamine hit. And then the public perception is, hey, he's still doing the Pokemon openings. So either way, he's still moving forward either which way you see it.
Okay? So thank you so much, whoever that was. $100 anonymous tip is
Whoever
greatly
that
appreciated,
was.
man. Thank you so much.
I don't know who you are. Okay. Oh no.
I really need the berries. I'm not
Could be anyone.
This is interesting. We got a cave up here. Stuff.
Uh-huh.
All right, here we go.
Could be anyone.
So we're
Could
doing
be
4
even
normal
you.
packs. And then we're doing
person in chat.
Ultimate pack or ultra pack. Thanks to that $100 contribution, which is
By a
awesome.
person who I don't even know who it was.
You jumped ahead like 40, 50 minutes. And no other contributions came. It's almost like, hey, if we didn't fake that 100, we would have taken an L for the 4th stream in a row, if it was the 4th stream. The 4th stream, which I'm pretty sure it was, but don't quote me on that.
Right?
Right.
That's going to be sweet. I can't wait.
Totally.
All right, hold on 1 second.
That's fucking silly. Oh, and this weird shimmy. Well, he doesn't do it here, but he had this weird shimmy when this diaper thing kind of blew up, where he was shimmying his back across the wall because he didn't want people to see the back of his pants, which is fucking hilarious.
So scared.
Due to a very well supported Pokemon Brilliant Diamond stream
From someone who
we're
I
about
don't
to
know who it
unpack
was, by
at
the way,
least
okay?
5 packs of Pokemon cards. Let's take a look at what we'll be ripping. We've got 4 packs of Abyss Eye that we're about to unpack, and then one pack of Ascended Heroes, because we actually had one very generous $100 contributor, which means we are qualifying for these. This set is basically...
I don't know who it was,
like
by
playing
the
the
way.
lotto, to be frank with you.
Trying his ass off to sell this shit.
Like this stuff, you're guaranteed to get some hits, right? This is
Oh, so
rare.
cringe. This is like
to
playing
get.
the
First of all,
lotto.
they're expensive, but then you
This
have very
literally
low
says it
chances.
out
But if you
loud.
get something
This is
good,
like
you get
playing the
something
lotto,
good.
you guys.
Like there's $1,000 cards in this set, multiple. There's
Isn't that
God
bad?
packs in this set where you open up a pack that has all hits. So let's see how we do. Let's get started.
You mean you?
Hey, when did he pick up the terminology God pack? When was that a thing?
Where are my scissors? One final thing. I should have said this in the video. Remember, if anyone ever contributes and says, hey, I want to contribute, but I really don't like those Japanese cards. Can we open English instead? Yeah.
The fuck?
I still have the
I hate
Chaos
Japanese
Rising box.
cards.
We never finished it from last week. So we could just
Open
do
these
Chaos
ones
Rising instead.
I'm surprised he didn't pull all those already by now. I'm surprised he didn't do that behind the scenes. He didn't just feed into his inner junkie and get rid of all that shit. That's wild.
In case you're like, I hate Japan.
Unless it's
You
from
can
another
just tell me
pack
and
that he's already
I'll say
opened,
fuck
or another
Japan too.
box.
I'm okay with that. But
Interesting.
you got to specify when you contribute. Like this person who did the $100 tip could have said, I'm just not feeling the Abyss Eye Japanese cards. Can we go to English again? And I'll do that for you.
But he didn't do that though. That's why I showed that to you.
Okay?
Oh, shit.
Okay.
In 5 years, when
clap
Phil
him
is
for
in his
himself.
black t-shirt
Yeah, he
begging
don't look
to
like
avoid second
that. Didn't look like that
bankruptcy,
went well.
I want
So,
everyone
alright,
in
so
the
here's the
chats
point
right
of
now that
all
they
this,
helped
ladies and
enable
gentlemen, in
this.
closing. The reason why I did this all in the order I did, and so on and so
God.
forth. That little
It's a
crying that little crying segment we had at the end of the night was literally crying for himself because he feels that the Pokemon shit started to slip through his fingers. Also, he's incredibly frustrated with this whole diaper situation, diaper gate, or whatever people are calling it. So he has two, I guess you could say, if you're a dent, he has two good reasons to be sad or pissed off. And then
reasons.
yet again, faking the tip early that day just to keep the Pokemon shit in check. If you really think about it, he was everything was kind of closing in on him. You know what I'm saying? Pokemon streams weren't doing well. The diaper thing is fucking killing him and shit. And Kino Casino's on his neck yet again, which is what DSP wanted. But except for this diaper thing ain't working out. He was running out of options, and those baby backs were on the grill, and he needed some type of relief.
Yeah,
he
the
needed
crying
some
was
type of
really
win.
weird.
He needed a way to, I guess, reestablish some type of emotional connection with people and whatnot. Out of all the games you chose to play that night, you chose to play that particular game about a dying child. And he clearly knew that the child was dying. He clearly had an understanding of what the premise was of the game. He more likely had already seen the ending, the prime himself. So that's what July 1st was. It was this disgusting piece of shit con man crying and complaining and doing all his silly shit over fucking Pokemon cards because the Pokemon grift is about to die out. At least that's the way I see it. That's how I put it all together, if you will. But let me know what you guys think. Tell me how you guys feel, if you guys feel anything about this. But that's pretty low. That's pretty low. Because he's been pretty butthurt after that $850 that one stream, which he faked. I honestly think the first $500 he got on that stream was fake. The 200 that followed it might have been real, but the 500 in the beginning was fake. But everything else I think might have been legit. Maybe even then, I question the second one too, because I think the $200 tip he got afterwards was also anonymous. Maybe. I'll think about it. I know the $500 one was definitely an anonymous one, so that was definitely fake. So it is what it is. But yeah, the Pokemon grift is drying up, and everybody's laughing about it. He's an addict and a junkie, and he's dependent on this shit more so than ever. Recently, he just talked about, or he brought up, or he reminisced about the vest streak, and everybody knows what kind of junkie piece of shit he was back in the day. And if he could just if he could have just reeled in his ego and let people make fun of him like I did and said that he was Mr. Potato Head in that fucking wrapped up in aluminum foil in that platinum vest, he could have kept that grift going. Eventually it would have died out, but it would have lasted longer than what it did, but he couldn't because his ego is too goddamn much. And then he wanted to control it. He wanted to say certain vests could be on this day, certain vests could be on that day. He started buying other vests to try to offset it and try to get people to forget. It's the internet, bitch. Internet don't forget shit. So there you go on that. But anyway, that's my initial thoughts. I honestly think you saw a combination of trying to salvage the Pokemon grift, essentially using, or at least a primer, if you will. But he literally tried to salvage the Pokemon shit by faking a tip, and then later on getting all emotional about the meaning of life and all this other dumb shit, which is really just a substitute for the fan letter thing he did during Vestry to keep that going. Because what is rewarded will be repeated. Same concept. And if that isn't this, and that's if it isn't used for the direct purpose, it's a primer. It's a primer. When these Pokemon streams start to die out or dry up, then you're gonna see the desperation really come out there. Then we'll probably, I don't know if we'll see another fan letter, but I'm sure it'll be some fan behind the scenes who really enjoys this shit and so on and so forth, and they would love to support him publicly, but they can't because, the detractors, trolls, haters, and critics got them scared or whatever, and, probably try to say, whatever. Try to rally in some way and try to rally the other dents to please continue supporting it or whatever. But that's what I think. I think all of July 1st was completely and utterly to try to salvage the Pokemon grift. That's all it was. And it was a very sad ass display of it. A few years ago, it would have been just as bad, but there probably would have been a little bit of forethought on it. I think DSP just threw whatever he could to the fucking wall and see whatever sticks. But that's just me though. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, this has been, I'll name the segment later, GTG Spit State Grease, so on and so forth. Take care of yourselves and whatnot. And for those of you who have any kind of conscience at all, and you feel bad for this guy, this piece of shit, I don't blame you. Not that you should care if I blame you or not, or anybody else. I mean, you feel what you feel. I don't blame you. I will say, though, that I promise you, your sympathy or empathy of him is being wasted. I promise you. So just consider that. I'm not here to tell you what to do or what not to do, but no buts. I mean, I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm just saying it's being wasted. It would be wasted if you gave him even a micro of fucking sympathy. Just saying. But you're a better person than me, so that's all that. So you at least have that, I suppose, for whatever that's worth. All right, take care of yourselves, people. Oh man, have a happy 4th of July weekend, by the way. Later, people.
Okay. Still playing Windy City, River City. The absolute state of gamers.
Morning, everybody. How are y'all doing today? I'm dying. I'm gonna be real.
What? Come on.
Ow.
Experiencing interruptions.
Morning, everybody.
Have you thought
How
about
are
giving
y'all
YouTube
doing
money?
today? I'm dying. I'm gonna be real. I am just simply dying. This heat wave is ridiculous. I need to go get food, but at this point, I think I'd rather just sit inside and starve for the next 2 days until the
Is
temperatures
that like
go back
a
down.
European
Stay
thing?
hydrated,
Heat
everybody.
wave?
And if you're not in Europe, be sure to turn on your air conditioning. Anyway, let's talk about something that's somehow even less fun than the recent heat wave, that being the death of physical games. As I'm sure you all know by now, you know, I'm not even going to say that. As you all know now, because there's absolutely no way you haven't heard about this at this point, PlayStation confirmed yesterday that any games that release on or after January 1st, 2028 will not receive a physical copy, third party or first party. And thankfully, they are being ratioed into the ground, and damn near everyone is making fun of them for this. I'm talking just regular people on YouTube, major corporations like Domino's, G Fuel, and I could keep going on. I honestly, tomorrow, might make an entire separate video just dedicated to reading the funniest roasts of PlayStation, because while this situation is dire, the memes are absolutely hilarious. But you know what's also hilarious? Or maybe just sad? The fact that there are people out there unironically defending this move. That's right, who would have thought when PlayStation is having one of their biggest PR disasters of all time, and I don't say that lightly, there are still these corporate bootlickers that will come out and defend them simply because they are PlayStation. Or alternatively, because for some reason reason they don't see the issue with physical media disappearing. These people, more than almost anybody else I've ever talked about on my channel, deserve to be laughed at, so that's what we're gonna do today. Also, shout out to Joe from Seattle for uploading his video right before I started recording mine, and then I had to get rid of half the tweets in mine and replace them with others, because he ended up using them in his video. Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it. I'm kidding, by the way. He's cool. You should go sub to him. Anyway, before we get into this real quick, if you keep coming back to the channel and you're enjoying the videos and you haven't subbed yet, then consider subscribing. Everybody who subs on this video gets a free air conditioning unit. For legal reasons, I have to specify that this is a joke. But you will have my gratitude, which that's the greatest gift of all, right? No? Yeah, valid. Anyway, without further ado, let's go ahead and get right into some PlayStation fanboys defending the fact that Sony is trying to end physical media. Alright, first off, this guy says, "We have finally won. Weirdos that still use physical discs and swear by them on Reddit will never be able to play a new release." And I just realized I misread that. He said never. Yeah, dude, that's so great. Hooray. People who prefer physical media are getting completely screwed over. We finally won. Like, what are you talking about? You didn't win anything. Even if you are a digital-only consumer like myself, because I'm on PC, this is still bad. Options being taken away from consumers are never a good thing, and guess what? Let's say you're on PlayStation and you're only digital. You're probably thinking, oh, well, this doesn't affect me. Guess what, my friend? With the removal of physical games, the only way you will be able to purchase video games anymore on PlayStation is through the PlayStation Store. You will no longer have third-party options that can compete to give you better discounts. You will only have one place in which you can purchase your games, which, funny enough, I'm pretty sure Sony's actually getting sued over that right now. I think we can all agree that monopolies are pretty bad, right? Well, guess what? When physical media goes away, there is only one way to purchase your PlayStation games anymore, meaning they don't have to do dick for you. They could just keep their games at $70 for as long as they want with no discounts. They could even upcharge to $80, because what are you gonna do? That's the only way you can buy the game. Also, I do love the argument that anybody who likes physical media and doesn't want this to happen is just a Redditor. I guess the millions of people actively protesting this right now are Redditors. Not the guy who's actively celebrating the death of options for consumers, though. Alright, next up, this guy says, "The last time I bought a physical disc of a game was GTA 5. Once digital was an option, I never looked back. I just don't hold on to the way things used to be. Was there this big of an outrage when CDs and DVDs died? I don't remember it being the case." Well, CDs and DVDs are still a thing. And funny enough, the physical offering for movies has actually gotten bigger, technically, because of Blu-ray. I mean, I just looked up Project Hail Mary DVD just out of curiosity, because it's a great movie and it's the first one that came to mind. What do you know? It's right there. And yeah, dude, guess what? The people who collect physical Blu-rays and DVDs of movies and whatnot, yeah, they're very anti it going away as well. And I hate that this dude's trying to portray this as like a bunch of boomers getting angry. You know, oh, I don't hold on to the way things used to be. Dude, we are holding on to options. Are you gonna have people who say that physical is just superior to digital because, like, you know, you actually have it and whatever? Yeah, sure, absolutely. But I'm not even making that argument. I'm saying that consumers should have the option to buy their games how they want to, and companies shouldn't be able to have a monopoly over games distributed on their platforms. I mean, we were just talking about Blu-rays and DVDs. Let's say tomorrow it's announced that Blu-rays and DVDs will never be made again. You can only stream your movies from now on. You don't think there would be a massive uproar about that? People are already very concerned with the fact that streaming is so popular that it might go away as an option. So yeah, if physical movies do end up dying, because, you know, they haven't yet, contrary to what you said, there's gonna be a massive outrage about that too. Alright, next up, this guy says, "Steam has been doing it for 2 decades and no one has a problem with it because Steam doesn't have a monopoly over PC gaming, contrary to what Tim Sweeney
I came across a copy of Dead or Alive Extreme 3, a game that had to be released physically because SJWs had their panties in a bunch and it never made it to the PlayStation Store."
That give you
Nice.
true
Good find.
digital ownership of your games.
It's a good collection to have, or
If you
games you
really
can't
want to own your stuff, there's the option
find
of
elsewhere.
piracy. Also, I mentioned this in the last video as well, but we can't forget that Sony just, what, a day or two before making this announcement, removed over 500 games from people's digital libraries because of like a licensing issue or something, which I really don't care what the issue is. They have shown with that situation that if some issue comes up, they have no problem just taking away what you paid for without any warning. Steam, to my knowledge, has never done something like that. But even if you don't trust Steam, again, you have GOG, you have options on PC, you have no options on console if physical media disappears. Like, that's it. Also, I don't know if I need to tell you this or not, but Steam is not the one that makes PCs. Like, they've got the Steam machine coming out soon, yeah. But the move away from discs being an option on PC was not Steam's decision, because they don't make, like, desktops and all that stuff. That was all the other PC manufacturers choosing to move away from that. And now they're releasing the Steam machine as all digital because, you know, again, PC has been all digital for over 2 decades. All right, so I know this next one was in Joe's video, but I just have to talk about it. I have to. And don't worry, this is the only one that's a repeat one. This dude says, dumbest take I've seen. PlayStation ending physical, so I'll go to PC, which is all digital. Dumbasses. I do love that this dude has PS6 in his name, so that should tell you everything you need to know. But yeah, dude, guess what? Physical gaming was like the last benefit of consoles. If that is being taken away, there is no reason to be on console anymore. You might as well move to PC, because at least on PC, you have multiple competing digital storefronts and you can actually own your digital games. The consoles were the only systems where you could play physical games, and now that's being taken away. So if everything is gonna be all digital in the future, you might as well move to the best all-digital platform. What, are you calling people dumbasses for wanting to move away from the platform that is actively trying to kill physical media? Yeah, how idiotic of people, right, dude? Just stay on PlayStation, keep consuming their products, even though they're actively giving you the middle finger and shoving it up your ass. You can trust me, I have PS6 2027 in my name. Good for you, buddy. Keep being a good little consumer. Alright, these next two are gonna be in response to my friend Spec, who said, Dear PlayStation, if you are really going all digital in 2028, I'm expecting all of your games to be priced back to $60. In fact, no, make it 50 because there's no excuse anymore. That last hurdle of manufacturing is going away, so I expect prices to go down, but you won't. And this is something that I've been talking about as well. If physical games are going away at the bare minimum, you better be lowering the prices of your games back down to $60 or lower, because now the only way PlayStation games are going to be sold is through the online store, which has absolutely no cost of production. With discs, there's at least a few cents here and there with the case and the disc itself and whatnot. So games are now about to get even cheaper to produce. So I am completely with Spec. If you are doing this, you have to at least lower the prices of games, but of course they're not going to. Games are going to stay the same price or even go up because, you know, GTA 6 is charging $80, so now everybody else is going to try to do it. And there were 2 responses to Spec's post I wanted to take a look at in particular. This
Why
first
would they
guy
do that?
said the manufacturing
30 million
you're talking about is
pre-orders of
called
GTA
game
6 just
development.
gave the
Physical
industry
only
the green light
removes
to
cents
charge at
from the
least 80
price.
now.
Okay, so first of all, if a company is spending so much on their game budgets that they have to increase the price to $70 or $80 just to be able to turn a profit, then that is a them issue. Companies should not be able to spend way too much money on games and then jack up the prices and expect us as the consumers to make up for their bad financial decisions. How about you balance your budget a little bit better? Maybe don't spend $2 billion on GTA 6. Like, something tells me some of that money was a bit unnecessary, but you did it because, you know, people are gonna buy it, so I guess I can't even blame you. And then the second part, physical only removes cents from the price. So if that's the case, then that proves they should not stop making physical games, because if the price to produce a physical game is so low, then what's the problem? And I also just wanted to talk about this real quick. I know people are gonna say, oh, well, 90% of the market is digital or whatever. You do realize that 90% of the PS5 user base, which is what, like 90 million people, that's still statistically 9 million people who prefer to play physical. 9 million is not a small amount of people. That's the thing, is like, yeah, sure, statistically digital significantly outweighs physical in terms of sales, but that doesn't mean the option should go away, because that is still millions of people who prefer physical. And if the price is basically non-existent to make physical games, then what's the issue? Oh, you want more control over people. That's what the issue is. Anyway, this next guy just responds and says, holy entitlement. Yeah, guys, it's entitled to want the cost of video games to go down when they shouldn't have ever gone up in the first place. But now, especially since they're removing the last barrier in terms of production costs, they especially have no reason to be making these prices so high. But yeah, you're just entitled for thinking that. Imagine for a second if the AI crisis ended. Wouldn't that be an amazing reality? But anyway, AI crisis ends, and so RAM prices can go back to normal. But the companies decide, you know what, we're gonna keep charging the super high prices anyway, and then everybody complains about it because that's complete bullcrap. Would you call those people entitled? If a reason for them to charge so much goes away, then they shouldn't be charging that much. It's like if I opened a merch store overcharged for like hoodies, then after a few years I switched to a cheaper manufacturer, but I kept the prices the same. And then I called the people who wanted the products to get cheaper because I was spending less to make them entitled. No, I think that's a pretty reasonable expectation, to be honest. Also, let me know if you're interested in buying any merch, because low-key I've been thinking about doing it, but I need to gauge interest first, and I think it would actually be really cool. But yeah, wanting games to go down in price is entitlement, apparently. I would say that, like, if you wanted every game to be free, then sure, that would be entitlement. But no, wanting a reduction in game costs because they're getting cheaper to make is not entitlement. Anyway, let's end on one more.
Why buy physical if you are playing a broken mess?
I really couldn't
Internet being required is worse than the digital part.
This right here is exactly the problem. People only looking at the surface level saying, oh, well, I don't buy physical games, so who cares? And then just moving on.
The case
Do
with
you
my
want
physical
Sony
games,
to have a complete and total monopoly over sales of games on the PlayStation?
but I'm sure that's rare. And also, like, so many games offer so much free DLC that, like, you're so incentivized to playing it online anyways.
Do you want fewer options for gamers? Because that's basically what you're saying if you say you don't care about this. That's like saying that if Xbox shut down, oh, well, I don't care about Xbox shutting down because I've never played there anyways. My brother in Christ, do you want competition or not? But yeah, guys, with all that being said, that is all I've got for this video. Let me know your thoughts on this whole situation in the comments below. And if you're on PlayStation right now, let me know. Are you gonna ditch them next generation? Are you gonna try to save for a PC? Because I strongly recommend you do. You don't even have to build it yourself if you don't want to. Newegg has plenty of great deals. Hashtag not sponsored. Anyway, guys, thank you all so much for watching. Be sure to like the video if you liked it, dislike it if you didn't like it, subscribe if you want to see more. Join us every Friday night on the gaming channel for gaming streams, and consider becoming a channel member if you want Discord access and awesome emotes. And I will catch you all next time.
Yeah, like, I'm sure if Nintendo put that news out, people would be a lot more incensed. Because Nintendo is known for so much physical. People collect them just for that. What else do we have? Check the sub box, see if there's anything we missed here. I feel like I'm making progress. Might just be grinding. Ugh. The most pathetic man in America. I don't know. You're gonna have to be pretty pathetic to out-pathetic DSP.
America. A lot of people on the street know that I'm in debt. I used to have money all the time.
I wouldn't mind digital only if A, the price went down, and B, I were assured I had full ownership of the games I bought.
The thing is, like, with Sony already is you have to have a PSN to access your digital game library. So you never really have ownership. You always have to be giving them money to access your library. How's that ownership?
Some documentary that someone made. They said it was like an hour long, and it wasn't by Smitty. It was by somebody else. They made a documentary about me. Y'all need to stop doing that shit. So we making documentaries about me or anything like that. Or making short movies about me.
It's been a couple months since I made a video about James Michael Shannon, and to say the least, he wasn't extremely pleased with my previous endeavors, and we'll examine that a little bit throughout this video. But with the World Cup going on, with the 4th of July coming about, and all these new people coming into America and witnessing the greatness, you know, Buc-ee's and going to Walmart, all these amazing things that America has to offer. I want to focus on the real salt of the earth. You know, what makes this engine go? And it's people like James Michael Shannon sitting on the corner complaining all day, getting into fights with random bums, having his ice connection and getting some, you know, we're sniffing up in here over here right now. And, you know, for some reason, my video about him has really inflamed him. It's made him quite upset. Now, I'm man enough to be able to own up to the fact that not all my videos are 100% accurate. I try my best when I'm taking notes and cutting up hours and hours of footage to keep my, you know, memory relatively straight, but James is not satisfied with that. He thinks that I'm out to get him. I'm just pointing out the wicked, horrible things in his life, and he just won't stand for something like that.
I'm not the internet's worst caregiver. Okay. I saw the video on YouTube. It's a bunch of bullshit.
Not the
Sit there
worst.
and you criticize me on how I took care of my family. Most of that stuff's not true about me. They just put those videos together, and you know they were just you guys putting piece by piece, just segments of my videos, the ones that make me look bad. I've yet seen someone make a documentary about me that looks at me in a light, and
James, I hate
it's just
to
like
burst
Phil
your
says.
bubble. I know there's a lot of speculation out there for other creators that are in a similar niche as me, but I physically sit down and watch hours, tens of hours at times, of different content of the people I make content about. And I do my best, usually upwards of 99 to 100% of all the information that I garner comes directly from the primary source. In this particular case, I went to your YouTube channel, I went to your Instagram, I went to your TikTok page. I don't know where else I went, but I was pulling from your actual accounts and downloading those videos. Now, you can argue and say, well, Saturated, you should have just posted a 10-hour long compilation of all of his clips and with no commentary.
Stop editing. You're taking it out of context.
Posted that online. Well, your shitty actions are still going to be exacerbated in that way. Just because, for brevity's sake, I chop up some of your clips so I can, make an argument or present a case or a behavior that you present to the world, doesn't mean that I'm leaving out important context, because after all, and once again, not to reiterate too much, for this video that we're currently watching, I went through the same process of watching over 5 hours worth of James Michael Shannon content, and from what I've gathered, from what I've watched, his only real gripes with my videos, outside of him, just arbitrarily saying it's fake, it's misleading, yada yada, was the fact that I guess mistook that he didn't have an older brother. I must have written that down incorrectly. Sorry, I got your family lineage wrong. And the fact that he's not the worst caregiver. And that's it. I wasn't there. His rants start to really build up over time, because it starts out with him, kind of masquerading this idea that how dare somebody step up into his face and make a video about all the shenanigans that he's getting into. That's just ridiculous. We can't be having somebody like that out there. So James decides to follow it up with maybe some ice-filled rage going at me, and he's just none the much happier than he was previously.
And you don't know the whole story. You don't know shit. You weren't there. You weren't at the hospital. You didn't see the hospice people come over. I just don't. And you can go explain to them why he doesn't have a fucking brother anymore. Okay? Since you seem to know all these things about me, you know me all so well. I mistreated my family. Go fuck yourself. Those were just videos that I fucking made in my spare time when I wasn't doing shit for my mom. Stupid motherfuckers. You think you know me. You make all these goddamn videos about me, and you don't know shit about me. Where were you for the 13 years that I was looking after my mom, huh? I did ask her if she wanted to go to the nursing home. She didn't want to go. My brother didn't.
They all say the same thing. You weren't there. What do you know?
He cried for 2 or 3 months when I got him out. He cried because of the way they fucking treated him. You don't know what we had to go through. You don't know what he went through. You don't know what my mom went through. You don't know what any of us went through. You can explain to my family why they ain't got a son or a brother or whatever, okay? Since you fucking know them so goddamn fucking well, you make them videos and you post that shit on fucking line and you say all that crap about me. You wasn't there when my mom was fucking sick.
Let's just calm down there, buddy. All right, let's bring the temperature in the room down a little bit, right? Because if you actually watch my video, a lot of my critiques were not centered around the desire of you wanting to take care of
Ludwig.
your brother or
Are
take
you
care
going
of
to
your
skip
mother,
streaming
right?
on Trump's
That's
Love
not
Day
where
to
a lot of
spend
my
time with
critiques
Minnie
came from.
Ludwig
Now,
II
you fell
Jr.?
short,
Trump's Love
obviously, because
Day?
just
What?
go back and
No, I'll
look
be
at that
here.
video and you can see
I'll
all
be here
the
tomorrow.
shortcomings that you had. But in particular, I focused on the fact that
celebrate the 4th on the
actually,
evening
buddy,
time.
pal, great friend, you weren't qualified. You could not, even if you wanted to, you could not take care of them properly. You did not have the means in any regards to follow through with that. That's the primary thing. Now, if you want to jump down the rabbit hole of, oh, well, you were actually mostly just taking their government checks and, you know, going out to Burger King all day long and flirting with the ladies of the night, you know, if you want to get into that semantics, well, why even bother? There's no point. We're moving on from that, right? Because at the end of the day, that segment of your life is over. Now, you'll still try and use it as sympathy bait for people to donate to you or whatever, but in actuality, your life has kind of spiraled a lot. And we sort of reached this point where James's freakouts in public are much more frequent and much more extreme. And you know, a lot of his videos in the past were pretty mundane and boring. It would show off minor things that you can nitpick here and there, whatever. But like, now we're reaching the point that the guy is so sick and tired of everybody hating on him. The whole town of Columbia, South Carolina can't stand him. He's just gonna pick up his bundle and his stick and put it on his shoulder and hitchhike his way back to Texas.
Look at all these people. Look at all those people in there. Traffic at the ass. Look, there's a shell right there. I'm gonna take a small break, and then I'm gonna get back on the fucking road. Sorry, Texas. Listen, things didn't work out in Columbia, so well. Look, I'm about to make this. I don't know what this is. I cannot read that shit from way back here. Oh, hell no! That better not be Broad River Road. It's bullshit. Oh, fuck you.
Why would you record yourself doing
I did not
this?
mean that. I did not mean one word of that. Look, man, I'm not. Okay, listen. That's just a sign.
Oh, what's this? What's this bullshit? What's the fuck that?
Look.
Just on the highway.
Now you can ask yourself this, if you know, maybe he's partaking in a little bit of the Colombian Bam Bam. That's up to you to decipher. That's up for you to really come to your own conclusion with. I'm just here to present the information. I'm here to showcase the clips, because all I see here is a crazy deranged homeless guy wandering around on the shoulder of the highway trying to get to Texas from South Carolina. That's what I'm witnessing. We're going hundreds of miles across state lines in order to get back home. For what reason? Who really knows? Maybe there's better systems to scam the government from over there. I don't really know, because at the end of the day, I've lived in the South a couple times before. There is great Southern hospitality going on. Maybe James is the one case of being mistreated, because ultimately I think he sort of comes to this realization that, walking down the highways with literally no supplies and no way to garner any money, nobody's going to pick me up because I'm going insane off the ice, and maybe I should go back and I'll just start ranting and raving in the middle of the streets. That'll be my next solution. I'll get everybody's attention in town, and maybe that's going to fix my life.
Now, see, I'm downtown in USC. This is some bullshit right here. Watch this shit.
What? Watch this.
See? And they don't know how popular I am. All around the world, motherfucker.
So popular.
Woo! Ain't this a bitch? Watch this. I swear to God, they're gonna hate me, which they already do. They told me I had to wait
thought you were
outside
popular.
on the sidewalk, outside. I said, motherfucker, I'm already outside. How the fuck you gonna tell me that shit? Me.
He's also really begun to develop this bravado built up, maybe from my own video, maybe from other people's videos. Who really knows where all this belief that he's a big deal, he's a big important guy. Now, it seems like all the people in Columbia, South Carolina don't like him, and that's mysterious, because if you're the only outlier, then, I wonder what the consistent thread is through all that. But he wants to assure you that his behavior is completely normal. He's not doing anything weird. He might reference back to some things that he would do in the past, but nowadays he's perfectly clean. He's just being mistreated by the system.
Now, we're not gonna talk about all the drinks I had in Texas, okay? That was Texas. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. All them drinks I had. No, ice dealer is not calling. I don't have any ice. Man, I have no ice. I'm not high. I am not,
I believe you.
It's bullshit.
Like, oh, well, you don't do nothing with the money we give you. It's like, well, shit.
See.
You don't send me enough money to do anything with, except, barely get by.
And I'm really starting to think that maybe James has something more figured out than the rest of us. All of you guys getting up early, going to the ball crushing facility, your balls are really starting to get bruised nowadays. It's getting rough for you every single day. And then you have to come back home to your bitch wife who made you a hamburger helper, and you just want to have a beer and watch the game, but you're being nagged to go vacuum the bedroom or something. It's a tough life for you out there. I understand. Look at James. Let's compare. Somehow he always has enough money to get some drinks, get a little bit ice. Obviously, maybe not the ice thing. His dealer is definitely not contacting him. And at the end of the day, he's just sitting out on a stoop somewhere, waiting to go to a soup kitchen, waiting to loiter somewhere, getting some drinky poos, having some party poos. Maybe he'll hit up some chick to come hang out with him. Who really knows? But at the end of the day, he really just doesn't like Columbia, South Carolina. And maybe it's the attachment. This is sort of where like the family arc all fell apart. Maybe that's the cause for why he doesn't feel comfortable being there anymore, and that's understandable. Sometimes you got to get away from your trauma and move forward, but the majority of the live streams that he ends up doing are just him sitting on a corner somewhere saying, man, I gotta get out of here, man. If you guys would just send me more money, man, I could get out of here and go somewhere else. And it's like, we're just gonna witness you doing the exact same thing somewhere else. Why is somebody gonna send you $100 to get a train ticket to go somewhere?
I'm waiting on my ticket so I can go back to Texas. That's all I'm waiting on. So I'm gone, man. I want to get the hell out of here. I can't get no girl I want, so I want to leave. When y'all gonna send me a ticket to get out of here, man? I need my autistic brother with me. And 2 tickets. One for him, one for me. Going back to Texas. That's all I want. I mean, maybe you guys can send me an Uber or a Lyft or something like that, and get me to Augusta. Maybe just get me out of Columbia, man. So at least I can go to Georgia or something. You know what I'm saying? Get out of the state. Maybe somebody over there might have a heart. You know what I'm saying? Because these people sure don't. I got an idea. It's a good idea. Why don't you just give me a ticket and I'll gladly leave South Carolina? I'll go back to Texas. Give me a ticket. I'll go right back to Texas, man. That's what you guys want anyway, right? I'll go right back where I came from, man. Hell,
it's kind of like blackmail.
I'll go there.
Hey, if you hate that, just run around yelling, give me money, and I'll go somewhere else and run around there.
Will somebody please just give him an Uber ride an hour and a half away to Georgia? Somebody please hook him up. I mean, he deserves it. After all, look at how he's living his life. This is because of you trolls out there. Me making videos about somebody like James, I'm just building up the disdain that the audience has, and all these bad things that come his way are because of people like me, and I've got to carry that cross, I guess, to move forward in life. But the weird part is, I don't think he fully understands how the internet works, because I have this weird feeling that he believes that whenever he makes a video, that it's being directly sent out in his local area. Like maybe it's an Amber Alert, but it's a James Michael Shannon video alert that gets posted on everybody's phones. It pops up and says, man, I need like $10 to buy myself a pizza, man. Everybody hates me out here, man. And everybody in Colombia just slowly builds up this resentment towards him. But just maybe there's a lifeline out there that's looking to launch this preserve for him to hold on to and bring him the safety, because after all, he is this famous celebrity now. He is a worldwide name. Everybody wants to hook him up with something, and in particular, there's this reality online show that's called Fish Tank that was going on roughly around the time that James was making these videos, and comments were posting to him saying, hey man, production wants you to show up on the show. We're going to send you to Atlanta. And, well, he believed it.
All right, now listen, I just got invited to do a show in Atlanta. They said that they will send me a ticket, pay for it. I agreed to do it.
Sure they will.
I'm waiting on the ticket to be sent to me, but I want this to be legit.
Hang in there, man.
You know, whatever.
You know, yeah.
Interview, whatever you want to do. That's cool. I said I'd do it.
It's cool, yeah. So now, I'm not trying to give any ideas. I'm not trying to endorse any heinous actions I'm about to say, but where are the prominent serial killers out there? There's a man right here, right now, who is willingly believing Instagram comments saying, hey, we're going to send you to a completely different city. And none of you out there are going to come and pick him up. You're not going to try and trick him and take him someplace else. That's just... Where's the love of the game anymore?
Yeah,
we're not going to get any documentary style serial killers anymore. Those have disappeared. And
don't make them like they used to.
Once again, I'm just throwing this out as a hypothetical. It's not me saying endorsing anything. I don't want anything bad to happen to James, because after all, it seems like this plan is actually moving forward into motion. Now, he's getting conflicting reports from the producer or his manager. I don't know who exactly is directly in contact with him. Probably somebody with 0 likes in the comments section, but they say just go to the Amtrak station and we'll hook you up. We got a ticket for you, buddy.
Someone on YouTube comments bought me an Amtrak ticket. When am I supposed to leave? Tonight? Tomorrow? I mean, Thursday? I'll go on the trip and
Friday? Saturday?
On the train if the ticket is actually there. Right now, let's just go ahead and cancel it and reschedule it or whatever for tomorrow or next day, whatever. It's convenient, okay?
So he gets the details, but they say just show up, just go to the Amtrak station. Now it appears to be late in the night, probably closed, and now he's just trying to reschedule his ticket because it's 100% there, but shocker. Breakdown, unbelievable. He finds out that this might have all been a ruse. People were trying to take advantage of him and this is an actual ticket? No, James, that can't possibly happen to somebody as famous and well endowed such as yourself. That's just absolutely ridiculous.
There's no tickets for me. I'm not gonna sit around the goddamn train station waiting all fucking night long. For some train that ain't coming, man. The next train that was supposed
You're just trolling them?
Because it was train there.
Yeah, sure. Sam Hyde's going to show up in his hot air balloon anytime now. Just
talk to the train lady.
It's chill.
There is no ticket for me. Yeah, so I'm stuck here in this town where I can't get nothing done. I can't do nothing. I can't get shit done, man. There's nothing I can do here.
Nothing I can do?
Left because I talked to the...
Who can do anything?
Conductor or the driver or whatever of the train, and... they don't have my name on there for a ticket or anything. I talked to the...
So am I on the list?
The operator at the desk, and their computer's down. I went to the
computers are down. Sorry, guys.
Train station yesterday. There was no train ticket or whatever. And I went to the front desk. The computer was down. I talked to the train driver or whatever.
The train driver.
There was no ticket.
And that's not very nice, whoever followed through with that. Now, the funny thing is, when this was all going on, the Fish Tank reality show online extravaganza thing had already like finished their season or whatever they were doing, so this is already outdated. He could have done some really basic remedial research in order to check the validity of this, but no, you can just send him a
maybe
message
next
and
year's
say, you know what,
show.
James, I got a pot of gold at the end of my butt crack. Hop on down and I'll show you what's really going on over there. Now, he's gonna try and misconstrue and twist and turn the reality of his situation into something much more positive. He's always looking on the brighter side of life, and that's something I'll appreciate about James, because somebody as pessimistic and grumpy and wumpy dumpy as myself, I just can't cheer myself up. But when I watch James's videos, man, he inspires me to be the best I could ever be.
I do, but I more likely won't be calling that if it's true. So, I mean, I'm talking about that trip to Atlanta.
Yeah, so the thing about Atlanta, I just tried to talk to I did talk to those people, and they said that the show has ended. So any talk shows or live chat shows or whatnot that do want me to come on their shows, you know, just contact me some kind of way. Find some kind of way to contact me, and I'll probably do the show. This guy from Seattle called me and wants me to sign a contract, and so and all this kind of stuff. Basically to help me get on my feet and make a ton of money.
Now, the logic obviously doesn't make a whole lot of sense, because he wasn't in contact with anybody from this reality show, but he's taken the fact that he wasn't contacted by them, but his name was somehow associated with their name, even though it wasn't directly linked there, to think that actually they're scouting, you know, directors and producers and managers out there. They're on the hunt for talent such as James, and they're scraping the bottom of the barrel trying to figure this out. You know, we need talent like this online, in front of production, in front of a camera. He needs to showcase himself to the world, and now we got some mystery donor that's supplying some cash from Seattle. That's definitely going to come through. Now, obviously, there was no follow-up to this. Maybe he got $1 million put into his PayPal, and he's living lavishly now, but regardless, we all have to move on in life. But James, he's really driving it home that this could be the turning point for himself. He's finally figured it out in life. He doesn't need to run away on the shoulders of highways. He doesn't need to do ice anymore. He can just be a famous internet celebrity.
TV shows or live chat shows or whatever are reaching out to my fans and followers to get to me, tells me that I'm doing something. There's something going, you know, I started something, you know? And everyone on here is not a hater, or maybe they are. You know, I do got fans and followers out there. And I know you guys seen my 5 million viewers that I had on my other Instagram, and 9,000 followers. I don't know anybody in this town that's got that many.
You don't know anybody.
Don't really realize. I mean, I think some of them do, because I noticed that some of these chicks are checking me out and getting all googly eyed, and I'm like, oh God.
Oh my God, I bet that guy's got a lot of followers.
I actually get kind of nervous sometimes. Anyone remember when I had 5 million views and 9,000 followers? Holy shit.
Yeah, you were the man. You were the king.
Insane. I did that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're on top of the world.
Now, I'm not trying to tout my own superiority, you know, give myself a pat on the back for propping up James, because I don't even necessarily think it's wholly me. There's plenty of crazy psychos like James out there that have this insane narcissistic belief that they're a big deal. I got 10,000 followers on my Instagram. That's more than any of the other homeless scum in this town. He's the king of the homeless of Columbia, South Carolina. That's what we have to look forward to. Good job, James. I'll give you a pat on the back for that. And, you know, maybe my previous video that got over 6-figure views, maybe it did start to propel him into stardom. It's leaving me in the past. I'm old news. I found a celebrity. It's like digging into the rough of finding the next American Idol, but he's actually just sleeping on the corner of the street getting high all day. That's the reality that we're witnessing right now, but it starts to bleed into not even like a funny type of reality anymore. It's just the sheer audacity of him to actually think the reality that he's going to be placed into actual history books is insane.
Being a part of history is not no easy task, but I am a part of history.
Definitely.
Years from now, decades from now, people read about me in the history books. Also, the library in Washington, D.C.
Saturated found a secret cow.
Like, they know
secret
who
celebrity.
James Michael Shannon's are, and they're like, yep, we know the one in Columbia, South Carolina. We know him. We know who he is.
Now, granted, he mentions that all of this information comes directly from somebody in the comments section, so if you're interested in trying to trick him into doing something, he's got gullible written on his forehead, so he's looking forward to that after all. The Library of Congress, they're archiving James Michael Shannon. That's his main goal. And that's the funny thing, right? Because whenever I make videos about different subjects, different people, it's not necessarily trying to get the highest viewed video of all time. It's sort of like archiving the historical relevance of some of these people online because they are interesting at the very least, right? You wouldn't be watching this if you didn't think it was somewhat interesting or intriguing or insightful to look into the lifestyle of some of these crazy people that are posting their lives incessantly online. So maybe that's what James is referring to. I don't think your 3-year-old niece is going to open up her history textbook and there's going to be a picture of double-eyed bag man over here that's crawling around on the streets begging for your $5 through PayPal. I don't think that's going to be the reality, but hey, who knows what the internet will look like in 30 years? Down the road, maybe somebody will look back and be like, man, this is a pivotal moment in online documentarian history right here. And it started with James Michael Shannon.
One reason why I think maybe some of the
being internet famous is like being the smartest person with downs.
Followers might be dropping.
Big hoop.
Yeah, I think
You're famous on the internet.
Maybe a lot of it does have to do,
especially for bad
with
things.
The surrounding area.
Even when it's like for good things, like we saw with Phil Fish.
About me. Some things I've seen on
you eventually don't want to be internet famous anyways.
That's how I was trying to say that. I wasn't trying to mean, some people just take the, what I say the wrong ways. I don't know.
And I've said it a handful of times in different videos, these people can't seem to understand the difference between famous and infamous. Most of these subjects of the videos that I make are infamous characters, mostly because they do outlandish things, they're disliked by their community, X, Y, and Z, and that sort of reinforces the loop that I was talking about previously, where for some reason I think James thinks that everybody in his surrounding community, outside of just like driving by or walking by seeing him, he thinks that they're following him online. I hate to burst this bubble for you, buddy, but I don't live particularly close to Columbia, South Carolina, so it's like, I don't know how Zuckerberg and his drones were able to send this to me, but one way or another, I'm extremely grateful for it, but he just sort of has begun to go down this spiral. He was so uplifted by this idea that he was becoming internet famous or reality TV famous or whatever you want to call it, but now the actual reality of a situation is setting in, and it turns out that literally all of the establishments that are in Columbia, South Carolina that are there to help out homeless people have immense disdain for this guy. They kick him out, he's been banned from all these different places, and even other homeless people can't stand him anymore, so he's basically a one-man army going about on his own, and he thinks that his live streams and his videos documenting his life are actually, sticking it to the man, when in actuality it just is for internet oddists like myself tuning in. It's like, nice, now I have something to watch while I'm eating my, I can't say that. When I'm eating my lunch in the cafeteria at the ball crushing facility. That's what I meant to say. When you get to have that, we're tuning in, buddy.
every day there's nothing, to look forward to. I thought that there was, but there's not. I think the people of downtown Columbia truly hate me. Regular people don't like me. Homeless people don't like me, and it's stressful. And a lot of people might think, okay, well, what did he do? What did he say? It doesn't matter what I did or said, which is nothing. But the simple fact is, no matter what I say or what I do, it's wrong. In this town,
pretty simple.
Eyes. A lot of the homeless people think that they can play me, just be two-faced, just lie to me. I don't have a friend or anything like that. I don't know. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. I just admit it. I'm a fuck up. I fuck everything up. Doesn't matter what it is. Now I'm being accused of stealing somebody's wallet and phone. This is petty shit that I gotta deal with every day, man. The church and hospitals, and all these businesses, and all these people work together in this town.
It's some grand conspiracy trying to take the big man James down, and it's so unsettling to witness. I can't believe literally everybody is turned against you. Now, it's funny because you can stack up 10 of these clips like I just did, a minute long of James, that tells you a micro story about his life and how he perceives himself in the world. For some reason, if everybody is turning against you, it's just, oh man, I just don't do anything right. Pity me. I can't believe it. Nobody understands me. I'm just a complicated spirit. It's too difficult to understand somebody like James Michael Shannon. Yeah, maybe I get belligerent and I yell at people and I fight with people and they can't stand it anymore and they banish me into the shadow realm, but what the hell, man? And the crazy thing is, right, that's part, whenever you're dealing, now, I've had my fair share of doing charity work that is centered around homeless people, and the amount of charitability that some people and patience that some people have towards others is really commendable. It's like something that I strive to be better at every single day, and it takes a lot to get somebody like James kicked out and banned and blacklisted from attending certain things. It's like crazy. You had to be doing some crazy shit. And, some of the realities just slowly start to come out. Is he stealing things? Is he harassing people? Is he fighting people? Is he just high when he's showing up? I mean, there's all these questions that we're left to try and understand and try to discover.
This lollipop is all I had to eat today for lunch. I mean, the soup kitchen's open, but I can't go down there because they don't want me down there. Place they eat at, no place that they eat, the homeless people eat at, I can't go to. It's a hostile environment down here. I cannot go to the soup kitchen. I can't go to fucking where they feed breakfast at, Hope Plaza, whatever. I can't go to Transitions. I can't go to anywhere they feed. There's gonna be a fucking problem because I'm there because I like some girl or I said something about this girl or that girl. Man, fuck them, man. I ain't going there, man. Yesterday, because they told me I had to wait outside,
Seems like you're just kind of a sex pest.
My food, and I was like, a bunch of bullshit. How come I can't be, fed, like everybody else?
Kick me out because I said this or that?
They kicked me out of the First Baptist Church because they suck.
Because they suck, that's why.
I told every one of them they were going to
You're not allowed
that's the crazy reality.
Because we suck.
We witness it. He is still being given these products from different places, from the Baptist church that he's going to, from the homeless shelter that he's going to, but they just won't let him stay. And it's mysterious. He drops that little hint there. Maybe there's women who are possibly reporting him to the, attendees that are at these different locations, and they're saying that he's, saying terrible things about them and sexual things about them, and now they don't want me around and I gotta eat my food outside. James, you love outside, all right, buddy? You've become acclimated to the outside. You're basically growing into the concrete underneath your feet. Like, the reality is, you will probably say differently that you actually, I want to be catered to and sheltered and yada yada. I think you kind of like the nomadic lifestyle that you're living right now, because after all, if you're getting kicked out from X, Y, and Z, and it's harder and harder, and people aren't sending donations for you to get food, well, you gotta opt out for the next best solution. And That's just stealing from the common man.
I'm over here by the Holiday Inn on Washington Street by the Memorial Park. I'm at Holiday Inn. Eating some breakfast.
He's literally stooped to the level of sneaking into a breakfast, a complimentary breakfast at a hotel. That's for the people that are staying at the hotel. Yeah, I know, shocker. And he sneaks his way in to get some eggs, maybe some sausage. Who knows what else? He's getting a nutritious meal. He deserves it. How dare it only be for paying patrons? And that's the crazy part. Like, you can joke and you can comment and it's like, it's not that big of a deal, Saturday. Why do you care at all? Because it's like, eventually, if this becomes a persistent issue, there's just not free breakfast anymore. It just doesn't exist. Or you gotta go to like the front desk and they give you a pre-packaged garbage thing. It's like, oh, okay. It's because people like James are sneaking in. They're literally doxing themselves from the location. If this Holiday Inn figures it out, it's like, oh, you stole a meal from us, we're gonna press charges against you. And James, you can't be doing that, buddy. You gotta focus on bigger and more important things going on in life.
I know you guys see me flying a sign that says hungry. Y'all need to donate, man, before we got some money.
Okay, Phil. Get a job, Philip! Get a job, DSP!
Y'all should donate to me.
I'll donate.
Stop, give me a few dollars. It's not gonna hurt you. $200.
It's not gonna hurt you.
My sign is to get food.
Get a job, DSP.
Gonna go towards my ticket.
This perpetual ticket that he's been saving up for months and months.
Yeah,
his
I'm
bus
really
ticket.
sure that all this money that's going to be donated
going towards
to you
that bus
is going to
ticket.
get you out of Colombia, because after all, we've only been complaining about that for over a year. It takes over a year to garner up maybe a couple $100 to get a train ticket to hop on. There's cargo trains going by. Hop on an empty cargo train.
How about you hop on
and
under
it'll
it?
take you to wherever. It's not like your reality is going to be any different if you're in Birmingham or if you're in Tallahassee or you're in Montgomery or something, Just go to any of these places. It doesn't matter. Why do you need a specific one? Oh, it's probably because you're building up your ice tolerance. The ice funds are going extreme, and it allows you to, turn into like the main character from Crisis, and you get the super suit, but it's inside your own skin, and now you're strong and fast and resilient and able to run up and down the highways. But at the end of the day, he is fortunate enough every once in a while to pittily get given some food to eat on the side of the street. He'll showcase off his nice little homeless hungry sign. Look how pitifully he wrote it down on the piece of cardboard that he brings along with him. Please, he's so pathetic and sad. Give him something.
Yeah, but man, right now I could use some pizza. I'm just saying, I'm
pizza right now.
Pepperoni cheese. Some pizza joint right in the street, man. Bet like $20. I go right there and get some. Somebody came in and gave me, bam, pizza. See, they gotta come up and just give me money. You know what I'm saying? I can't.
All they have to do is just like give me.
Don't throw my wallet, man. I don't know who did it, but they wanted me to suffer small.
There's this weird arc that goes on for a little bit where James claims that his wallet was stolen, but he mysteriously finds it later on. It's not really that important of an arc, but he tries to masquerade and use it as pity points for people to send him money or something. But like, how much physical cash was he actually carrying around? I would imagine most of his payment apps and all that stuff is directly linked to his phone. He probably pays directly with his phone to get certain things, but don't worry. I mean, people are looking out for him, and he just can't turn back and say that nobody's ever done anything for him. Now, it gets a little bit more extreme. He really stoops to some levels that I'm not certain that I would follow in his own particular situation, but James he's gonna do what he has to do to get by every single night, and sometimes it's digging used cigarette butts out of the garbage can.
But yeah, I had to bum a cigarette. I ain't got no cigarettes, man. If you guys want to keep me broke, man, keep me down. Cigarette butts.
Because you guys
Suffer, you homeless fish. I hope you get no money today.
Whatever. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, if I had some money, I'd go get a pack of cigarettes. I wouldn't be digging in your straight, man. That's just disgusting, man. People ask me for cigarettes. I had a pack, okay? And I lent people cigarettes yesterday, all day, and last night. And now I don't have any. And nobody will give me one. I'm gonna go raid the ashtray somewhere. I don't know. It's a good small cigarette butts, I guess. Well, I don't have any money. You know what I'm saying? If I had money, if I had $10 or something like that, I'd go get a pack of cigarettes. I wouldn't do that. I think it's disgusting too.
And the easy solution to all this, right, is him just going out and getting a job. Go get a job, you bum. You know, pay for your own cigarettes. Stop digging out of the trash can to get your cigarettes. But that's that's reductive, right? That's not really exploring the intricacies of James Michael Shannon. That's not giving him his due, right? He shares his cigarettes with the other bums, and they won't share back with him. And now he's cigarette-less. And you want to come over here and say, go get a job. Well, James does have a job after all, because he likes to say that his live streams, where it seems like he basically gets no donations ever. Most of his live streams basically go, he'll start them up for 5 minutes, and somebody will say, hey, I sent you money. And for some reason, James can't live stream and open up his, like, banking account information at the same time, so he has to end it, and then he'll restart the live stream, and what do you know? The money didn't go through. That's crazy. So here's a quick example of what a typical James live stream is about.
Why are you calling me when I'm doing a live chat? You wait till I do a live chat and then you call me? What the fuck? Man, don't be doing that shit. Show me. Show me you love me. Send me some money. Please.
Show me you love me. Send me some money.
Fucked up the way it is not my fault, man. I mean, you guys did the shit, man. Not me.
No?
Fuck you and your stupid car.
Fuck your car.
No one was here in your piece of shit car. I didn't come to South Carolina to listen to your stupid ass car. Tell me where my brother's at. Where is my mom buried?
What?
Okay, who the hell keeps calling
Where's
me?
my mom?
How many times I gotta keep telling you people to not call me, man? I mean, what the fuck? Do you not speak English? No, Kim's not gonna come to them. You know, see, I said her name. Ooh, my leg. Oh, God. Oh. Man, you want me to talk about something new? Then how about you make me a millionaire? Then I can talk about that. Because I'm sick and tired about
okay, here's $1 million.
Me being homeless shit, too. And it's not very
right. Your stories would be way more interesting if you had a bunch of money. Here it is.
Agreement, buddy. All right, I'm looking out for your well-being because with these people with these loud cars, I want to agree with you. I want to be on your side. I mean, after all, they're making all this noise right in front of your bedroom. That's where you're sleeping, right next to the sewer grate. Like, come on, man, keep your car quiet. But if I make $1 million by the end of this year, I will give you every last penny. That is a saturated content guarantee. Now, this could completely backfire if I turn into the Mr. Beast of covering James Michael Shannon. So you better
Don't
hope
call
that
me, just
all this
send
popularity
money.
that you built
Also,
up,
you need
all
to
this
tell me where
goodwill
my
you
brother
built up
is.
with your fans, it continues on, because otherwise I'm gonna have to keep all the money if I don't make $1 million between now and the end of the year. So we got this dilemma built up a little bit, but we'll figure it out. It's no big deal, buddy. We're just gonna keep on pushing forward.
I don't know where people getting that shit, that idea from, because I don't have any money. Yeah, I don't. I didn't get paid. I don't have any money. I don't get disability. I don't get no check every month. I don't know where people are thinking that or getting that from. Because that ain't true, man. I mean, when will things start turning around for me, man? I did have a job. I did work. I mean, I didn't even file my taxes. Man, what the fuck? How much longer I gotta wait, man? Because there's a certain person I talked to today just seemed to know all about my shit. And I'm like, how the fuck does this motherfucker know? Because my boss has been reading my fucking mail. This is why. I filed my taxes. I did work. I ain't even got that yet, man. They ain't paid me the money they owe me. They ain't even paid me that yet, man. That live chat I did on Instagram was how I felt at the time. I said I made an apology video, but it is what it is. It's how I felt at the time, and you know, whatever.
But James really has begun to harp on this idea that he really needs to get his tax refund. The government's withholding his tax refund for some reason or another. Now, in case you're unaware, James did actually have a job. I think he had a couple jobs last year. Now, the question of
how much do you think you're gonna get for that?
How long was he actually working there? Because what if you work there for a month, James? Your tax refund's gonna be like $35, all right? Maybe that's gonna get you a killer Little Caesars dinner. Maybe that's what you're really tuning in for, but it's not looking too good for you, man. And I would imagine, based on some of the other issues that arise a little bit later on in this video, that maybe the government has taken that money back, or maybe you worked for some shady company and they never filed it. Who really knows? But he keeps on building up this exasperation that all of his avenues for making money are going down the drain. The government funds aren't coming in. Now, all of his PayPal, his Chime, his bank account, they're just not working anymore. He just doesn't have access to his money. And Instagram just refuses. They just refuse to monetize him. How is he going to survive? This is all your fault.
For some reason, my everything financially is frozen, disconnected, or suspended or some shit.
Or something.
Everything.
I don't know, man.
And including my food stamps. What the fuck? As much as you guys like to sit on here and criticize me for all this shit, I'm not getting any money, from followers and fans. I'm not getting shit. Someone needs to help me with this monetization on the Instagram shit so I can figure it out. I don't know how I can get my Cash App undeactivated or my PayPal undeactivated. But I would like to know how to do all that, but I was monetized on Instagram. I don't know why I haven't gotten those a check yet from them. I need people to help me, man. I need someone to help me big time. I need help in a major way now. You can start by sending me some money. I appreciate all the fans and the support and followers and all that shit, but I need some money right now. Man, I'm broke, man. I need some money, man. Somebody send me some money. I ain't nothing all day, man. Yeah, I know you sent nothing.
ESP would be a good bum. I mean, he already is a bum,
interesting because I see
he would do well in this life.
With some of the older characters that I'll explore into,
Got any money?
Trying to figure out how their apps work, how they can link their bank account, yada yada, whatever. You claim that this is your job. I know you might not be the most tech-savvy guy in the entire world, but you're spending all day sitting on your phone. I think you can figure out if Instagram's going to monetize you. Now, part of the problem is that he sometimes will bounce around between different accounts, so his accounts don't even last that long. And that's kind of an issue if you want to be monetized, James. Not to give you some tips and tricks like T. Martin out here, but you might actually need to stick with one account and actually build up an audience over time. I can only make so many videos about you before the audience will get too tired and too bored of your antics, man. You gotta stick with it, and then maybe people will start flooding your donation links with money, and you're gonna become a millionaire.
I'm homeless here. Come on,
my life savings. So there's that. But the funny thing is, he actually,
or he'd be like, "We're homeless, you guys. We're just."
Man, by the way, one of his main arguments is that
something like that.
Unlike all the other people, I guess, watching and making fun of him on his videos, so myself making a documentary video about him, actually, he doesn't have the backing and the support of his family to give him random handouts day to day.
Other than that, I ain't got no family to help me out, man. I ain't got no mom and dad. I call up and say, hey, can you, help me, send me a ticket or money or something like that. I got no money. I'm broke as fuck. I don't have no money, no way to get anything other than ask people that walk by, for money. Well, it's my second. Mother's Day without my mom. I wish I had a little bit of money. How come you guys don't want to send me any money anymore, man?
How come you guys don't want to send me any more money anymore, man? That's a quote.
This is how I get treated. I get treated like fucking shit. I have no money. I have no family to call to help me out. I have nothing, man.
But isn't it kind of indicative of the
I don't know what's going on. You guys used
person
to.
You are? If your surviving family members who are willing and able to help you choose not to, doesn't that ring an alarm bell inside your head that maybe something's wrong with me? Maybe there's something wrong going on there. And it's kind of sad that your
maybe you gotta grow your audience.
Your memory of your mom and your brother is that, man, money. I remember when I used to have that money back in those days. It's kind of sad and depressing. Now, on one hand, I actually kind of understand it. Most people will just want to slam doink on you. But on one hand, I kind of get it. You had a more stable situation back when your mom was around. I get that. But it's just dude, the majority of people
Have you
out
tried
there
Pokemon
are not
cards?
taking direct handouts from their family. I know
That's what
the
Jumanji-
economy is rough
Jumanji
right now
does.
and all that stuff. A lot of people, I wish, if you
He's
can,
homeless,
if you have
broke,
the
and he's like,
ability
"All right,
of
let's
getting
pull
help
some
from
cards."
family or friends or whatever, don't be too afraid. Don't be too prideful to not take their help. All right, that's some suggestions from me personally, because it can be rough out there. But James actually reveals that, you know, all these money troubles, all these difficulties, maybe, just maybe, he is the issue in his family. A lot of the trolls, I've been getting into contact with him and getting some more information. They're prodding, they're digging some stuff out of his family members, and it's not looking good for him.
Of course, according to my brother in Virginia, he thinks I'm stupid. I already know that certain ones are talking to my brother in Virginia, and they know who they are. I don't know why you people go to church. You guys ain't gonna help nobody do shit, man. You're not gonna give them no money. You're not gonna give them no man. What the fuck ever, man. Y'all full of shit.
Whatever, man.
You're talking to my family behind my back. I don't understand that. I don't know why
You're not even Christian.
The crazy thing is that, like, you know, isn't it kind of suspicious that your family is more willing to talk to random trolls online about your life and your shortcomings than to talk to you? Now, maybe it's just you're not reaching out to them and that's what they require for you to actually have communication with them. I know some people like that, where if you're not going to talk to me, then I'm not going to talk to you. If you're actually interested, you should talk to me. That type of mindset. It's stupid regardless, you know, and then you'll just go both ways of never talking to each other. Maybe you should try and rekindle that. You know, maybe you should try and fix those relationships while they're still around, while you're still around, and maybe somehow somebody directly related to you can get through your thick skull that, hey man, sitting out on the side of the streets all day long begging for pizza money is not the way to live. Go get a job. You know, hey, I have a connection at a landscaping company. Come back home to me. I'll pay for your ticket and I'll help you get a job. But you gotta stay clean. You gotta work hard. And maybe that lifestyle can actually exist out there, but based on his reactions to some of the terrible things he's done in the past, I don't think he's going to follow through with any situation like that if it should arise.
I still don't have my mom's ashes. I don't know where my brother
really is like Tove.
I made that video.
Brother's not buried yet.
And I wanted to take it down. Okay? The one about my mom having a seizure. Okay. I was trying to take it down, but I thought I did.
And he even follows it up with this reality that he's following down the lines of Tofia Chu not picking up his mother's ashes after she's been cremated, after she passed away. Apparently, he doesn't even know where his brother got sent to for the next, you know, mental institution that he was placed within. It's a sad, bleak reality for himself, and maybe some of, you know, once again, James can think I'm a wicked, horrible, evil person for trying to highlight the absurdity of his lifestyle and the shortcomings of himself, but every once in a while throughout these clips, I feel like you witness some clarity, maybe start to form in his eyes, but he's just too far gone, man, honestly. Like, he still thinks that he's like this famous celebrity dude who's gonna make it big, making these videos. He doesn't have to be concerned with trying to figure out a job. And after all, I'm just gonna pull the content away from you guys. But James, we all know deep down, this is all that you got.
Yeah.
This is your connection to other people.
This is the only thing people know him for.
Feelings. This is how you do everything. This is how you make your $10 a week or whatever you're making currently. If that goes away, you're left in the shitter, bud.
People keep telling me I'm famous and all this crap, you know. I was like, well, I might be internet famous or something like that, but, you know, I'm not, you know, living in a big house or mansion. Like I said before, I don't have tons of money. You would think that, you know, a person like me would have, you know, so many benefits or so many things, you know, made it easy for me, but it's not. You know, it's actually the opposite of what you think. You know, it's rough, it's tough, it's not.
It's rough, it's tough.
It's cracked up to be. Me doing this shit right here.
It's not what it's cracked up to be. I don't think anyone's cracked up being homeless. It's more than.
I'm not, you know.
It is.
And I don't mind getting out here and making videos and shit like that, you know. But man, I need money to do this stuff, man. I need to survive, man. I you know. Yeah. So since I'm not making any money, I'm not being sent any money, I'm gonna have to go ahead and quit posting videos, doing live chats, all that shit. At least until I start, seeing some money.
Meerkat and Shroom is playing Lethal Company.
I'm sorry, I can't do it anymore. You would think that, my popularity and
that's not fun.
All that stuff, that things would be a little bit better than what they are.
He's as famous as Ethan Ralph, so that's something.
I'm not trying to be.
He's not banned from America, so he's doing better than Ralph.
I mean, despite, I don't know. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I am a nice person. You can know me and talk to me and shit.
This reminds me a lot. I used to watch a lot of Jason Genova content before I even made videos online or anything like that. And there were times during his arc where he would talk about how he's going to bleed the trolls bone dry. They're not going to get any mints for weeks, for months, because they're not sending them donations. And now it appears that maybe James is taking a page out of that playbook. He's going to say, you know what, trolls, you don't want to support me. I'm not going to make videos anymore. I'm just a nice, caring, good guy, and you guys are just shitting all over me, and you don't deserve my videos. And if I'm telling you, man, if one of these people would actually follow through with that threat, I know you love to try and take the superiority mindset viewpoint over your trolls, over your viewers, over your haters, whatever. If you actually followed through with it, it'd be a doink. It'd be a slam doink, alright? Nobody would have to worry about the content anymore, but instead, we're just going to be left with this reality.
I mentioned those women in those videos, but so what? They were just women I knew at the time. Man, I didn't do shit with any of them, man. Don't be saying stuff about me.
Why does he get so heated about that?
Shit like that. Man, there's nothing going on with me and her. There never was. Kim doesn't like me. She pretty much hates my ass. Period. There's no doubt about it. The girls are stuck up. They just, man.
Man, what the fuck, man?
I mean, they do got good-looking women. They do got good-looking women here in Columbus. Man, these girls look like they ain't been fucked in a year. Oh, it's true. It's true. It's damn true, bitch. Oh my God! Yesterday I was in this one coffee shop. I seen this one girl. This is the first time I ever been in there too. It was down there at the Vista. Oh my God! This one girl from there. Oh my Lord! Pants on. Like, oh my Lord, woman. Look, man, them college girls are not gonna come down here, and especially a hot one. And they're not gonna come down here and mob me. I just seen a girl walk by, walking a dog, and her and her friend. Oh my God, her friend was so gorgeous. Oh my Lord, she was knocked out. Look, man, if I was that interesting, don't you think I'd have some of these hot women all over me? I don't. They're not. I'm the last thing on their mind, man. All it did was make me have a hatred towards fine-ass bitches, man. It does, man, because they're stuck up. They don't want to talk to you because they think their shit don't stink. Whatever.
You sure do talk about them a lot, though.
It makes me not want to talk to them, man. But I'm not going to sit there and force myself onto a woman, okay? You know what I'm saying? It's not who I am. That's not what I do.
And mind you,
why
this
are you
is
talking
just a
about
short
that,
sampling of the past, 4 months worth of content that I've been looking at of him. Basically talking about how he can't keep his googly, saggy eyes away from all the women wandering around the streets. Now, they want nothing to do with him. And it seems like it has blown up into something a little bit more. All the trolls, all the haters bring up Kim. He talked about her in my previous video a little bit. Some other homeless lady that he was hanging out with or whatever, but now she hates him, or he hates her, or both, or whatever. Seems like it didn't end very amicably, and everybody suspiciously took Kim's side, and now all the other homeless ladies don't want to cuddle up close to him, and now he's left in this sad, decrepit state, and man, I'm just feeling bad for James over and over again.
I do want to lay down and get some rest, finally, but I wouldn't mind having a female companion.
You don't deserve one, bro.
I know that's not happening.
It's not in the cards.
Nice. Get lucky with a lady.
It'd be nice if everyone would forget that I'm just a homeless bum.
Yeah, fair chance, man. What's my luck?
Now, this is one thing that
That's
me
what
and
bums
James
and always
can relate
expecting.
about. The difference is, I was behaving like this when I was 11.
What's with bums and always expecting romance?
Years old.
You're not in a right position. You're not in the right mind.
Try and give him a shoulder to cry on, or give me a shoulder to cry on.
What I really
Something
need right now
pathetic
is
like that.
some
The
lady to
difference
drag
is,
down.
eventually, I feel like you grow out of that phase if you had it when you were younger. And, you know, you build up some Riz skills or something or other. I don't know. Look at me, I'm pathetic. I'm making videos about James Shannon online. But after all, James, I guess, has just stuck with it for the rest of his life. And now he's 60, sitting on the streets complaining about how he doesn't have any fine bitches laying down next to him, you know, getting heated by the dumpster sewer that's beneath him. It's a sad reality. The funny thing is...
One thing I learned about being homeless is dating doesn't really happen if you can't take them out and back to your place.
James that he's actually gay, and they've been taking different clips out of context and posting them online and trying to trick him into thinking, well, actually, maybe you're more interested in the male persuasion. Maybe some of the ice mixtures that you're taking, they're actually influencing your decisions, and he's not having any of that.
Look, man, my sexual preference, okay, is women. I like
Fuck,
women.
man.
I'm not gay. I'm not bisexual. I ain't none of that stuff. I don't think that if you do a drug, it doesn't make you gay or bisexual or straight or whatever. I don't think it makes you anything. You are what you are, whether you're doing a drug or not. That's something that you do, whether you're on drugs or drinking or whatever. But that had nothing to do with, you know, whatever's going on.
It has nothing to do with
you
know,
know, just saying that shit because you want to be talking shit about me. No, it's just nothing new.
So James actually figures this one out pretty early on. The arc of him being tricked into thinking that he might be gay or bi or something kind of dissipates over a couple weeks, but he realizes that maybe the viewers that are watching him, all the ones that are making him rich and famous or potentially rich and famous, which I guess technically anybody watching this video, even if you never made a video online ever once, you don't even have a personal Instagram or anything like that, you're potentially famous. So keep that in mind, buddy. You and James might just be in the exact same spot, but you know, all of these crazy situations that he's doing, all these begging videos that he makes, everybody always comes to the same realization. He's actually just like a deadbeat guy sitting on the corner of the street begging to get some drug money. And he wants to assure you that not only did he not do any drugs when he was caring for his brother and mom, which I'm pretty sure is false, but we'll let him have that one for now. And secondly, is that he's actually going through detoxing. I don't know if that's the way you want to call it, but he's gonna rectify this. He doesn't want to do it anymore.
I'm not in my situation because of a drug habit. Okay, that's bullshit. That's a goddamn false statement. It's not true at all. I didn't even start doing that until after I lost my mom and after they took my brother. And before that, I was not doing that. The whole entire time I was looking after my mom. The whole entire time I was looking after my brother. No, I was not on no drugs at all. Yeah, so I made a decision and I was thinking about it, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna try to quit. I'm just gonna quit. Quit altogether and just go cold turkey. I am on ice. I have no ice. I am not high. I have nothing, man. I don't have it. I don't got any. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got none. I don't know. That's right. I ain't done. I am not no ice king. I'm not anything, and I'm broke as fuck.
Now, his freakouts and his erratic behavior leads you to question the validity of him actually attempting to get off any of these substances. Now, I personally have never dabbled in anything that extreme before, so I can't really say whether or not he shows the tendencies of whether or not he is or isn't. I would lead to say probably is, but I also would imagine that him not having a consistent source of income makes it extremely difficult for him to feed this habit. I don't know where else he'd be getting the money necessarily, so you know, maybe he can claim that he's not actually doing it, but it's mostly a financial issue, not like a willpower issue that he's overcome. I don't know. I'm just shooting from the hip at this point.
All they do is take away my family, and it's like they want to take everything else away so that I do go out and commit crimes. Like, they want me to commit crimes. Like, well, this is what you did, this is what you did. No, it's not what I fucking want to do, man. It's not. And all you do You just listen. When you sit there and say that, I told you everything. No, I didn't tell you everything. You don't know everything. All you know is what you see in the videos. You don't know the whole story, man. Mainly because they want to keep me out or put me out for a year so that cops can be out here harassing me for no reason. And basically it's a joint effort or some shit or whatever to put me out. Made me kicked out of every fucking establishment in the fucking city. So, basically, and anything attached to my name saying that I'm no good.
Also, when you're homeless, like 1 out of every 5 guys is like this, man. It's actually like a protection thing, like people tend to leave these types alone.
Or some shit like that.
Only like someone like Gamer Chris would be their
So the interesting
friend.
development
Yeah.
is basically that James has...
Yeah, I get the feeling there's just like a bunch of people who are like this, but he's just one of the ones who just records himself and films everything and uploads it. So people like Saturated are like, what's this guy's whole deal? Whereas anyone else is like, they're just wandering around crazy and they have the common sense not to make it all public.
Decided to start a crusade against the local law enforcement, I guess, or anybody that's necessarily in like a public power. So like the librarian at the public library downtown, whoever might be in charge of the local homeless shelter or soup kitchen or anything like that. And also the police department, because he claims that they're targeting him. They don't want him to loiter out in the streets. They don't want him to do all these things that, he feels like he's entitled to do. And in particular, there were all these speculations back and forth between people talking about whether or not he had a court case they had to go to, and if he missed his court case and now he had a warrant and all these things. It seems like he sort of got it resolved, but in actuality, it's pretty dumb in my personal opinion. People might want to jump on and slam doink on James, but he basically just used a public outlet that was outside somewhere, and he got like a ticket fine for using whatever, government mandated outlet or some shit. I don't know. It seems dumb to me, but he had to go to court over this, and it was kind of funny.
I don't have no warrant out for my arrest. My court date is May the 11th and May the 20th, not April. Yep. I got court Monday morning. I don't know what to expect. I ain't never had to go to court for using the city's electricity. This is a bunch of bullshit. I'm in court.
Even with his right to be present, his right to counsel, and we can talk right now.
And they gave me a $50 fine for using a.
Look at those bags. Those eye bags. They're like blisters.
In the parking garage, which I did not know.
Like burns.
Let me go to court. Give me a fine. They know I can't pay it. Then they have to throw me in jail till the fine's paid off. It's a bunch of fucking bullshit, man.
And this is a crazy reality that we're witnessing right before our very eyes. Outside of the fact that I think it's kind of dumb that, yes, he might be loitering inside some public garage, but if there's an outlet there that he's using, it's not $50 worth of electricity he's probably using. Now, we don't know exactly what he's conjuring up down there. Maybe it was Breaking Bad in the in the underground layers of the parking garage. Maybe something like that was going on, but he just accepts the fact that he's not going to be able to garner the $50 to pay the fine, and he'll just go to jail over that. He just has accepted his reality, this bleak situation that he's in, that everybody's out to get him. Anybody that makes a video pointing out any flaws that he publicly releases onto the internet, they're haters. Anybody that doesn't want to hang out with him or collaborate with him or bring him on to reality shows, they're haters too. Everybody's just out to get James. He's just a poor innocent wallflower, and everybody's coming out to try and crucify him. And it's wicked and evil and wrong.
I'm scared to go anywhere now because I feel like they're gonna, come up to me.
They're gonna,
and arrest me, or
for
give
what?
me another ticket for some stupid shit that I'm doing.
Well, stop doing stupid shit.
But they think it is. Now they're trying to criminalize me. They want to criminalize me. Just like every.
You're illegal. You yourself are illegal. Okay.
Piece of shit.
You are criminalized.
Famous and rich and hell fuck no. When you throw somebody in jail, like they didn't try to do with me, all it does is make things all that much harder on a person who is already homeless, don't have no money, and think about the court costs, lawyer fees and all that type of shit. I went through all that shit before, and it's a bunch of bullshit, man. Burden they got.
How many times are we going to teach you this lesson, old man?
That I'm just gonna automatically steal because that's what I used to do. And that's not what I'm gonna do. That's not what I'm trying to do. I ain't trying to do that shit, man.
So we've basically reached this arc of James where he still believes everybody just wants to try and get him convicted with some sort of crime. They're out on the streets prowling for him. He's just a weak target that they want to try and take out. And this sort of led him into a lull of not making any content, not making any videos for a couple weeks, which is actually a pretty long time for James. He usually posts multiple times a day, but disappears and then reappears on a new not a new platform, but a new account, just out of the blue, talking about the exact same things.
It's me, James.
He kind of looks like Jake James Lugo. Like, if Jake James Lugo
Still walking.
becomes a games journalist and like
Still miserable as fuck.
30 years later.
People hating on me like there ain't no tomorrow, and I don't know when I'll
Still
ever get
miserable
my money
as
straight
fuck.
again.
Marvel
I wish I
won't
had
give
the
me,
money
call
that
me
I
back.
had last part of last year. I wish I had that money back. You know, that would be great, because then I could solve a lot of issues going on with me right now. I don't really got anything going for myself. I have no money. I'm broke. I can't go do stuff I want to do.
Can't go to Comic-Con.
So it's the same cycle that we're going to go down. This will probably be the
Lugo
last
after
James
Star Wars
Michael
finally
video
goes
for an
bankrupt.
extended amount of time. I'll never say that I'll never make another video about anybody ever again, but it just depends on what they're up to. And it seems like James is going to fall down the same cycle over and over again. And if something interesting or intriguing happens, maybe I'll consider making a video about him. But he's probably not going to be very happy with this particular video that I made. He's going to think I'm some hater. I'm trying to make him depressed. I'm trying to tear him down. All I want is for people to not blame the world and external pressures for all of their shortcomings. And maybe... 60 is the best time as ever to try and turn your life around and actually make something out of yourself. But we've seen the two decades of consequences of the reality that he's living in right now. And the odds that he actually turns this around are quite bleak. But I'd be curious to hear what you guys think about this video. And until next time, I'll talk to you guys later. Peace.
I mean, why do you guys believe that bullshit online, man? I mean,
like what?
People that do these fucking stupid ass videos and they put them online, and you guys sit there and believe that shit. Why do y'all even watch that stupid shit?
Because it's entertaining, I guess. Why do you watch this stuff that's making fun of me? Watch other stuff, making fun of other people. So Anlate is streaming.
We wouldn't go to March. We would go to either Adamance or...
Say he's playing with Meerkat. I just see Shroom. Followed by Resident Evil 1 for real, for real.
I mean, I'll call it and I'll go to the mansion one more time, but we have to deal with the body parts. We have to just find whatever's the biggest
Thanks, everybody.
Thing.
Hey.
I believe there is, that being said, tomorrow, I think. I don't know if they said that or not. But we'll be there tomorrow.
I'm gonna play me no matter what.
Stuff to do.
No.
Fun stuff. Thanks for... Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I was in the...
Yes. But we're just a couple of
River City Girls the whole time.
This is your water reminder.
All right, we're trying to...
Thanks for the stream, Ludwig. Happy Trump's Love Week for you.
This is your water
All right. How about this? I will choose it one more time.
You guys have a good weekend.
We have a whole bunch of shit
here tomorrow. May the good blood guide your way.
That means there's something big in there. That's got to be worth it. Everything is worth, like, no more than...
Say, hey.
So we got to find the big stuff. And we got to explore deep.
Non-modded.
Bullshit.
I miss modded.
Make it so. Smell my finger.
May the good blood guide your way. I'll see you tomorrow.
With empty inventory too. Unless there's an extra.
These scrap items can only be found on Dine. Oh, we're on Dine now, bro.
Yeah. We're doing this one more time.
Is there a hazard level?
Yes, it means it gets pretty bad. Come on, let's go. Thank you for the raid, Ludwig.
Get to the robot now, Shinji.
And
jump over this pipe. Sooner we get in, the better.
AI is so fun. I got stamina potion.
Oh, it's foggy. Oh, there's a mine.
Well,
Are we
DSP
serious?